There we go. Hello, peeps. Hey, Mac, Chris, Kathy. Thanks for stopping in. I was bored. I figured, there's got to be someone else who's just as bored as I am. Bored or busy, I suppose. Weather update. It's not as cold as it was. Hey, Craig, look at that. It's minus 40 Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's cold. I didn't even go outside. I didn't bother. Although I was thinking about turning the AC unit on. I think it blows hotter. I mean, the cat didn't even go outside to pee all day. No, I wouldn't go outside to pee. I had a friend who had a small dog. It was really cold outside, so they let the dog outside in the morning, and the dog took one step, stopped, turned around, backed up onto the threshold, and peed out the door. Yeah, that was funny, Craig. We're standing there watching the dog, and the dog was looking at us like, well, I peed outside. Yeah, right, Chris. Well, even my cat, like I can tell when when his heart's not in it to go outside. When I let him out, like he'll just kind of take 3 steps and stop. So then I'll crack the door up again and go, "Do you want to come back in?" Oh, speak of the devil. And then he'll turn around and come back in the house. Yeah, I got my hot cup of tea right here, Kathy. Hey, Rob and Lisa. You like that? And it's warm, too. That's because it's not running, Chris. That's why you don't hear it. Cheap wrapping paper. Is it all purty and Christmassy? Hmm. That's a tough one. Personally, I wouldn't, but I do a lot of stuff that, yeah, newspaper. But then that's like at Christmas time, that's like the biggest thing that gets thrown in the garbage is wrapping paper. So I don't know if a tree hugger buys from me and sees it, they might appreciate it. And I use the term tree hugger with all the respect in the world, all that stuff. Chat disconnected. What the hell? It's working. Whoops. There we go. Ow. Where are my manners? I'm getting there, Chris. You're usually it's a pretty girl asking me to turn the printer on. What happened? I am Kathy. Hear that? I didn't plan on it. I didn't use the 3D printer thumbnail. So I know who my true peeps are anyway. Yeah, I'll print a widget for you guys. I'll find something here. Not something that's going to take forever to print either. I don't have all night. Seven and a half hours. Nope. Won't be that piece. I'm going to go on the interwebs and find something. Oh, wow. Now that's cool. A Chev bow tie with the Hulk pushing out of it. Huh. Good night, Lisa. Well, that one looks interesting. That one looks interesting. Yeah, that might do it, Kathy. Do you have, like on your phone, can you warm up the screen so you're not looking at so much blue? Hey, Patty. Man, that's gonna need glue. But that's kind of bitchin'. I'ma print something bitchin', guys. Just hold on. Load. Load. It's not listening to me. Have me up all night. No! Because, see, when I load the item, I can tell how long... I can tell how long it's gonna take to print. See, 22 hours? Yeah, that's not happening. Let's cut. Oh boy, that's why. Try that again. 22 hours. Hey, Pat. Down to 10 hours. That's a little better. Seven and a half hours. No, it's actually really it's a Chev bow tie with a skull coming out the middle of it. It's really cool. Hey, someone's got to rock the hair. So isn't that something? She'll go to 1. So I didn't want to print just a dinky one. Then I go to slice. And I'll show you. It says right there how long it's going to take to print. It's even 4 hours now. That's not as bad. I don't think we're getting any snow here. It's too damn cold to snow. Oh, it's gonna snow an inch or 2 in the morning. It's gonna start overnight. But it's gonna warm up to minus 28 tomorrow. Boy. There you go. Pat, how do you like that? Hey, Jody. I don't sell my 3D stuff, Chris. Because the printer itself actually isn't good enough to sell. Like the quality of everything isn't quite what I would be impressed with if I bought. I'll put it that way. It's just a cool little hobby is all it is.
Hey, Cliff.
Oh, I gotta get my ears on.
Yeah, I figured I'd bring the city to the country.
Well, thank you.
How you doing, buddy?
Not bad, you.
Oh, all right. I had a laugh because I'm teasing you about your hair because I remember the one time we were on Flippin' Particles D show together, and I had my, I had gotten out of the shower and my hair was all done and everything, and I had left and you had commented about my hair. You had something. I said, "Oh man, I kind of feel out of place." His hair was all slicked up and back, and I'm just Cliff.
I looked like I was just woke up.
Yeah. Do you remember that? I was
vaguely.
Yeah, it was about 9 months ago when we kind of first just met. I think it was like the second time. It was the first time like we were live together.
Yeah.
We're supposed to get snow this weekend, and I guess next weekend. Me and Kathy live about 2.5 hours apart in Pennsylvania. Hi, storage scavenger.
Hello.
So how long's the Cliff Marathon tonight?
We'll see when it ends.
Yeah.
When I get tired, it won't be before the tea is done anyway. So
you got tea too? I got tea too. I got Diet Snapple.
Uh-oh.
I don't got that homemade brew. Is that what you got?
Yeah, it's Twinings Earl Grey.
Oh, okay.
Getting real fancy. Getting real fancy tonight. I've got Manuka honey in it.
Yeah. Now you live in Canada. Do you speak French at all?
Not really.
But how about in your area? Are there people that?
No. Well, about a half hour east of me is the Wainwright Canadian Forces Base.
Uh-huh.
Actually, a lot of the U.S. Army comes up and trains at that base,
Okay.
and we get a lot of soldiers and soldier families from New Brunswick and Quebec. So there's quite a few French-speaking people there.
Yeah. There's a lot of, I don't know, in your area, there's a lot of Indian culture too, up in Canada.
Yeah, I actually live along the historic Poundmaker Trail,
Mm-hmm.
which is where natives would travel to follow the buffalo as the herd travels. It's basically Highway 14 from Edmonton, Alberta, east to Saskatoon, Saskatchewan.
Oh, okay. See, he's the only one that's going to be working. He's actually taking pictures and listing on his phone.
Yeah.
I love work. I can watch it get done all day long.
I was down in Florida about a week and a half ago for about 9 or 10 days, and I come home and I said, and I set the vacation mode, and yet I thought it asked me for the date, and I never noticed. It was kind of slow, and someone said to me today, "Hey Pat, I tried to buy something on your store, and it says well, you can buy. It just says that it's going to be delayed." But here, all the stores, even my son's older store, was still all set on vacation mode, and we've been home for 9 days. So I had to go back in and turn it off. That we're back.
Wow.
They don't automatically do that.
That's what I thought. I'll be honest. But apparently not. So, and I've been on eBay since '98. You know what the problem was before? I didn't have a store until I only always had like 100 items maybe. And then when I went full time with it like a year ago, then I got real serious about it and and because of the listings and to save money, I got a store. Make sure everyone who's watching, you guys hit that thumbs up button for Cliff here. Right, Cliff?
I like to think so.
Well, yeah, we gotta push it. And if you haven't subscribed to Cliff, make sure you hit the subscribe button too, right? My buddy Jordan, when he does his Dollar General video, he always says tickle that button, tickle that the bell button and all that. And I'm like, how did he come up with this?
Like everyone else says, smash.
Yeah,
Smash like, smash subscribe.
he goes, yeah, tickle that button. He goes.
I'm always saying, listen.
Where's Jody? I see Jody's in the side. Is he coming on at all, or is he napped? He's in. It's too cold. He's cold.
There, I gave him the link, so he's got no excuse now.
Yeah, come on, get out of
But
that.
we were actually just on live, about 26 hours ago, with our new Canadian Resellers Roundtable show we got.
Oh, okay. How'd
We
that go?
started up. It was a blast.
Oh, Jody said he's just waking up. All right, come with your SpongeBob SquarePants pajamas. Get your blankie and come on. Cliff, you got SpongeBob pajamas, right?
Now I got my cuddle hoodie on.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And we can't, Cliff. we can't find onesies in our size.
No.
Oh, yeah, you can. They're at Walmart.
Well, they did for the Christmas. They did the copy the movie Christmas Story with the bunny one, the pink one.
Yeah, they got them now with like the Fortnite llamas and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Or you, I guess even you buy the Halloween costumes and pretend they're onesies.
I guess they're not onesies, they zip up always.
It's just when you get up in the middle of the night and us guys and we have to go to the bathroom. That's what I used to hate after kid. Have to unzip that thing and kind of quick do your business and.
I'm just trying to figure out how this is going to work out for me. I bought a bunch of these at Walmart on clearance. It's one of their Christmas clearance things. Got the razors.
Oh, okay.
And I'm taking just the refills out and trying to sell them and see how that goes.
Then I'm gonna lot up all the razors together and try to sell them.
Where do you live at?
I live in Tennessee.
Oh, okay. We were down. There was about 45 of us in August at the Nashville meetup.
Okay. I'm 3 hours from Nashville.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm in Pennsylvania. I drove the farthest, so I drove almost close to 15 hours. My buddies, Scott the Bearded Picker, and Phil, they arranged that. They're supposed to do it again this year, but in June, because in August there's some people that can't come because their kids go to school or college and stuff like that. So they're doing it in June. But I had a good time down there. I went to estate sales. We went to the National Flea Market. What are you playing there? Music, Cliff? Sound like the national anthem there. Do you want me to stand and salute, sir?
As long as you got pants on.
Oh, I always wear pants.
That was me being the reseller king.
You don't wear pants sometimes?
Who?
Well, Cliff is asking if you wear pants and if I wear pants.
I wear mostly shorts all the time.
Okay, yeah.
Must be nice.
That's where he's at.
Yeah, shorts wouldn't work here, not tonight.
Is that now where you're at? Did you say it was -4? When I was coming in the room, I saw you showing something. Was it -40?
Yeah.
Now, is that normal for this time of the year?
No, there's a pretty nasty polar vortex, an Arctic front coming from from north of BC. Pretty well, it's Alaska sending it down to us.
So no global
what's going on. I would absolutely love if Greta Thunberg would come over for coffee this week, and I would and she could try and tell me how the world is heating up.
That's right. I mean, I do agree that we have a lot of idiots, but I think we're going to be okay. I've reached the position with that as like I'm not going to deny that the planet is heating up. Of course it is. I also believe that we have an ice age about every 30 to 40,000 years. And we're about 12,000 years from our last ice age. So of course we're going to be warming back up. Because in the time of the dinosaurs, we didn't have polar ice caps. Right.
And it is unfortunate that there is so many people up north, like in Alaska, Northwest Territories, who have built their houses on permafrost, but quite frankly, it's not supposed to be there. But I do agree the world is heating up. Are humans causing it? Well, there's over 7 billion of us on the planet. If you take that with everything we're doing, I'll bet we're making it worse. But really, as a species, are we smart enough to do anything about that? And so far, it looks like all the governments want to do is tax the hell out of us.
Yeah, it's you watch some of these on Netflix, and you'll see, like, even once in a while, I'll see a YouTube video, and you see these countries where they're just dumping plastic and trash in the oceans and stuff, and people will complain about the United States, but we're way ahead on a lot of those type of things as far as, I mean, the regulations to run landfills now in the United States, the things that they have to do and go through to make sure that even it doesn't smell. We need to be more I mean, look what's happening in Australia with the fires and all the people they've arrested from starting them and stuff. We need to take more self-responsibility in our own community. I mean, I'm one. Sometimes I'll be honest. You might see my car. It might be 4 empty soda bottles, Coke Zero bottles on the floor, but you don't see me throwing none of them out the window.
No.
It's amazing how even sometimes they'll drive around. Now they have in our area what they'll do. They'll have volunteers or companies that will sponsor like 4 miles, and then twice a year they'll have them come out and pick up all the trash along that 4 miles, and then the garbage bags will stay there, and then they send a truck and they pick it up and it all goes in the landfill. Because go ahead, Cliff.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Where I'm at, I absolutely have no worries about throwing a can or a bottle out the window on the highway, because within a week it's going to get picked up. Because we have people that supplement a fairly big part of their income by walking along the ditch on the highway and picking bottles.
Right. There's
like I know a guy.
DA Crazy Card said China and India are the biggest offenders and will not have to pay. Yeah. They're doing a lot of things
even like Canada and the US, the government is making such a big deal on single-use plastics, like the straws, the plastic shopping bags, because they tout their reasoning as to take away to reduce the amount of plastic that's in the oceans. Well, like you said, our waste management systems are so high tech now. Not one lick of plastic from North America ends up in the ocean.
Right. Yeah. They say something like 95% of that goes into the ocean is all from like third world countries that are doing things.
Well, like Indonesia, for example, they'll take their garbage down to the beach, and the tide will come in. The tide will come in and then wash it away.
There was something, I forget what it was. They found a whale or something had died, and like the garbage they found in the stomach and the plastic and stuff, and it was kind of sad,
Yeah.
You wonder how many, I mean, we take things for granted, and we here in the United States have, everybody has dogs, cats, and it's like, wow. But when you kind of see like I think when you see like a whale and they're as big sometimes as a house, and you're like, and then you see them kind of going along. Once in a while you'll see a viral video going along like a cruise ship and stuff. Like I wonder how many, if they know like how many whales are actually in existence in the world. And to think, it's just amazing. It's Hey, Craig, how you doing?
Have you heard of the Great Pacific Garbage Patch?
No.
It is a giant mass of microscopic particles of plastic in the Pacific Ocean. I think there's 2 in the Pacific Ocean, because there's two spots in the Pacific Ocean where the tidal currents just kind of rotate. And it's absolutely insane. I believe it's something like 180,000 hectares or square miles of this area that's just really, really small bits of plastic.
Wow. Did you see the report? Like something with the, I mean, I don't know if they're counting bugs or this and that, but they're saying like Australia, over 1 billion animals have been killed in the fire.
Gosh.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they've been rescuing those koala bears and doing things, and it's you feel bad for their country, and
it's crazy.
Yeah, that's not good.
I think we as people, and we got talking about, that's how we got talking about the temperature and cold. And, I think we got to be more mindful and respectful of, we're only here so many years, and we gotta take better care of the planet and do things to be, more,
Well, if there is ever a an ice age situation or a mass extinction situation, it is the dominant species that suffer the most. And I do believe that, Mother Nature, she has one hell of a big reset button that she really doesn't mind using.
Yeah, but we as a country only could do so much. I mean, we're not even a third or a quarter of the world that's here.
True.
Now, we're the richest nation, but yeah, we're only like 320 million. And it's amazing. The middle class population is our total population. I mean, think about the number of people that are over there. And yeah, Jody says we definitely need a better way to deal with wildfire. Yeah, it's a global. I know it's. Did you see those maps they shown from the sky of the fires?
I did.
The satellite images.
Yeah.
I do remember when they showed the volcano when it blew its top, how they showed the images up. You guys remember that one?
Yeah, I've seen some of them. I don't know. Well, it just killed a bunch of people. One did just recently.
Yeah.
A billion animals. That's one hell of a hit on the ecosystem, really.
Oh,
Really?
I know. There'll be some extinct. It'll probably take good 10 years just for it to come back.
Yeah. Oh, easily.
Yeah, Mike is saying they wouldn't let citizens burn wood, so now the dead wood, now it's all burning at once.
I was actually talking with an old farmer. He used to be a fire chief, and he actually blames our firefighting efforts for these the wildfires getting so intense. Especially in the Canadian boreal forest, forest fires are a natural part of the evolution of the forest. So he says that our firefighting efforts have improved so much that you have all that deadfall that normally gets burnt up every few years or so, and it's just sitting there for decades at a time. So when forest fire actually starts, like it really goes to town and burns hot.
I'll tell you what, there's another thing too is you got to look at is look how much bottled water we have across this nation. That water had to come from somewhere to be bottled up.
Yeah.
I mean, I bet if you had enough bottled water, you could probably fill up all of California if you took them out of every single grocery store that we ever had. And that water had to come from somewhere. It's not in our system anymore. It's all in grocery stores and bottled up.
And it isn't even that great a quality. Like half of the bottled water that's offered commercially, you're going to get higher quality water right out of your tap anyway.
Oh yeah.
Well, a lot of times, Cliff, it's the same water. I worked for Coca-Cola. I worked for Coca-Cola one summer, and it was right in the city. It was, I mean, they might put their own filter on it, but it was city water. Where I live, I have my own well, and I have well water.
I grew up on well water.
Yeah, and our water is very good.
I work for Pepsi, and most of the Coca-Cola and Pepsi and waters is all bottled up in California. Insane, ain't it?
It's funny that you're talking about the water. There's a special on Netflix, a documentary about Nestle with the water, how they were buying something like paying like 8 cents for 1,000 gallons. And, citizens started kind of complaining that, hey, you're taking our water. And they started like doing things like they would build a playground in the community, and just me, Kathy's out driving.
Drive safe.
Probably out.
Good night, Chris.
Let my trunk open. It started raining out there.
Yeah, we're getting cold here, and we're supposed to get hit by snow this week, and then next weekend some more. So,
where are you at?
I live in Pennsylvania in the Poconos.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Jody. I'm not against. I mean, I'll be honest. I drink a lot of bottled water. I think it's good to do water storage, because I always wonder how much water there is and how it's generated, what the science is behind it, and if you can kind of put it away. I never understand they put expiration on sometimes water. How the hell does water expire? Does water go bad, Cliff?
Leave a bottle of water in the cup holder in your car and let your car sit out in the sun for a while and then taste it.
Well, they say that's because of the plastic. That's because of the plastic, they say. But I'm talking about if it was in your closet, your pantry at home, how would it go bad? I mean, I think most people we probably keep 2 cases or 3 cases of water all the time, just in case there's an emergency and we lose the power. Yeah, like I said, Dory, right? It's the plastic.
Yeah, see, Pepsi's supposed to be going over. They're switching all their bottled water over to cans. So everything, they're trying to get rid of the plastic type things and go to aluminum can, which is more recyclable.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that, because where I live, there's no money for plastic bottles like there is in other states where you get like a nickel, where aluminum you can get right now around 2 cents a can. So anytime like I drink like Coke Zero, I try to buy the cans, and then I take, and it takes 24 cans to equal a pound of aluminum cans. And we'll if I'm driving by that way, we'll crush the cans up maybe like in 2-3 months. Boom, get $10 or $15. It's gas money.
I suppose it would depend on like how much biological matter is in the water.
Rotate your storage water. Yeah, I do. That's what I do, Dory. I'll keep like 3 cases around, and then I know like, okay, the power didn't go out for a while, like 2-3 months. Let's start drinking those, and then I buy some different ones. And they pretty much say too, if you're worried about it, if you boil it, who cares? They even got those straws. You ever go those Survivor straws that you can like drink water right out of a creek?
No.
Yeah,
No.
they have filter straws.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a couple.
That's cool.
All right, Cliff. I just want to stop on, buddy, and say hello. It's 12:30 here at night, and just say hello and show some support. And I hope you have a good night. And I'll catch you again. All right.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man.
No problem. Anytime. All right. You
Yeah,
take
good
care.
night.
All right. See ya.
And you as well.
So you got a 3D
So,
printer to print on?
Yeah.
You ever heard of a place called Banggood? Oh yeah, it's a decent sized one, ain't it?
Yeah, it's about that plate's about a foot by a foot.
Okay.
Printable area on that's 10 inches by 11 inches, and then it'll print about a foot or about 10 or 11 inches tall.
Somebody, they just posted one on Facebook. They wanted 17,500, but it was an industrial type one.
Yeah, they make ones that are they'll print metal. They print with aluminum.
It's crazy what they can do with them things now.
There is a company in Canada that just got a very large grant to study 3D printing human tissue, soft tissue.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
And they've, like, for a while they've been looking at being able to 3D print your hard tissue, like your bones and whatnot. Yeah, I just saw that news article a little while ago. It was crazy.
Gosh. Well, I know they're doing some houses like that too now. Come on. What's going on with the phone? eBay app's acting up.
Oh, that never happens.
I'll tell you what though, I have an iPhone and a Android, a Samsung, and it is. I'm not a big iPhone person, but it is a lot easier to list on eBay with an iPhone than it is with Samsung. I love it how they.
Oh, thanks.
What's that?
Oh, no, go ahead.
I love it when they finally put the custom SKU in the app. They used to not do that. You'd have to go back and add it in on your lap. I do 100% of my listings on the phone. I don't use the desktop at all.
Okay.
So you do all the 3D printing? Do you just do it all for yourself? Is that what you do?
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought I heard you say that you do it because it's not good enough quality. You don't think it's good enough quality to.
Well, not quite. I can't get the surfaces, buttery smooth, but I can still make some pretty cool stuff.
I can sell this thing right here. My wife goes to college, and since I've been on eBay, she's been giving me all of her old school books that I just been, after she gets done with a semester, gives them to me to resell.
Oh, cool.
But after this semester, she will not have any more schooling, so I won't be able to sell any of her books. Got no written in it. It's good when she buys them off of. She buys most of them off of either Amazon or eBay, and I'll end up selling them for about what she paid for them.
Okay.
Which luckily I haven't got hit with a Vero yet. There's some. I've seen people where they've sold some of the college textbooks and they just get all over them about selling them.
Oh, Jody wanted you to.
I can't see
I
the
painted it. I painted that.
Dude, that's sweet. My kids would love that. You did that one?
Yeah.
That is. Yeah, my kids would love something like that because they're all into that Fortnite stuff. I got
Yeah.
I got three boys at home right now, and they're all teenagers. So now that's pretty cool. And you did that with your 3D printer?
Yeah. It printed like that.
Right. That's
Actually, I printed this. I printed this on Christmas Day, and I set my security camera up in here so I could watch it while I was at my parents' house.
So it's kind of like a live feed type deal.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if there's a way you could be able to take your security camera and run it through StreamYard. Because they're Wi-Fi enabled.
Yeah, maybe. I could no, I don't think so. Because it does have an app that I can watch it through.
Right. As long as it's hooked up to Wi-Fi, right?
Yeah. Hey, Ansley. Ansley is being rude. But it's only 100 degrees cooler here than it is there.
Hate not finding comps on stuff. I bought a storage unit And there's about 15 of these little Looney Tune magnets. It's got all the Looney Tunes on it. It's even got old Taz there. But it has a barcode, but it has no like comps on them. I don't think anybody's ever sold them on eBay. But most of the magnets are going for like $12 to $15. So I just might do that.
Hey, David.
You mostly sell on eBay, or do you do other platforms?
I do a little bit on Amazon as well.
Amazon. I did Amazon for 6 months, and having a full-time job and then trying to do eBay and Amazon, it just wasn't working out.
Amazon is quite a bit more work, I find, actually.
It's more, yeah. I mean, they say you just gotta send it in and forget it. But it seems like if you don't have a repricer, you gotta check on the pricing like every day.
Yeah.
Because there's so much product going in and out of Amazon. It's just, and then the people on there just, there's some people that are not making any money. They're actually losing money, but I don't know why they put stuff on there like that. Well, that's a terrible.
I find the pricing on Amazon is a lot like the trucking company. I like the trucking industry. Like it's a race to the bottom for prices and rates. And a lot of the times a company will underbid itself, like bid a job below cost just to keep the competition from getting the job.
Yeah.
David, talk to Tommy Bernard. I sent him a Dymo spool. Or better yet, check out Jody's channel. This guy, he just bought himself a thermal printer. I can't remember the name of it, but he did an unboxing sort of review on it, and it looks really impressive. If you're looking for a thermal printer.
Yeah, I bought a lot of 6 on eBay of the 450 turbos, and paid $69 free shipping, and turned around and sold 4 of them for $49 a piece, and I kept 2 for myself.
Nice.
They had it. found it by accident. They had them on bid. It was on auction. It ended at midnight, and I don't know if nobody was watching it or whatever. And I had like 3 minutes to go, so I just went all the way up to $60, and I ended up winning the bid on it.
But yeah, I had sent Tommy Bernard a spool for a Dymo 4XL, and the one flange, like the one flange is solid with the shaft, and it's a threaded shaft. So the other flange screws all the way on, so it stays tight.
Yeah, that's how. Yep, it's the same exact way as the 450 turbo is. One side screws on, the other one is got the screw part and stable. Or oh my goodness, can't believe I put that on there.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Jody. He says Dymo seems to be price gouging and taking advantage of resellers swarming in to buy thermal printers for their new reselling businesses.
Yeah, but who was it I was listening to earlier? I was listening to somebody earlier, and you can get the free labels from the USPS for the Rolos, I think it is.
Oh yeah.
But they won't work for the 450, the Dymos. And if I was going to get one that prints shipping labels, that's the one I would probably get. So that way, I don't have to spend the money on labels. You do a lot of RA for Amazon?
I tried to. When I first started, I was making out like a bandit, so to speak. But I live in the middle of nowhere pretty well. I live an hour and a half drive to my closest value village or Goodwill. My closest Walmart is a half hour away, 2 towns over.
Jeez.
And like the town I'm in, I am one of about 30 people. There's 3 streets, including Main Street, and there's 3 avenues if you count the highway going through town. Really tiny. And my eBay business is actually one of 3 businesses in town. But the problem with my area is the stuff I was finding that I was making a good amount of return on doesn't get replenished as much as I would need to.
Okay. Yeah, that's the only bad thing about it is if you find something good and then you end up buying it all, it sometimes it takes the stores or whatever longer to get it in. Because I know I found when I was selling on Amazon, I would find stuff over here at Walmart, and I would buy everything that they had, send it in. It'd take them 2 months to get it back in before.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean they'd be this. I live in a medium-sized town, but we have two grocery stores. Walmart's one, and another one is like a food. They call it Food City, and so the Walmart. I mean, it's just everybody's there all the time. It's like the community hangout is Walmart. Go there on Friday and Saturday. Everybody's got their cars. All the high schoolers and college kids has got their cars in the parking lot, revving up their engines, trying to burn out their tires, all that good stuff. I love that. I was just reading some of the comments on there. I don't use reels for my Rollo.
Mike's got a hell of a comment there.
Is that the one about the TP?
Yeah.
I was reading that. I was like, oh my. Why ain't there no toilet paper? So we'll just tell it all showing on Amazon. That is hilarious. I think this is going to be my last one for the night. Need to list something good. I got 10 of them. Now, one of my local stores put all their Christmas toys on clearance. These little Star Wars guys right here were 69 cents each. It's a 12-inch figure. I got like Darth Vader. Got Darth Vader and Sith and Kylo Ren, but they had also the Darth Vader saber.
Lightsaber?
Yep. And they was only $1.39.
Jeez.
I know. I picked up every. The lady's like, "Are you going to take all of them?" I was like, "Yeah." Sorry. Yeah. So, but they had this one right here. I've never seen this one. This one right here, you speak into it, and you can either be, I think it's Chewbacca or Yoda when you talk into it.
Weird. Wow.
I guess it's got 3 sound modes. You got Chewbacca. I don't know what. where's it saying it? Record your own sounds, and then they come back out as Chewbacca and Yoda. But look at the price on that, $209.
Boy.
That's the only bad thing about our one of our stores is they put these big stickers on them like that. And then I'll have to take my faithful hair dryer that I bought at the Goodwill and peel them off. But might as well start preparing for fourth quarter next year, right?
Yeah, for sure.
What I usually tell everybody, I've only been doing it I've been doing eBay since 2018 of August. And this was actually my first full fourth quarter a year as a part-time reseller. And I've actually had more sales this first 2 weeks of January than I did all of December.
Nice.
See what this one's going for. There's only three of the Darth Vader lightsabers are listed. So I wonder, it says sold by Hasbro for $19.99. So I guess Hasbro sold it. I take it. That's the first time I've ever seen where the stores had it like that, or a company. Is that your printer there making that whistling noise?
Yeah.
I can hear it working.
Sounds like a drunk R2D2, I imagine.
Right? Yeah. Is that what the voice changer sounds like? I'm just wondering if the voice changer is the baby Yoda. Now let's see how much this thing weighs. $10 ounces. Put that in a poly bag and mail it first class. Have a mess in my listing area. I end up deleting one of my stores completely and trying to relist the whole store.
Yeah, I'm doing the same.
What's that? Relist a store?
Yeah.
Well, what I ended up doing was I ended up buying a lot of video games and a lot of movies, like in a couple bulk buys. And instead of having them mixed in with my hard goods and clothing, I just deleted one store and just making that straight up, DVDs, video games, anything to do with any kind of videos or movies or anything like that. That way, when they go through the store, if they find something they like in the other store, they're not scrolling through a couple hundred DVDs or video games looking for clothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So one's just going to be straight up entertainment type stuff. Actually, I'm going to list these shoes here.
Yeah, tonight I'm pretty well just listing everything that's over 200 days old.
Oh, okay. Did you just delete it and then sell similar? Is that what you did?
Yeah. Yeah.
See, I did. I was going to do that, and then I end up just taking everything off the shelves and everything, and just taking re-pictures and everything.
I see.
I deleted all the items on one store.
That's ambitious.
Yeah. Now, if I was
No, I didn't bulk sell similar, D. That's one at a time. That bulk editor on eBay stinks. It absolutely stinks. I don't like it. I don't like how it scrolls and you try to scroll down and it keeps scrolling all the way to the bottom. Like it'll only display like 25 at a time or so. But you try to go one page down and all of a sudden you find you're at the end. And then you come up to, even if you go edit one by one in the bulk editor, you come across listings that you have already edited.
Yeah. And like I said, I'm a part-time reseller, so I do this about 2 to 3 days a week. But luckily, I've been listing a lot of my movies. I'm gonna swing this around here. That's everything, movie and video games. I got to relist right there.
Wow.
All of them, and then I got 2 more big totes of them.
Any of them lots, or you just?
No, I'm doing them individually. On the movies, I just take a picture of just the front of the movie and list it like that. The video games, I take one in the front and then on the inside of the video game that shows like the manual and the disc. And a movie I could probably list in less than a minute if I sell similar with somebody else's listing. Because unless I get all the kids' movies together, if you sell similar on your own listing, you still got to go through and edit just about everything on there anyway. So I just use the barcode scanner and then try to find the one that either sold the most or under the most, because obviously they had some good keywords in there, and I'll just sell similar on that and change a couple of the words around a little bit.
Yeah, I've noticed tonight that you go to sell similar and it defaults all my item quantities down to 1, even if I originally had multiple.
Really? I mean, that's kind of
that's the only thing that really stuck out for me here.
I mean, that's kind of a safe haven for you. If you, like me, I had 15 of the magnets, and I listed only 10 of them. But if I was to go sell similar and didn't realize it the 10, I mean that would save you on accidentally relisting 10 and somebody buying them.
I suppose it's like 6 or 1, half a dozen of the other kind of thing, because I have got the out of stock option on. So if I listed 1, it should show up that it's the last one available.
Right. Yeah, I didn't know about the out of stock option. They automatically turned it on for me, and a lot of people couldn't see, I guess, my solds because it was still saying out of stock. So I finally found out how to turn that thing off.
Oh yeah.
Because I sell a lot of one-offs. I mean, I don't sell a lot of multiple items. Now, if I sold a lot of multiples, it would come in handy on doing the out of stock option.
I'll try. Whoops! I've got you on the whole screen this whole time.
I thought maybe they was wanting to see how I take pictures of my shoes here, you know.
Well, I was kind of curious about that too. I'll try that next the next wave, D.
What you say? Unsold list clicks on the items. Boom. There's a sell similar button.
For bulk sell similar.
I know somebody. I want to try that. I know somebody said they had they used Axe to get the markers off the bottom of shoes. Stay up there. Stay up there. Jeez. Let's see.
Good night, D.
Size of these. Actually, 9.5. Yeah, this is my probably last one. I got about 15-minute drive home from where I'm at, and then I gotta get up at 4:30 in the morning, and it's already 1:15.
Wow.
Yeah, I end up today was kind of a spend the day with the wife day type deal. So I ended up spending the whole day with the wife today.
Gotcha.
Where is this?
I just have a cat controlling my life.
I got a buddy, and that after his girlfriend left him, he got him a cat, and he thinks it's possessed because that thing will. I mean, he said he'll be laying down in bed and he'll come up and just scratch him on the back of the neck, and like he'll lay down on the couch and he'll come there and just start like, you know how they have the scratch poles? It'll start scratching his feet on his socks, or what did he say? He said one time it was was trying to change the channel and it was just laying in front of the cable box to where he couldn't even change the channel. The cat was just laying right in front.
My cat's an asshole after my own heart. he was. I was sitting on the couch playing Xbox and like I didn't want to get up, but he was sitting by the front door meowing away because he wanted out, and I know at the back of my head I thought, well, he does have to go pee. I should let him out, but I mean, he's a cat. He's got a damn litter box. But after like I kept telling him no, 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 and he walked across in front of me and turned around and pissed on my wall. And the look he gave me, like I hit pause and I was like, are you kidding me? And the look he gave me, he just looked at me and then looked away and stuck his nose in the air and he just kept pissing away. Well, I was ready to kick the little bastard through the wall. Like literally, I was mad. But by the time I got up and got to him, I had thought about it in my head of why he did it. And I also thought, like, I also understood why he did it. And I also thought, well, if I was in his position, I would have done the same damn thing.
So you can't be mad at him, could you?
I wasn't mad at him at all. I was a little ticked that I had to clean up cat piss on my wall, but and if I'm not awake by 7:30 in the morning and my toes are sticking out at the end of my blankets, he'll bite my toes.
So he's your personal alarm clock for 7:30 then, right?
As soon as I get up, he's out of the bedroom.
I keep saying I'm gonna list one more thing, but I end up listing one more thing. That's the way it goes sometimes.
It's like that sign I saw at that one bar I went to. It had a sign on the wall that said "free beer tomorrow."
You always go back there today, and it's always tomorrow with free beer. That's pretty good deal right there. Nothing listed, but 3 are sold.
So it should almost sell by the time you get to bed.
Right? Look at that. It's brand new. Still got the cable tie on the winders. One thing I probably couldn't sell unless I put a lot of work into it is women's clothing. There is just so much of it to learn.
Never done women's clothing. I've got a pair of women's boots. That's about it.
I mean, I've done women's shoes, but yeah, clothing. I mean, if you go into the thrift stores around here, 3/4 of the store is women's clothing. You got like 2 small racks of men's clothes, maybe 3 racks of kids' clothes, and then there 25 racks of women's clothing. I'm gonna put new open box on this one since it's open. I know some items they let you do the new open box, and some items they don't let you do the new open box. I don't understand how they how they determine which one you can sell new open box or not.
Hmm.
I should sell 37.
I've got a water pump. There's another listing that has almost 2,900 vehicles that is compatible for.
Like a water pump, like a vehicle water pump?
Yeah.
2,900 vehicles?
And Sell Similar does not transfer the compatibility list over. As for like the first page is 92 Dodge pickup. So that like they put that 5.9 liter engine in damn near everything.
Right. Could you?
I was just wondering if there is an easier way of.
Could you copy and paste it off of there? Off their list of compatibility vehicles into your description?
Maybe. There's 145 pages of it.
What? Never mind. on their
like if it, on their listing, yeah.
Dang. That's insane. This is definitely over a pound.
You know what? Actually, I'm not even going to bother putting a compatibility on a list. I'm just going to put in my listing, contact me to check with availability.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
92
crazy. That
Dodge.
it's compatible with all that many vehicles. Try this out and see. Well, yeah, we got a little set of thrift stores around here that actually put eBay listings and Amazon pricing on a lot of their items. They'll have a paper taped to the item showing you how much it sells for on Amazon or how much it sells for on eBay.
I usually shy away from places like that.
I do, but every now and then they miss some things.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Your only hope is that they look at they just look at the first listing that comes up and go with that one.
Yeah, because I bought it actually shipped to Canada, but I bought a Sony boombox that had a CD and double cassette player, and I paid $14.99 for it. And the only other listing was a sold for $49.99 plus $20 shipping. Well, I sold it through the GPS, and I put my price on there for $149.99, expecting somebody to give me an offer of $100. But it completely sold through the GPS or the global shipping at $149.99.
Wow.
And they shipped it through it went to Canada somewhere. I think it was somewhere around Quebec. Well, I just sold something for $70.
There you go. Makes you feel any better? I haven't sold jack shit tonight.
That's my second item I've sold tonight. Well, hopefully you'll get something.
It hasn't gotten any colder either, so
Well, that's
a plus.
good thing. The cat might be able to go outside in the morning.
There was one day I've got no, it was minus 40. It was minus 49 with the wind chill.
Jeez, is that Celsius or Fahrenheit?
At that point, it doesn't matter.
It's cold. This is what I'm doing right here. The Sony PS3.
Is that a fat system or a slim?
It's a slim, and it's on console only. No, no cords or anything.
Oh yeah. But yeah, the Celsius and Fahrenheit even out at minus 40.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess minus 40 is minus 40.
But once you get below, say, minus 25, it really all feels the same.
It's all cold. That's when you can take, a gallon of water and throw it up in the air and it'll freeze before it hits the ground?
Yeah.
I don't know if I could get out in that. I really don't.
I just feel sorry for the guys that have to work out in that.
Yeah. That's yeah. I wouldn't want to work out in there. Do you sell a lot of car parts or anything like that?
Yeah. Yeah, the motto, my store's motto is everything from typewriters to truck parts. As far as truck parts and car parts, I like to sell things that get busted up in parking lots, like your headlights, your tail lights, you know, corner trims, exterior mirrors.
Yep, this right here is actually a jack handle that I sold for a Chevy Trailblazer. But
Oh yeah.
I sell a lot of car parts too. You know what my number one selling car part is? Heat vents, like the vents that go inside the car that blows out the air, the little vents.
Like the little deflector piece.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I get $49.99 on them all day.
That's nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, I've sold anytime that I get a like a Nissan Altima, I'll pull out 4 of them and I'll have them all 4 sold within a week.
Oh wow. Yeah, my biggest score with headlights is I picked them up at a garage sale. A guy had switched out the factory headlights and taillights for LEDs.
Mm-hmm.
So it was the outright housing that he had replaced, and they were in very good shape, and he sold them for $5 a piece.
Wow.
So it was two headlights for $10, and I sold them to a guy out on the East Coast for $340.
I sold I don't know if you guys got a lot of Cadillacs up there, but there was a anything 2009 or newer Cadillac CTS. Their headlights will interchange with Lexus's and a couple other car brands, and one headlight goes for $490.
Wow.
Yeah, I had one, and when I took it off, one of the clips was broke on it, so I sold it as is for $250. Used to have a Nissan Altima. That's hilarious.
This video was put out by the Weather Network on out of Calgary.
Is that some clothes there? They trying to hang up on a line?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yay!
Playing frisbee with the damn shirt.
You talking about walking like a cowboy, man.
Yeah.
You would have that John Wayne strut going on there.
But I like he was banging the jeans on the side of the building. It sounded like he had a 1/4-inch piece of plywood there.
Right? I'm telling you, you probably knock somebody out with them pants. Walk up and slap somebody in the head with them, they'd be laid on the ground.
in the courtroom, and like they would be thawed out by then, and so so it'd be just nice, loose, soft little pile. He hit me with the pants, Your Honor.
Which one? These right here?
Yeah.
I like where they was trying to like play frisbee with them, take them out there like a boomerang. Somebody said they came in at the right time. Nope, I got my shipping done, a little bit of listing done. I'm going to head out of here, man. Thanks for having me on.
Hey, thanks for hanging out. It was nice meeting you.
Yeah. I enjoyed the pant video there. Now I know what to do. I'll never see that temperature here in Tennessee. I think, let's see what it is right now. You see what it is right now there?
Boy.
Only about 100 degrees difference between me and you. Hey, we are supposed to get some colder weather. We're supposed to get down into the 30s.
Oh, whoa. I wish it could be 30.
Even 30 below, right?
Yeah. And like only around here you could be excited that the weather warmed up to minus 30.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to walk outside with wet pants on.
Oh God, no.
You might make it to the car. That's about as far as you'll get.
Or just your luck, you'd get stuck. That'd freeze up solid on your way down the stairs. End up going for a tumble.
I mean, can you imagine walking? It just pants and freezes up and you're stuck. Can't do nothing.
Just cartwheeling. There was one time I went down to Miami Beach for a labor arbitration conference as a union thing years ago. And it was February here. And, well, I guess it was February there too. But we were walking around one night and come across a Red Robin. And we go inside and the restaurant's just packed. The waitress at the door is like, well, it'll be about an hour wait before you can get a seat. And I went, well, the patio's empty. Can we go sit in the patio? And she looked at me like I had three heads. And she goes, dude, it is 75 out there. And I went, I know. It's a gorgeous night out, isn't it? And she goes, oh, you must be from Canada. Yeah. So we're sitting on the patio, chilling in our T-shirts and shorts. People are walking by with toques on and had heavy jackets on, cuddling up to hot coffees on their way by, looking at us like we're just freaks.
Yeah. I mean, I was up by Michigan. That's where I lived most of my life. And we would, every now and then, we go like to Disney World, and it'd be 65 degrees when it was at Disney World. And these people have like winter coats on. But I'm out here shorts, wow. T-shirts. All the kids are in shorts and T-shirts, and they're looking at us like child abuse, Like it's 65. I mean, it's it's 38 degrees up there in Indiana right now. 65 is a good day in the summertime up there.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, you have a good night. I hope you have some good sales tonight.
Well, thank you. We'll see you again. Hour and a half to go on the print job yet. Right on, Jody. I'm going to go put the kettle on. I'll be back in a second. Move the mic up to the printer for you. Hello, hello.
Hey, how's it going? Got your refill?
Yeah,
Nice.
warm the belly back up.
There you go. Gotta get rid of that Shiloh cat hair before I use the table again, right? You like to keep on there because it's soft.
You just have a bed sheet on there?
Yeah, it's like, well, it's just like a blanket of, like a soft blanket. Let's see.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Right, and on the other side, it's actually a design. It's actually a cat blanket.
Oh, wow.
So I just use the black. Can you hear me all right, though? I just cranked the gain.
Yep.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm just picking some orders because my driver didn't come today, so he's coming tomorrow. DYK Post.
I hope he didn't walk outside with wet pants.
Yeah, you got a lot of comments to catch up on. We're having a good time.
One cool thing about it being minus 40 outside is you don't need ice cubes in your water because it comes out of the tap damn cold. Crawled under the heating blanket with his cat. Yeah. He's waiting for me to go to bed, so he's got something warm to cuddle up against.
Right.
Sounds like R2D2 having his way with C3PO.
Yeah, I've never heard it so clear.
Yeah, I swung the boom over right next to it.
Yeah.
It was probably 8 or 9 inches away from there.
Nice.
Cliff reads phone.
Look,
I know what I read fat fingers. Doesn't matter how small your fingers are, they're too fat for a phone keypad. Actually, I read somewhere the fastest text in the world belonged to a 10-year-old girl
Oh yeah.
because she texted the word supercalifragilisticexpialidocious the fastest.
I remember seeing
It's
that
some-
too.
It was something stupid like under 4 seconds or something.
Yeah, the truth of reselling. I still haven't put away my inventory from my last haul that I listed.
Uh-oh.
That's okay.
I've actually got most of my IKEA bags cleaned out
Yeah.
because I use that as death pile control.
Yeah. Yeah, this isn't death pile though. At least it's listed. It's just not put
Yeah.
away.
For sure. I use my IKEA bags as death pile control because I
I hear
can't
you.
go out and source until I have some empty IKEA bags.
Right. Yeah.
And I bought 10. I bought 10 of them, so
Nice. Yeah, I just found these at Goodwill thrift stores, and I have about 5 or 6 now.
oh yeah. See, I bought mine, Brett. I was gonna buy them off Amazon, but geez, internet resellers they have one hell of a markup on their shit sometimes.
Yeah.
On Amazon, is that a large IKEA bag with the
Yeah, I
square
got 4 of
bottom?
them. Yeah. And then I got a
See,
small.
those were going. I think they call those a medium,
Okay.
but the large on Amazon, like Jesus, they were $17-18.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
So
This one right here.
I just went to IKEA.com, bought 10 of them for $1 a piece.
Exactly. That's crazy. That's wild. And they're probably selling. Well, maybe. Who knows? Yeah.
Hey, Liz.
Yeah, so those are the LeBron James that I got that I thought would do okay. But they have some damage to them, but they just looked kind of cool I thought that was a cool color scheme with the gold, blue, and white.
Yeah.
You got a couple watches, I think, on Poshmark. Yeah, there's the belt that made me $95 US. Machino or whatever it is. And then, yeah, that one looks awesome too. That one's getting a lot of attention on Poshmark. But I have it set as unknown
Wow.
brand because it's literally, I have no idea. So, yet it's still getting good attention. So that's good.
Nice. Yeah, that's a cool belt.
Right. Nice. Also, this is a little guest bag that I got at the Goodwill Bins for like 10 cents. That sold on Poshmark for $20 after a couple of days.
Wow.
That's a guess. It's not, look, it doesn't even have, like, you see this right here? But yet there's no strap for anything to magnetize to that.
Huh.
Even that wasn't an issue, so that's good. Because I even put that in the description. Look at this one. This was part of my death pile, and I just listed it about 2 weeks ago now, which was stupid of me. But I don't know if you heard of this. Barrett Jackson?
Yeah.
Right on. But check out this. Holy.
Nice.
All embroidered.
Have you ever seen those Barrett Jackson auction on TV?
No, well, I might have though. I might have. I just don't remember the name itself.
They're a pretty high priced auction.
Right? I have this up for
I
100.
knew when I worked in Nisku, I worked with a guy. His name's Joe Lucas, and he owns a subdivision on the north end of Nisku called Lucas Estates. But he actually bought one of Nash Bridges' 71 Barracudas.
Okay.
You remember that show, Nash Bridges?
A little bit. I know that.
As bright yellow convertible 71 Barracuda with a white interior.
Okay.
And they had a couple of hundred of them, right? But he had they didn't even drive the car up onto the ramp. They pushed it. They pushed it on and off. And the four guys that pushed it actually took their white gloves off because they wear white cotton gloves whenever they're pushing a really high value car. And they left those 4 pairs of white cotton gloves with the car.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, because they couldn't they didn't want to touch another car after touching a car like that.
That's wild.
But I forget what he paid for that car. I think he paid just enough for brokerage and shipping to get it up here.
Damn.
But yeah, I could have almost guessed that Marie and Justin watch Barrett Jackson auctions. Pretty sweet cars roll through there. I believe Chev had made a one-off Corvette and sold it or sent it to the Barrett Jackson auction.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. Dang.
The serial number, the last 5 of the serial number was 00001.
Okay. That's sweet. So it turns out this might be real. So I have it listed on Poshmark for $75. Yves Saint Laurent scarf.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I posted all photos, all close-ups and everything. So if somebody wants it, they can have it, right?
Cool.
So confused. I can't find one Robert Graham shirt. Yeah, found it. That's a pretty nice one, eh? Not bad.
Yeah, that's cool.
Nice shiny buttons. You cannot see that. Nope.
There.
Jeez. That took a while.
These cameras take a second.
Right?
You got to zoom right in.
They need to be quicker, man. That hurt the
You got to
arm.
zoom right in. You got to zoom right in. Wait a second, and then back away real slowly, and then you can see it kind of try.
Yeah.
You can see it kind of try and focus, and then you just move it in a little bit closer, and then boom, locks it in. It's quite a procedure, but it is a Logitech, so.
Yeah. Yeah, the balaclava. There it is there, Helly Hansen balaclava. Got $20 for that. That's sweet. Wonder where it's going to anyway. That's pretty interesting for a balaclava.
If it's going for Texas, I'm going to bed.
New Jersey. That would be messed up, man. But I paid like 5 cents for this at the Goodwill bins. It sold for $20 US, man. A used Adidas toque. Isn't that insane?
Wow.
I love the bins.
Good night, Gina.
Good night, Gina.
boy. Thanks, Liz. Stay tuned for more. I'm going to try and turn that into a series where I give a little bit of education as well. Anything I learn on the way.
Yeah, that was great, man. Congrats on a good start.
It was actually, like I said in the show, it's more than I expected, because when you switch to a keto diet, there's a transition period
Right.
where sometimes you can actually gain a little bit of weight. So if anything, I was expecting to stay the same.
For like a month or so or something?
Yeah. Well, sometimes, it's purely subjective. Like, it's different for everybody. Sometimes people can take as little as a week, and sometimes it'll take them 2 months.
Okay, I hear.
Just imagine changing your diet and sticking with it for 2 months, not seeing any results, but still sticking with it anyway.
Right? That takes a lot of willpower. Jeez. Oh, I got this. So I bought 2 T-shirts from Curiosity Incorporated, right? You know him?
Yeah.
Obviously. And so yeah, I went and checked him out about a year and a half ago or something. No, last year sometime. Got 2 T-shirts. New Kids on the Block and Taz, actually. They were both vintage, and they both sold by now. And I paid $5 each. And then he said, go back upstairs and grab something else. And so I got this for free. It's just some sort of vintage jacket, right?
Oh,
Pretty
cool.
heavy. It's also lined, and you can remove the interior. I don't know this brand.
Sylvia Mark. Made in Canada. Wow.
Right. So that sold for $36 US. And I got that for free, so that's cool. Let's see where that's going to, I guess, too.
Yeah, Liz, I'd already given up grains.
Utah.
I don't think my hair feels any different, Marie. It is feathering on the side again.
Is it growing faster?
I don't think so.
You look at your thumbnails. 4 months ago, you had the
Like-
no hair.
When I was in high school, I did get quite a bit of attention from the girls because it feathered on the sides.
Oh yeah,
Like, I'm not sure if it's clear on YouTube,
the wave.
but and basically since high school, it hasn't done that. Mind you, I've been in respectable jobs where I couldn't really grow my hair out. But for the last few years that I've been growing my hair out for the winter time, it hasn't feathered. And I'm not superficial, really, about how I look. People are either going to take me as I am, or they can find someone else to hang out with, quite frankly. But it was just a really cool thing I noticed earlier today, actually. Well, Chris doesn't really get it, but Marie gets it. That's a terrible analogy, Chris. Go back to bed. Oh my God, this is stupid.
What?
Oh, this vehicle compatibility. It's stupid.
Yeah, wouldn't it be nice if they just all got along and everything compatible?
Well, it is compatible with lots. It's compatible with 2,888 vehicles, for crying out loud.
Except for that one.
Share screen. So that
Okay.
that's the listing, right? Sell similar doesn't transfer the compatibility list. Right there, this part is compatible with 2,888 vehicles. There's a page, 145 pages.
Every single different kind of engine and like.
Well, so far it's just the 3.9, 5.2, and 5.9.
2-door, 3-door, 4-door.
But since you've been on, I'm only on the third page.
What? There's no better way, dude?
The sell similar button does not transfer the compatibility.
The amount of work here is atrocious. Like,
Yeah.
you know, that's unbelievable. That is such a pain. Down here. Man, I don't miss eBay, you know? Shit.
They sure make you work for your money, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
And I tried Rock Auto's part number search.
Yeah.
But it just gave me the price on that part number. It didn't give me the parts, the cars that it was compatible with.
I can't even help because I don't know anything about eBay. Hey, Chris, and hey, everybody. I don't know who's in. Sorry. I am sorry. Just one more thing to grab. It's, Shiloh's sleeping on it right now, so you gotta wait.
Make Jody's screen bigger without him in it.
Oh, that's not nice. All right.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, just to read that, probably.
Yeah. If you're not present during my struggle, don't expect to be present during my success.
Yeah, that seems pretty cocky. It's not something that I like printed out myself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I found that at a garage sale as is for $20, so I just bought it. 'Cause it
Yeah.
does cocky, and that's not the goal.
But it is true, though.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Don't just pop in if somebody's child. You're gonna get. Well, she's up. I can grab my final thing. That worked out perfectly. You want to say hi real quick, Shiloh?
Hi, Shiloh.
Hello. Aw,
Look
cute.
at yourself on the screen.
Hello.
Where's Buddy? Oh, he's here.
Hello.
But he's sleeping as usual. I think he's trying to sleep through winter.
Yeah. Yeah, Shiloh has a lot of hair during the winter. It's crazy. Yeah. It's crazy.
Right into the mic, too.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Final thing. Thanks for moving, Shiloh. Yeah, look, here's the proof. That is cat hair on an old
Nice.
Uber bag. That's one of her beds.
Hey, Lynn.
Hello, Lynn.
Shiloh.
Fleece.
He's not as exciting. Buddy.
Buddy. Oh, Shiloh.
Buddy.
Look at Buddy.
Whoops.
Buddy.
Buddy.
Good
Yeah.
child. Oh.
I'm weak.
Oh. It's like a
I
Siberian.
woke you up for no good reason, dude. He's like, piss off, you.
That's cute. Hmm. That's it there. Oh.
Yeah, that's way too much. I don't have the data. I won't be able to go through all that and stay under my data cap for the month.
For what?
For all these vehicles, for that list. Because
Right?
it'd be easy to just, populate the compatibility list, and then on your listing description, checklist for compatibility.
Yeah.
But I'm going to have to just bookmark this page and then put contact me for availability
Oh my.
or compatibility. I think that'd be just as easy for how much I'd get out of it. Because that bitch told me it was for a diesel. That one that was running the garage sale.
Does it have like a specific part number?
Yeah.
Okay, so don't even worry about all this. You know? Yeah, do your thing, like you said, or something, because that's insane. Like, the part number is good enough. If somebody's searching for that part number, they know that it fits on there. Hopefully. Because that's just Google. That's just eBay trying to win with search engine optimization.
Be all fancy and shit. Now I'm getting into Plymouth Caravel. Like, these are just Dodge vans and Dodge pickups. Now we're getting into the Plymouth Grand Fury, Chrysler Fifth Avenue.
Oh yeah.
Shut up. Liz, if I linked anything, it would be to another listing that ended. So I'm basically going to go through, I'm going to scroll to the end of this listing because it seems to be decreasing by year primarily. So in my description, I'm going to put the range. I'm basically going to put like 19 whatever to 1992 Dodge pickups, vans, and cars. Contact me through eBay for further details to make sure it's compatible with your vehicle.
I think that should work out.
And then I can just bookmark this page and look it up myself.
That's true, yeah. Exactly. That is a lot of time saved.
But what I like about the compatibility list, Jody, is if the buyer has their vehicle saved in, I think eBay calls it their garage. Yeah. If their vehicle is saved in their garage in eBay, that actually shows up on my side when they buy that part. Like those guys, that guy that bought those headlights for that Dodge pickup, it said he owned a 2016 Ram 1500.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
So it kind of comforts me that the buyer is knows what he's buying.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's cool.
But I suppose it's the same this way if I'm involved in the parts lookup.
So that's just on eBay, not eBay Auto?
Yeah. That's correct.
That's probably where that originated. eBay Auto, it would probably always show their vehicle, and then they probably brought that to eBay. I don't know. I have no idea.
Looking at 1970 to 1992. Dodge, Plymouth, Chrysler. That's back when they were all separate and they knew what they were doing. Gas engine. That's all they need to know. Marie says the wind was crazy here tonight and we got down to below freezing wind chill.
Like,
Yeah, it's been below freezing wind chill here too.
yeah, a little bit.
Oh, 1970. 1992. Contact me through e-vehicle info and I'll check compatibility for you. Boom. Make it sound like I'm willing to do more work than is necessary. And I even bumped the price up $5.
Yeah, well deserved.
I'm also what I'm doing is switching everything to free returns.
Free returns? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is that recommended? That's the way to go on eBay these days, or what? I have no idea.
I'll let you know.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Hi, Amy.
Hello, Amy.
Liz, I have been doing this since last February, so just a hair under a year. And I had, knock on wood, one return, and that was because of an address error on the buyer's part. It just naturally got returned to me through the postal system. No, I did get one return. Come to think of it, it was a label maker, it was a 450 twin turbo. Dymo. When it got down to him, it didn't work.
Dang.
So I refunded him for that, and I basically asked him to send the AC adapter back to me because it was a 24 volt output, so it's something I may have been able to use. But yeah, he was really good about it. Like, he took pictures of like all the label printouts. All it had was a little question mark. But that kind of messed up. Like, that was kind of on my fault because I didn't go through the whole procedure of downloading the Dymo software, creating a label, and printing it out. I just turned it on, made sure the labels fed through, and made sure that the light wasn't blinking. It was solid green. So I didn't fully test it. And that was when I had 0 returns. And he actually messaged me, like right when he bought it, he messaged me right away. Because in my listing, I had said it was a non-OEM AC adapter that was included with it. And somehow the stock photo was put back onto my listing, and I had deleted the stock photo. So his expectations were higher, I think, because of that. But like my listing said no returns, but I told him if it doesn't work after bouncing its way down to you, I'll work with you. How about you, Jody? You get many return requests?
No, not for a while. No.
You're real quiet, dude. I know what you said, but
Better.
yep.
Yeah, not for quite a few months now. Anyway.
Right on. I have a pair of boots listed for 40 and somebody offered 65. No, just deny it. Just
Yeah.
don't even bother.
Never accept anything that's higher than the original price.
No, because that's a scam.
You know, it's annoying. Our laptops don't have enough USB ports.
Yeah, you're saying.
So I was trying to print out my labels right now, and it wasn't working. I'm like, why not? And then I figure, oh yeah, I probably unplugged it because I have 2 USB ports, and then they spread out into. I bought this little dock that turns it into 4, so all 8 of those are full. I have like 5 other USB cords just around the area because I always have to unplug one to plug something else in to charge it or something. Mm-mm.
Basically, like, Amy, I'm not sure how new you are, like how new your account is on eBay, but it's mostly targets the newer accounts. And what will happen, to answer Liz's question there, is basically you'll be asked for, like, the buyer will ask you for your PayPal email address, and then you'll get a fake payment email, and the buyer hopes you're going to be dumb enough to ship without checking your own PayPal account.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
And you might want to give eBay a heads up on that buyer. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, give I would even take it one step further, Amy, and call eBay. Let them know about the situation. And they basically keep on record um of buyers who get reported on because of that scam. It's been happening for a long time, and it happens a lot. Myself, I have never experienced it. I think my high shipping rate scares most of them away. And I don't have very much listed overseas. But you can just Google just Google offered higher than asking price scam,
Mm-hmm.
and you'll get a lot of articles about that. Craig, I am printing another Hot Wheels logo. I just had to throw something on for a couple hours to satisfy the peeps. Got a few comments, so you have to make the majority happy, you know what I mean? Otherwise I'll have a coup on my hands. And I don't think I do have one somewhere. I'll just show you the work in progress because I got other other ones. Oh, sure, Craig. Just send him Canadian money. Won't cost you as much. Got about another half an hour to go on the print job anyway. That's why it's taking shorter motions.
Okay.
You could even tell this Arabian prince that you need $1,500 in Bitcoin or Google Play cards to pay for the administration fees to send over that $500. Give him my social security number, even though I don't have one. Got a scam call one time, Jody. It was from Internal Revenue Canada, as they called it. So I laughed and I was like, well, I didn't know Canada had an Internal Revenue Service, but okay, continue.
Yeah.
Then she goes on to say the usual bullshit they say, and she wanted my birth date and social security number. I laughed again. I was like, I don't have a social security number. I don't think 1% of Canadians have social security numbers. And she's like, well, you have to have a social security number. As I said, you give me $500, I'll set your, I'll give you some tips to have a better script. She hung up on me.
That's ridiculous.
At least they made, they brought a law in Canada now where phones have to have the ability, like cell phones in particular, have to have the ability to block certain numbers and report them as scam.
That's definitely
So like right on my call records, incoming calls, I can select one of the numbers, like missed call. Like if I don't know the number, I don't answer the phone. But if it comes up with that typical IRS tax recording that they have, I just report it as scam. Like that number there.
Okay.
And yeah, I call my voicemail. It's a Saskatchewan number. Figure that out. I can't.
705. That's Sudbury. That's weird. That is Sudbury. I used to live there. Or it might be like Northern Ontario. I forget.
You want to see something funny, Craig? Right down in the bottom right corner there. The only bad thing that happens is I get an annoying little notice comes up telling me to activate it. But you know, it's funny. There are lots of channels on YouTube that they'll create a virtual machine on a blank computer and then basically give the scammers access to that machine. Like Kitboga, for example, he's got a nudes folder and it has like 5 or 6 pictures of hairless rats. But like the scammers will connect the two computers through TeamViewer, and then they Siski your machine so you can't use your keyboard and mouse. But anyway, in the process, you're connected to their machine and you can see their desktop for a moment. And a lot of them do not have a genuine copy of Windows, even if they're claiming to be from Microsoft. The Microsoft, whatever they call themselves. I like how I like how Jeff Foxworthy says it. What's your name? My name's Kevin. Really? I think your name has 4 less consonants than Kevin.
You still watching those kind of videos these days?
Off and on, yeah.
Yeah.
Amy, APO is Army Post Office. I'm not sure what the AA is, though. Some sellers don't like sending them to APOs.
Yeah. I send it.
I'm not sure why. But even there's lots of sellers out there that don't send to PO boxes. And
Right.
for me, for example, if I put my street address, it still shows up in my post office box, so it really doesn't matter. I just look at that seller as not wanting to do business with everybody. So as long as you have full tracking and insurance, it shouldn't matter. That's one good thing about Canada Post is they give you $100 insurance right off the hop for free. So with 90% of my sales being under $100 with shipping,
That's cool. Shit.
yeah, I would just give them the final, like the final purchase price. The final price is the value, so my shipping costs would be covered as well. It's almost 50 toonies, Craig. But you can't mail coins. You can't mail money in the mail, apparently. Man, my headset is buzzing like a bastard.
Is it my fault?
I don't think so. Might be my phone. Because my phone was sitting on... Were you hearing it at all?
No.
Because it was actually sitting there. Kind of sounds like a zee. But my phone was sitting on some papers, and my mic and headset wires were running underneath that. Pick up my phone, and the buzzing disappears. So all this time that I've been hearing buzzing in my left ear, it was my damn phone. I thought Rogers was the last carrier to do that with the old Nokia phones.
Yeah.
Yeah. I knew a guy, he was actually in the federal prison down in Drumheller, and he had a cell phone on him. That's how he got caught. Is the guard walked by his cell when his phone decided to do a network ping, and it actually came up on his radio, on the guard's two-way radio.
Oh man, that's funny.
The guard walked by and he heard on the radio that bat-da-da-da-da-da. And then, hey, his cell is getting tossed not 15 minutes later. Fucking Jedi, this guy.
Oh man.
I just see some wild movement and then the camera goes out. Yeah, Liz, I actually came across a website that allows you to purchase a lottery ticket in any country around the world. So from the comfort of my office, I could buy into this $1 billion Powerball you guys got going on. Or I could buy a lottery ticket in the Ireland lottery. It was pretty cool. There's a lot of trust involved in it. I think. Because you'll purchase a lottery ticket, and if you want, you can pick your numbers. And they have people, or they said they have offices around the world who will actually send somebody out and purchase this lottery ticket for you and email you a picture of it. And when you win, I think there's a $10 fee. And if it's a low amount, they just send you the money, just e-transfer you the money. But if it's a really big win, you have to go there and claim it yourself. I don't know, is your Powerball still $1 billion? Only 12 million? Nah, it's not enough. Is it a legitimate email, Amy? Like if it's from eBay, if you go in, like don't click on any links in the email, because if it's a fake email, that's how they'll get you. Open up a separate browser window, go into eBay, log in, and go into your messages. If it's a legitimate eBay email, it will be in there. Yeah, what Liz said. Because they can make emails look really good. Oh, you even have the wah release. Holy fuck.
Your mic coming from the top now. I really like that. Maybe I have to give that a go. I don't know if mine can do that.
Well,
Because it looks like it's out of the
I
way.
did have it. Yeah, I did have it coming from the bottom, but this other pop filter with the mic right there, I was actually looking around it to look at monitor 2,
Yeah, yeah.
and to have it low enough, I was actually rubbing it with the back of my rubbing the like the cord with the back of my hand when I was moving my mouse. So
I'm gonna give
I
it.
kind of took a lesson from Judgment Care, but I'm not gonna like stick it right there. I actually used this pop filter because the light. I basically have a lamp shining on a piece of white poster board on the wall because the walls are painted blue. It was putting a nasty blue hue on me. But with the gold cover on the mic, it was overexposing.
Does it sound okay?
He broke up a little bit. Say something again.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Does this sound
Oh yeah,
10-4?
must have just been a network quirk.
Oh yeah, true. Well, that is fantastic actually, because it was kind of hard to reach the mouse when it was down there.
Well, you're always hitting the boom.
Yeah, I was too. That's perfect.
When I
Yeah.
ordered this, I kind of pictured the boom being mounted to the table behind the monitor and
Yeah.
it just coming over one monitor, right? And then I opened up the box. I was like, well, this sucks.
I have a floating. Oh, you can't. Yeah, if you can put like a floating. What do you call that? Shelf.
Hutch.
Yeah.
I think IKEA calls it a hutch to make it twice as expensive.
Right.
But I don't have a hutch. I have well, I have the ledge, the ledges that the cat jumps on. But I mean, how fun would that be to have everyone listening to that thump 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 thump
This is true. Yeah, that's true.
when he climbs over it?
Well, we would know where Buddy is.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's have a look at that. You know, that's actually really awesome. That's
Except
great
for this piece, because you can take this piece out
Okay.
and it'll be like a hammock for him.
Oh yeah. Does he
But
like
he
it?
he always slept up in the corner. So I put that piece of plywood in there, and he'd sleep there, and he can look through the window. But yeah, it's kind of a obstacle course for him.
Hey, that's all right.
And with the exception of this piece of plywood and that, which is basically a piece of laminated shelf,
Okay.
everything else, except for that sisal wrap, everything is made out of. I basically dismantled a box spring mattress,
Okay.
and in the process, I actually drove an air staple into my finger.
No.
So I literally sweated, cried, and bled for this little fucker. I'd like to think he appreciates it.
I think so. Damn. That must have hurt.
Yeah, I I had my air compressor running in the garage, and I had 50 feet of air hose running across the yard and into the back window. And there was a few pieces of fabric and wood left over. I made a little house for them, but actually I just noticed after, when we last talked about the cat's favorite three spots pretty well to
Yeah.
sleep. I had noticed that the door is completely blocked with eBay inventory, so he hasn't been sleeping in there. But that was actually one spot where I wouldn't even let my niece play with Buddy if he was in there. Like that, I built that for him, and that's his spot. When he wants to be left alone, he goes in there. And even I don't reach in and pet him when he was in there, because that's his house. I mean, I bled for it, but it's his. I mean, an animal should have a spot where they can go to be absolutely left alone.
Yeah. Mhm.
So that was his cat cave.
That's awesome.
Grandfather Craig. So that was probably that would have been a real nail, wouldn't it? I did it like there's no scars, but it was right there, right at that first crease on the side, like on the side of my finger. It was a staple. 1.75 inches, if I remember right. It was either 1.75 inches or 2.25. It was one of them. And I was actually up all night because I was all excited to be off work for the summer, have the winter off. Hey, Tracy.
Hey,
Tracy can't sleep either. Oh, fuck. Tommy's here too. Hey, Tommy. Welcome, buddy.
Were they on tonight or?
I don't think so. They weren't when I went on, so.
I think Sir Notch was on when you went on, or before. I don't know, something like that.
The only one I was subscribed to was Storage Auction something or other.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
It was Storage Auction something. Like there's quite a few people that their name starts with Storage Auction. Like there's a reseller, there's pirate.
Okay.
I don't know. There's lots.
Yeah, Chris. Sir Notch.
Oh, Cernock.
Sir Notch.
Right on. You just showed up, Tracy, for less than 4 minutes to go. Less than 5 minutes to go. I'd have to slow it down. There. Just slow it down. Everyone likes it when the bass gets low.
There you go. That was great.
I'm just making another Hot Wheels logo. I was going to make a really bitchin' Chevy bow tie with a skull coming out of the middle of it. It was really cool. I'll actually show you on the slicer when this gets finished. But that was a little over 10 hours of work. You know what's in the air, Tommy? I'll tell you what's in the air. Frost, chill, cold.
Yeah.
Where your pee freezes before it even comes out. That's what's in the damn air. No, I am actually, I don't know. I feel good. Holy shit, Jody, it warmed up.
What do you got?
It warmed up to minus 37.
Minus 37.
Still minus 42 with the wind chill. But I don't know if there's any wind. The only wind I feel is the stuff coming out of the furnace.
That's atrocious.
I wasn't about to shut down now that Tracy's here. I like Tommy too. He's here too. Tommy's here. Did I tell you that?
Tommy's here.
But no, with this new diet of mine, I feel great. I feel awesome. I'm not a whole hell of a lot lighter. But just in my head, I feel awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome. That really is. It's just gonna get better.
Oh, for sure. And it was a pleasant. Like I'm not sure if you caught any of that short live that I did earlier, Tommy, but in 2 weeks I am down 5 pounds. I had Curiosity Inc. in my chat.
No. Did you actually?
No. I think I would know that. I would have known that. Hey, Snobby, good to see you, man.
Hey, Snobby.
That's another guy I haven't talked to since Christ was in cowboy boots.
Yeah, he was just live the other day. Yesterday? I don't know.
What? YouTube must have shut off my notifications. That's for almost anybody who wants to come hang out.
Oh man, just peeling these off and not having to tape them on and cut them out and everything. Amazing.
See, I do 2 up labels. I might buy one of them printers this summer, actually.
Yeah.
But like I use the clear adhesive pouches. Like I usually do the 2 up labels, but I ran out of them. And so I've been just printing on regular paper and going, like I've got 2 bundles of those adhesive clear pouches, because Canada Post will send you them for free.
Right.
So I've just been using them up. But yeah, along with the new computer I'm going to be building this summer, I might take a serious look at one of them.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I'd have to decrease the size a little tiny bit, but I think a Canada Post label would work on a 4x6.
They don't have one designed for 4x6? Like that's the
I have no idea.
that should be the biggest default for something like that. I would hope.
Unless it increases the size when I put it on the 2-up label sheet.
I'm not sure. It might. 'Cause I know Poshmark has 2 different sizes, but they're actually both 4x6. Just one of them prints on a 4x6 page, and the other one prints on a letter size page. But it's still 4x6. You have to cut it out, so it's weird.
Huh. Like Christy said, somebody posted your chat. Just a second, I'll go look for it. That'd be cool as hell
What do they mean
to
by
have
that?
royalty like Curiosity Inc. in my chat.
That would be wild.
Jeez.
250,000 is there. That's what-
Yeah. Hey, Jacob.
Hey,
Glad you
Jacob.
can join us. That's not going to come off very easy, is it? I might even throw something else on to print since Tracy's back. Tracy's here. Holy!
Cliff, are you okay?
Well, it's not peeling off, and I don't know why. It usually just... Oh, there we go. Never mind.
You know, that sounded pretty serious. You gotta save the seriousness if something's actually happening. I'm just kidding.
All I said was holy.
Holy.
I'd hate to say it in weather like this, Jody, but chill out.
Chill out.
And can you believe it? I lost my knife. I got one of them fancy utility knives with the box resizer on the other end, and I lost it.
Come on, man. Oh, this is gonna be a tight squeeze, man. I need to get more clear bags from Uline. I'm out.
Kathy's back from the dumpsters. Sorry, what was that?
Hope you got some goodies. I need some clear bags from Uline.
Oh,
I bought 1,000 last year and I ran out. Shit.
so another thing you got is a Uline center just down the street from you.
No, it is in the west. It is a 30-minute drive.
Really?
Car, right by the Goodwill bins.
For some reason, I thought it was right by Parsons Road there somewhere, just south of DYK. Unless I'm thinking of something else. I must be.
Actually, I think I messed up the 2 different industrial areas for some reason. I can't quite remember if it's south or west.
Like there's DYK Post, and then there's that Konica Minolta building. I thought it was right in there somewhere.
It could be. It could be. It's just like a warehouse building, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Jacob says, Kathy, did you bring me back an egg roll? Hey, Tommy. How about this for some eBay bullshit? I just listed a water pump for a car. I didn't have on my first listing, when it was first listed, I didn't have any vehicles filled out on the compatibility list on eBay there. So I hit sell similar and whatnot, and I thought, well, I should have that detail, because that might be why this stupid thing didn't sell in the last 200 days. So I find another listing that was closed that had all of them filled out. There's 2,888 vehicles compatible with that water pump. And, there was no way to easily transfer that compatibility list to my listing. Sell Similar did not transfer it over. What kind of bullshit is that? So add that to your list of eBay bullshit. That's enough swearing for one day. I'm done swearing now. So how about that local sports team?
Which one? Cricket?
See, Kathy, I bought a blood pressure unit, and I tested it out. I'm either dead or I'm an alien. Because what came on the screen wasn't English numbers. I don't even think it was French numbers. It wasn't numbers at all. It's like some weird hieroglyphics. I just got it at the thrift store. It was $10. I was actually looking at the wrist style they had there. Because but she walked by and she goes, the ones that go over your arm are much better. They're more reliable. So I went, instead of paying $7 for the wrist one, I paid $10 for the armband one. And I actually tested it on one of my lives, I believe. Hey, good night, Chris.
Good night, Chris.
Enjoy your plus fucking 3.
Yeah.
But it's warming up here. It's going to be like minus 11 on Saturday or something, or on Monday. That's going to be like t-shirt weather.
Yeah, that is not bad.
There we go.
Hey, that looks awesome. Oh, man. And then red, yellow, and you're going to paint it too, huh?
Yeah. I actually bought a they're squeeze bottles, but they have a really small, like I'm not sure if you saw the squeeze bottle I was using for the Fortnite sign,
Yeah.
but it was
yeah.
like it looked like a regular like ketchup and mustard nozzle on it. But I bought some squeeze bottles that have a really thin metal, um, like almost like a syringe style.
Oh,
So I'll be
damn.
able to get into those wee little nooks and crannies.
That's gonna be good. Yeah.
Because I was still trying to figure out a technique where I can color only that back plate instead of coming up on the edge of the letters.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Because I wanted the letters to be their own size. But I'll show you guys that ooh, that Chevy logo. I was gonna I'll probably rock that out some other time.
Oh, damn.
Right? And it's hollow. So it's anatomically correct skull. Like it's got all the details in the jawbone.
Look at that, eh? You can make anything you want. That's so cool.
And I might actually couple that piece with a stand and base off of another file.
Oh yeah.
Like there's a base. I don't know how to explain it, so I might as well just show you all. It's basically a trophy that you have to glue together, but I need some glue. This one is cool. I'll show you guys that one too. Cookie cutter, Chef Bowtie cookie cutter.
Ah, yeah.
Is that my phone or yours?
It's not mine. I don't think.
Uh-oh, Instagram. Oh yeah, that was Jody's. Jody, that was your little 20-second video after the Canadian show yesterday.
What do you
When
mean?
you sent me that video. That's the one she was talking about.
Oh,
Where you were looking at the show and you
yeah.
over on the right side under more notifications.
Yeah. Mine is 65.3. Yeah, I think I have notifications for Instagram turned off or something like that. Yep. Did you just get that notification? Did I tag you in that or what?
No,
Okay.
that was Christy that sent that to me.
I gotta use duct tape because I have no clear tape. That's annoying.
You need any eBay tape? I got a shit ton.
eBay. I mean, I shouldn't care. I don't know. I don't want to. No, eBay. I don't know. I don't enjoy eBay, but it's free.
It's in here. Honest, it's here somewhere. That's really cool. 350 engine.
Oh,
That's actual card holder, like a business card holder.
that is cool.
You know, it's pissing me off. There we go. See that bow tie with the skull on it? I would combine that with the two bottom pieces on this file
Okay. Yeah.
and make a trophy out of that. But this one is cool too. With the Hulk.
That's funny. That's different. That's a very specific niche. Chevy and Hulk. You have to be a fan of both.
Yeah. Who isn't a fan of Hulk? Come on. You know, I don't have best offer on 80% of my items, but I still respond to offers. I still get offers. And I'll basically do it the way Tommy said. I'll adjust the price and I'll basically respond to him and saying I lowered the price of the listing to your offer, and I'll say that price is that price will stay that way until midnight my time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah, that's one cool thing about ordering stuff from Amazon is the ridiculous amount of packing material you get with it.
Yes. I got a lot of bubble, whatever you call those things.
Yeah, a lot of those air pillows.
Air pillow, yeah.
And even packing, even the packing paper.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell did I buy that? Oh, this is when I bought that huge 3-foot photo cube. That one that I don't use anymore because it oversaturates the item with light. But I had 35 feet of packing paper with that.
Dang.
Oh, Kathy's got to run to the car and grab another bag of stuff. I've been there.
Mm-hmm.
Leave it in the car so your parents don't smell it.
Oh.
You know the stuff. There's the link again, just in case anybody didn't see it. People that don't see your links and shit. Hey, Mel.
Hello, Mel. All right, that's done.
What did you...
Hey,
It went to sleep. Sorry, Tracy. The printer wants to go to sleep. I'll wake his ass up.
wake that ass up.
You in my house. You sleep when I tell you to sleep.
You heard? You hear me? Wow.
I felt like going off on some Shawshank Redemption when I said that. You eat when we say you eat. You sleep when we say you sleep, and you shit when we say you shit. You got that, mega dick motherfucker?
Oh shit.
That is such a great movie, though.
All right.
All that working makes me want to go have a nap. Christy, that was Shawshank Redemption. With Morgan Freeman and... is it Tim Robbins? Plays Andy Dufresne. I absolutely love Morgan Freeman, and not just as an actor. I was watching him in an interview one time, and it was like it was coming up to Black History Month, because the U.S. has a Black History Month that they have, and they were asking him about it right flat out. He goes, "I think it's ridiculous. What is Black history? Black history is American history." And he's like, "Where does your family come from?" And the guy goes, "Well, my family's Jewish." And he's like, "Well, do you want a Jewish History Month?" And he's like, "No." And he's like, "Why should we have a Black History Month?" I thought that was brilliant.
He's a smart man.
Oh, for sure. I first started to really enjoy him in when I saw him in the Robin Hood Prince of Thieves. Because he played that part so well.
Never watched it.
Oh god, that's like the one Kevin Costner movie you have to watch.
Yeah. Okay.
But I mean, movies and TV, that's like resellers don't get a lot of movie time really, so. Look into my eyes, you will find. Yeah.
Oh, right on. Something else just sold. Another Helly Hansen piece. That's
Nice.
Good. Yeah, this one I had for a minute. I actually paid $10 for this. It's just a button down, and it sold for 14 US because I kept dropping the price. So not a great purchase. I bought that at Plato's Closet, and I don't source there anymore.
What? Okay. It's cold outside. He just wakes up and starts giving me shit.
He likes your voice too, though, probably, right?
Well, maybe.
Maybe.
I talk to him a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. Me too. Nice. Yeah. Button down.
Ah.
Yes, sir. Turn on the old full memo. Love it.
It has a hollow sound too because it goes through your desk and up the boom of the mic.
Oh, and you know what? This desk beside me right here, that's what it's on. And that's what the printer's on. And that's what this is on.
Oh, wow.
Because I
Yeah,
didn't
wait, yeah.
connect it to my actual computer desk. That makes
That's
sense.
cool. Jacob Helly Hansen is basically warm stuff. That's your work gear, mostly for outdoor oil patch workers. That's pretty well what you need in Alberta now to survive on the oil patch is Helly Hansen. But it's a definite good buy for sure if you can pick that up. There was a few Helly Hansen stuff in that storage unit I bought. And a bunch of it I sold to my stepbrother who works in the oil patch.
Oh, that's perfect.
For 25 times what I paid for the unit. So everything after that was, absolute pure gravy. I was just scraping cream off the top constantly.
That is awesome.
So if I took everything else from that unit, listed it for $1 and sold that, I'd still be a happy guy.
Yeah. That's a good place to be at in your buy-ins.
Yeah. Hi. What? right, he's gonna go show me what he wants.
Hmm.
Well, maybe not.
You don't want outside.
What? You want to go outside? No, you don't.
Yeah.
I told him, no, you don't. He goes,
Yes, I do. Need to go pee in neighbor's yard. Or where is it?
you got Vittles. Go eat Vittles. Oh, Christy is backstage. I don't have the sound turned on.
Oh, the
There's
ding.
a specific, yeah, there's a specific crowd I don't want to come on my show. So I'll let them sit back there forever.
Fair enough. Hello, hello. Christy,
Hello.
how was your day?
Are you on? Oh. Oh shit.
Everything good?
Was I caught?
It's quiet.
Oh, gosh. On my.
Oh,
That didn't go so well. Hello, Larry.
hello, Larry.
Phone controls make it difficult sometimes. But she might not get the chat when she comes back in, depending on how much she closed out of the whole situation. So that's the link for her to get back in when she comes back. Because when you're in the show, it stores, like it keeps quite a bit available there, but when you come in new, it doesn't.
Oh,
Take two.
Keep that zone.
Yeah, I'm
Go
here.
to the ball and come back. And you come to the other person. They're like, oh, the war is over? Because after the ball, you usually end the war. But
And no, she's not. Does she have ChrisNet internet by chance? Chris, she's teasing us. That is a weird melody. And take three. Hello.
oh,
I promise I'm here.
Okay. I believe you.
Oh my gosh.
how's the night going?
Okay. I should be sleeping, but I'm not. Like most of YouTube right now, I guess.
Bah.
Did you find out what your cat wanted, Cliff?
Oh, he still wants something. Thank you for reminding me. He's been sitting there patiently staring at me.
I saw his ears.
What a nut. What do you want? Show me. Come on. Let's go.
They tried so hard to get our attention. Sorry, guys, technical difficulties with my Samsung Galaxy. What? Okay. Hey, good job! Congratulations! Oh, no.
Yeah, he wanted outside.
Okay.
It warmed up to minus 34, so.
Just minus 34.
That's all. But I left the door cracked. He's got a kitty door on the screen door, so as soon as he comes back in, I can close the main door.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, don't want those
He's-
kitty paws to freeze.
No. He has a scratch board that he scratches on when he comes back in.
Mm-hmm.
His routine is to scratch on it and then turn around and scratch on it again. But when it's really, really cold outside, he'll do that twice.
Aw.
Jody's playing with his settings. He's in the back room there, but he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have any devices connected.
This is the best time of night to fix things.
I guess.
Me, myself, and I don't have to get together.
I'm actually impressed my internet's holding up this whole time. Because when it's this cold, it blinks in and out.
It seems better lately.
You know, it's cold when even satellite signals are going, nah, I ain't making the trip down there.
Yeah, no. I listed that Frito-Lay jacket finally, but I could not find a listing to I usually do the similar listing, you know?
Yeah.
Well, there wasn't one.
Wow.
So I had to make up my own listing. I think I got one view like pretty quick because it's a 4X jacket.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, I'm hoping it won't take too long because I only have it up for like $34.99. Because some of the other Frito-Lay jackets, this is like different. It's not this wonderful Frito-Lay patch. It just says Frito-Lay on one side, and it's a factory type jacket, not more like Carhartt, I guess, basically. So I hope it doesn't take very long to sell.
I can't hear anything.
Welcome back, Jody.
Can't hear anything.
Uh-oh. Okay. I'm gonna cancel? No. Just kidding. Okay. I was planning on going to Montana.
I'm good. Hello.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
That was a struggle.
What'd you do?
I unplugged some USB thing to plug in this guy. I guess I unplugged it.
Holy.
My
Yeah,
goodness.
I heard that. I heard that scanner kick on, and all hell broke loose.
That was a disaster.
My Sons of Anarchy jacket is not promoted, but if you search for Sons of Anarchy jacket, it's the first listing that pops up.
Really?
Well,
Wow.
'cause kind of unique thing, I would think.
It's a triple X.
Good size.
Yeah. It's in really good shape. I think I showed it to you.
Yeah, I think I
Not
was.
you not you personally, but it has that Sons of Anarchy patch on the front.
Yeah. It looks awesome.
Reaper patch on the back with the top rocker. And then it's
Yeah,
quilted
there's
on
no
the
reason
inside.
nobody would not want that jacket. It looks awesome.
35
And
views.
yours
A
has
whole
like
35 views. Burp, burp, burp.
Sorry.
wow.
I'll do that too.
That's
You watch some Scanner Wars? We'll start some. I was gonna say we'll start some beep action, but that just sounded wrong.
My
I can't unplug anything up here without fucking nothing up. So, because my USB hub is way over there behind some pops.
it's ridiculous
Got a
because if I
stack
plug it into a certain
Got a stack of
Uncle.
pops.
yeah,
I was checking them out, see what they go on Amazon. They have decent prices on Amazon. But I get free shelf rent here.
Well, there you go. Has anybody here or in chat tried the new Mountain Dew?
no.
It's Mountain Dew Zero, and it tastes like Sprite, but it's got no calories.
Interesting. I'm banned from pop.
I mainly drink coffee. Trying to drink
Yes,
more water. Trying.
Just coffee, tea, and water for me.
Yeah, I try and drink a decent amount of water. Probably not enough.
It's really sad, but I'm trying to drink at least a bottle of water a day and then go from there.
A 2 liter?
I drink
or
that little. There's 16 ounces.
Yeah. It's a start.
You know, I don't even follow that the recommended amount for water. I just do a spring test on my veins on my hand to see if I need more water or not.
Oh.
That's
'Cause if you stand up-
I know I need some.
Okay.
If you stand up and leave your arms hang at your side for 30 seconds, and then push on your veins in your hand. If they spring back right away, you're well hydrated.
I tried the pinch test before, like pinching my hand to see how long it took to, the
Yeah, but the effect on your veins will actually, you'll be able to detect that sooner than, like, it affects the elasticity of your veins before it affects the elasticity of your skin.
Oh. I've always been one of those people that never drank enough water. That's probably why I have problems that I do.
My uncle's doctor actually told him that reason he got so many kidney stones was, and it was a theory that he had, like this doctor had, that people just don't drink enough water nowadays.
I had a friend, well, several years ago. She would get kidney stones and stuff, and the doctor always told her, don't drink soda. At least, not like she was. So, yeah.
You weren't back there, Tommy. I got you. You could try, but it won't work. Because I have had the StreamYard window open this whole time for 4.5 hours.
Tommy trying to make us Canadians look bad again.
Oh, he's trying.
Oh, no.
He's close enough to be a Canadian. It's just a hop, skip, and jump across a border or two. Actually, I think he's a little further south than that. But you're northern.
I'm like in the Midwest, so I'm like totally different climate.
Yeah. Alberta and Saskatchewan are getting it really rough because of the Arctic front that's coming from Alaska.
Yeah, I was watching Curiosity Inc.'s video, and I was like, the science, when he just threw the hot water out the door and it just, poof, it turned into steam, and I was like, wow, for science.
Yeah. Did you see that video I shared on my screen earlier tonight with the frozen clothes?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, I got to show you that. It's a good time.
Cool.
Clicky, clicky, clicky.
Beep.
Videos. Where is the pants? There we go.
Oh, White Ave.
No, they're not.
Hello. Everybody's posh working now?
YouTube administration. YouTube administration to disregard any ads that you might
Let's
see.
suppose that you're writing a really important email to a colleague.
Whoops.
Well, I guess I picked the wrong day to hang my clothes out to dry.
What the crap?
Canada.
Forget axe throwing. Just throw pants. Or shirt.
Knocks the camera out of his hand.
Wow.
Yeah, that was just in Calgary, just south of Jody and I.
Wow. That is crazy. I don't think I'd survive if it was like that here. I
Yeah,
know
I
everybody
suppose
says
you'd.
that. I couldn't handle the cold. Like you do.
I gotta go check just to make sure Buddy came back in.
Mhm.
Yeah, they could just stick the clothes outside in a bag and watch it do its thing.
Uh, can you not check your DMs on Instagram on computer?
I would think you could.
Can you?
I would hope so.
I'm not seeing it.
Huh.
Annoying.
Yes, very.
Yeah, he's back in. He always comes back in with snow on his head.
No. Poor kitty.
Now, I asked him, if someone threw snowballs at you, and he flicks his tail at me. Like, shut up. Does Shiloh ever flick her tail at you, Jody?
No. But if she's like upset or something, she just goes. She just blows out her nose and shakes her face a bit, like, and turns around and walks away.
Oh my gosh, so cute. My Skittles
Yeah, I
is
can
in my
tell.
chair.
I can tell when Buddy's mad at me. Every time I'll say something, he'll flick his tail, like
Wow.
really quick, just to. Then I'll try and pick him up. He just turns himself into dead weight, like a 2-year-old kid.
Kind of a ragdoll type thing.
Yeah.
I love
Well, like
ragdoll cats.
2-year-olds have that really awkward slide and twist action to get out of your arms.
Yeah.
But he does a good job of making himself hard to pick up. And he'll
My
bite
Skittles,
and he'll bite and claw at my hand until I start scratching that sweet spot behind his ears.
Aw. My Skittles, he actually, if I'm sitting there looking at the laptop or something, or watching something, if I'm in the bedroom, he will actually reach up, like stretch up his whole body and tap me on the shoulder, basically, which I'm short, so it doesn't really take that much stretching. But he does that to me, and he does that to the hubby too. When he really wants something, usually he wants held. Like, he just wants held like a baby, pretty much.
Well,
I have weird animals.
when Buddy was younger, he would hide around the corner and wait for me to walk around the corner. and he'd just kind of do the spider monkey, jump out at me.
Oh gosh.
And at first, I wasn't acting scared. Like, I didn't jump and scream. And, like, I couldn't figure out why he would jump out. And then I'd just kind of look at him, and he'd pause and look at me. And then he'd stick his ears back, walk up to me, and bite my leg.
Oh god.
But I started to kind of play along because I was bored. And so every time he did that, I would yell, I would jump and yell. Well, he'd run up to me and rub up against my leg. It's just me. And the next time I didn't act scared, he'd run up and bite my leg.
No. He wanted you to play along.
Yeah. But yeah, I actually didn't want anything to do with him when I first got him. I'm glad I let him grow on me.
They sneak their way into your heart.
Apparently.
And yeah, and then there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, there's days in the summertime where he'll go out for the night, and I won't be able to get much more than a couple of winks of sleep that night. Because my house
to be at the door.
Yeah. Well, my yard has pasture on two sides. Then there's the street out front and an empty yard, an empty lot on the other side. So I get a lot of coyotes in this area since I'm on like the corner of town, right?
Yeah.
But like, and now that Buddy's getting older, he's really toughened up. Because he'll chase stray dogs out of my yard. And my mom has seen it. I have seen it. Like, well, they're not stray dogs. They're pretty well the neighbor's dogs a couple doors down. Like she never lets them out. So when they do get out, they run around town. And
yeah, but
if they get into my if they get into my yard, he'll chase them out of the yard. It's funny as hell. Even if there's like two of them, you'll see these two dogs bolt out of the yard from around my house, and then there's this little kitty chasing after them.
Oh, God. Well, you've seen those videos, haven't you, of like a cat batting at an alligator because the alligator was going after some chicken?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that video of the cat bitch slapping the alligator. That was awesome. Then the cat's just sitting there. The cat's just sitting there like he's the boss.
Mm-hmm. And the alligator's like, it would just take one bite, right?
Yeah. You've seen that video, didn't you, Jody? No.
Should look it up on YouTube. It's interesting. There's all kinds of videos like that. Cats going after animals they really shouldn't go after, but they do.
Yeah. Well, a cat's brain is constantly in alpha mode, so it does kind of make sense.
Yeah.
Like they constantly think that they're the boss. That's just the way their brain is wired. But like and they're natural assholes too. Like I've seen a dog sleeping on the kitchen floor, and I've seen a cat standing up on the counter. He'll look down at the sleeping dog, and he'll scoot a glass of water over, like 3-4 feet across, and then knock that glass of water over on the dog.
Oh wow.
Oh my gosh. Typical cat behavior. My cat likes to have staring contests with the dog. And dude, the dog gets so pissed off because Skittles is just staring him down and doing what a cat does. They creep in and it's like, you can't get this close to me. No. And the cat's just like, well, why not?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is.
I was going to start in the middle. Oh, well, that's where the action is anyway.
No, get the cat away! Leave the cat! Oh, we're just gonna get the kitty. I am. I'm gonna eat the kitty.
And see, that alligator is holding his mouth open, warning the cat not to get closer. Jody!
Dame 2 leches na corre. Like,
Alligator fucks off, and then there's a cat going, who's the boss now?
Cats are insane. If these indoor cats were the size of lions, they would be the most insane cats out there.
Yeah. I think quite often that if Buddy could figure out how to do everything himself, he'd probably do away with me. he'd probably kick me out.
Real
It's
quick,
like this chair next to me, I can't sit in it. Like Buddy,
Yeah.
he'd be biting my hand and like clawing at my legs, trying to get me out of it. I can't move this chair at all. Like it makes a peculiar sound when I'm handling it. And I'm actually surprised that he hasn't run in here already and jumped on it and stared at me. Like he'll jump on it and just like mine.
I noticed on your YouTube screen that you're using Dark Reader, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you should turn off Dark Reader for YouTube.com and just turn on the actual real YouTube dark mode, because it will load a bit quicker and it does look nicer because it's built for
Okay,
it. You know
fine.
what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Instead of a pitch black background, it's a dark gray.
You still sleeping, Tracy? She hasn't said anything for quite a while, so I think she's probably asleep.
Probably.
What do you think of that Jedi move that he uses?
I know, right?
he even does the reverse when he comes back in.
Wow. I was trying to use my time wisely today over where I do my pictures and stuff, and didn't know exactly happen because I drained my batteries on my sweater shaver. I had to sweater shave something. I didn't know I had to sweater shave as much as I did. And yeah, I'm still not done sweater shaving it because the batteries quit and I couldn't find any more batteries.
Yeah, I have a freaking sweater shaver from my ex, and she left it here, and no charger, so it's useless.
Oh no!
Right? Kind of sucks.
It
Give
doesn't take a
me
regular cable?
I don't know, because it doesn't say on the. I don't know.
does it say a voltage rating?
I could check.
It should say a voltage rating beside the plug.
That's true. Yeah, there you go. It says DC 6 volt.
6 volt.
What would be similar to that? I don't know.
Is there an amp rating?
No.
Even on a sticker somewhere where it says input and output?
It says power DC 6V. That's it everywhere.
So one of these days I could drag your ass down to
Oh, here we go with the focus again. You will be able to see it if it focuses. Oh. DC 6V, that's it.
oh wait.
Let me get a glare on that. Anyway, all it says is power. DC 6V.
That looks like a weed. That looks like a weed bud.
Sweater stuff.
That is a
But,
big sweater shaver.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's heavy too, actually. It's quite heavy. Yeah.
I just have like a little tiny dinky thing that's, kid hand size.
Yeah. That
I'm
does.
just trying to think if I have anything around here because I keep my AC power adapters of
Okay.
stuff that I don't of stuff that breaks.
Yeah, right.
So pretty well any 6 volt DC power adapter will work.
Right.
The only thing really is the amperage. It has to throw enough amps to be able to charge the battery.
Gotcha.
So this
I
is
could
the
probably
last project. Does anybody know any Lego fans?
Necklace, yes.
There you go.
It'll focus. I almost made Christy bigger.
Don't want to do that.
It's actually
Yeah.
a key. It's actually a keychain.
Oh, isn't that proprietary? Are you allowed to print that? Just
It
kidding.
doesn't say It doesn't say Lego or Mega Bloks on the studs.
Fair enough. But I was just kidding. But the actual clicking mechanism is owned by Lego. And they actually copyrighted like 8 or 9 different designs and only used 1 or 2 just in case, so nobody else could use it.
Huh. Well, do any of them have a loop on the end where you could put it on your keychain?
I still say necklace personally because there's a lot of geeks out there that would love that.
That'd be kind of cool, actually. Craig, you still around? He hasn't been in the chat for a while.
Maybe he fell asleep too.
It is getting late.
People tend to do that around here.
It's not
It's
your
like
voice or the
3:30.
printer or anything. Sorry?
Holy sheep shit! It's 2:30 in the morning here.
3:30 my time.
What?
Time is just a man-made.
What state are you in?
Oklahoma.
Okay. I think
Like right
you
in
might
the
have said that. I think you might have said that before. Oklahoma, don't you know?
Tornado Alley.
Mm-hmm. Now, the reason I mentioned Craig is he had found a spool of red filament on his local Facebook marketplace.
So you could make a red Lego.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
And I told him what he like. The seller was asking for $10 for it, which is pretty reasonable. Well, very reasonable, depending on how old it is, right? Because PLA does degrade; it absorbs moisture.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's old enough and it absorbs enough moisture, it'll actually blow out the end of the nozzle. Like it'll because of the steam. And it'll give a pretty crappy print. But I had told Craig that I would probably buy it for $30 US shipped.
That would be cool.
And he said, I'll let you know. Yeah, that'd be really cool.
I see all these, well, I'm a crafter by nature, so I have like all these different things in mind. It's like, yeah, you can make jewelry out of that. All these charms that they have, there is so many that you could make with such a little amount of that. But also you have to have something to put into the 3D printer to go by to make these things. So I don't know how that works.
Yeah, you design it on like an AutoCAD kind of 3D program, and then so you can make anything you want basically if you have that knowledge.
I found this program. What?
No, go ahead.
I had found this program, this app for the phone. It's called Clone with a Q. And it's basically a scanner app, a 3D scanner app. And there's a grid pattern that you print out on paper, and you have this thing on that grid pattern, which is where it gets like the sizing measurements from. And there's actually another pattern you can print out where you put in behind it so you can get an accurate height measurement as well. I haven't monkeyed around with it, but I downloaded the app and printed out the grid pattern. But it's supposed to make a 3D model out of whatever you're scanning.
If that works, that's fantastic.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. And then I'd have to get a hold of somebody who buys under cabinet stereos, because Don with Two Hip Chicks had said that the stereos often come without spacers, especially the Sony ones. And you look on Sony's website, and those spacers are constantly out of stock. Thanks for hanging out, Liz. Good night or good day.
Bye, Liz.
Enjoy the rest of your evening, Liz. Yeah, I was saying, Cliff just announced like less than 6 months ago, for sure. I was watching a video on YouTube where they're announcing phones that will 3D scan things without a grid or anything like that. You just go around the whole object, and it automatically knows everything. And it creates a 3D object out of that. Anything on planet Earth. So that's coming like this year, next year, in like everyday phones. So that's pretty cool.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a pretty big jump in advancement.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like no wonder phones are $1,000. But if you look at a phone and how much power it contains and how much use you get out of it, $1,000 is actually quite a bargain because you can't get a computer with anywhere near that much capability for $1,000.
It's true. It's true.
The only thing you get is a slower processor but a bigger hard drive.
Yeah, but smartphones these days have like quad, like they're fast. Smartphones are fast these days. They're faster than my computer, so that's messed up.
Yeah.
My laptop from 6 years ago. So that's intense. I don't even know how they do it. It's messed up. How they can fit so much into something that skinny. It's crazy.
Yeah.
There's a lot in there. I had my phone apart because my second day in, before I put it in a case, I sat on it wonky when I hopped up into the big truck and cracked the back because the back cover is glass.
Mm. Yeah.
Wow.
And I couldn't change the back cover. I also had to change the fingerprint scanner as well.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, you look inside the phone, it's just crazy how much is in there. Connections are so small.
It's not easy to take apart phones these days. It's a lot. It's a process.
Yeah. Like this little hobby knife, the point on that at times was too big to unclip something.
Yeah. Yeah. Crazy. And
yeah, my phone is 2.5 gigahertz quad core.
Yeah, right? You have the what?
Pixel 3.
Oh, you have the Pixel 3. How you like it?
I love it.
That's awesome. That's sweet.
4 gig of DDR4 RAM. Boy.
Yeah, I got DDR3 in my laptop. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Yeah. The Qualcomm Snapdragon 845. That's what the CPU is called.
Wow.
I don't know much about
that. It was free with TELUS, but I had to sign a 2-year contract to get it for free.
I've got a free government phone that I use for most of my picture taking, which probably shows in my pictures because they're not. It's just 8 megapixel. It's the best I could get.
I was using a iPhone SE.
I had one of those. They're fantastic.
I had bought that after I watched Lonnie's video when he showed how to use Procam and whatnot. But it didn't matter what I did with my lights. Everything, like, it was just oversaturated lighting.
Oh, yeah?
And even if I use, like, I could have put the settings the same as you have on yours and I'd get totally different pictures.
Okay.
But I'd photograph one item and it'd be fine. The next item, like my background would be yellowed. Next item after that, everything would be nice and white, but the blacks would show up as gray.
Sounds like a white balance issue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exact same settings every time.
That is weird.
But I actually use the app that I use on this one is called Chimera. It's basically camera with a Y instead of an A.
Mm-hmm.
And I let it auto adjust every image. Like I'll just click on any part of the item on the screen, and it'll adjust the white balance and everything. I just have the filter, like the general filter, set to natural,
Right.
and I let it control what it does with every image. And my pictures, since I got that, were coming out perfect every time.
Decent.
Like I actually took 4 different sets of pictures of that Sons of Anarchy jacket because little fiber hairs were showing up on the picture. So I'd sweep off the table and run over the whole jacket with the lint roller.
Yeah. Oh,
until I came up with the ones that I've got now.
Okay, I'm downloading Chimera to see if it helps my photos tomorrow. Maybe it will. Who knows?
And Chimera does have a 1-to-1 ratio in the settings as well.
Oh, that's good. Perfect for me.
Yeah, thank goodness for
that. Steve, Judgment Care, he had told me to use HedgeCam, but I couldn't find 1-to-1 settings on HedgeCam. And Chimera has a really cool setting. You can set the flash to torch. It's got a torch setting. So like if you're taking a picture of, like what I found useful is taking a picture of the inside of a boot to show the wear on the inside and on the heel. So it doesn't, because there's times where you take the picture, it'll flash, but the camera itself doesn't have enough time to adjust properly to the image quality before it actually uploads the picture to the phone. So you can actually turn the light on permanently and adjust the image quality right there before you even take the picture.
Okay, I'm using that feature now. Dang. That's cool.
And just to the left of the shutter button, for you it might say 4 to 3. You just hit that, it'll change 1-to-1, change to 1-to-1.
Okay, so square mode. Awesome.
And what the hell? Okay, get out of that. Just to the left of the shutter button, it kind of looks like a movie. Slotted movie.
Yeah.
Hit that. And I'll just show you the setting that I use. If you scroll to the right, there's a picture of a woman with a flower crown. It says natural.
Okay, I see it.
Hit that, and then just hit original on the far left. But there's basically multiple filters for multiple filters, is what that is.
I really like that. Because right now, I used to use Photoress, and I kind of deleted it to make space, and then I couldn't find it again. So I've been trying all these other different ones, and nothing seems to really work that well. Because I use it to put a nice little foreground for my pictures for Poshmark and stuff. Not really eBay, but just Poshmark. And yeah, I could see potential in this. Thank you.
And see, if you have a listing, like I have a listing like that, where there's light spots and dark spots, when you're looking at the item, you can actually touch the image,
Mm-hmm.
and it'll adjust the lighting on the image. So you, like on something like that, you can touch different parts of the item and kind of get a trial and error. So it'll show up the black on the filter gasket as well as the white on the box, kind of thing.
Yeah. Usually I have to do that with the camera app I was using, and it's just, I guess, the one that came with the phone. And yeah, it didn't seem to work very well. It would like have my pictures too light or too dark, and I didn't have enough time to fix it before it would just go back to default.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that last
And
photo.
and
Good.
when you touch the image, it'll adjust the lighting quality, the white balance, and whatnot, and the focus is all done in that one shot. And when you can actually adjust it manually. When you click on it, it'll show kind of a yellow circle with a plus in the middle, and there'll be a little slider just to the right of it where you can adjust the how bright you want it. But I have used that once since I got this phone and this app. I kind of just let the app do its own thing.
And it
But
does
there was only one image on one item. Say in the last, when did I get that? 6 months ago. That I had to override its built-in settings.
awesome.
What were you saying, Jody? You were saying
Photo of the
something?
filter. Yeah, the photo of your filter looks really good. The whites aren't too bright and the blacks aren't too black. Like it perfected the contrast, which is a problem.
Yeah. That was out of a big box of air filters and oil filters and fuel filters I got from a guy. It was a farm garage sale. Paid $5 for the whole box. He wanted $5 per filter.
Oh.
So I'm just kind of looking through them and acting all interested. And he says, "Well, they're just for multiple vehicles that I had, and those are just what I had left over sitting on the shelf." And he goes, $5, you can take the whole box.
That's awesome.
Really?
So I picked it up and ran to the car.
Don't give him time to think.
Just take it and go.
And I sold a set of 4 smaller oil filters to a guy in Indiana. I think it was, which was 4 times what I paid for all of the filters. So
Decent.
yeah. And I picked up a whole bunch of heavy duty filters from the Restore, and not one has sold.
Well,
But like something like that, like one like I have one listing on oil filters that I used in my gravel truck, and like they're huge, and that's pretty well just going to take, the right person to fall upon that listing at the right time. Because more often than not, when you do an oil change on a big truck, you want to get as little turnaround time as possible. You don't have time for like some eBay seller to pack it up and ship it to you and then wait for shipping. You want to just go down to bumper to bumper, basically, and pick up two or pick up the one and go home, change your oil, and you're ready to go the next day.
Yeah.
But they're big. They're like as big as my hand, and then like like a like they're 14, 15 inches long. But my price is very competitive to what you would have to pay to get them in the store.
yeah.
But I suppose it's the same thing with those high voltage lights. It took the right guy to fall upon that listing at the right time.
True.
And they actually went to a warehouse in PEI.
Dang. I sold something yesterday that had been sitting for a little bit. It was a vintage top, and it was the brand was Crawdad. I've never heard of that brand before, but it's vintage, so of course, yeah. But you know the shirts that they used to have that were almost like terry cloth or something on the outside, but it was just a blouse. I don't know if you've ever seen that, but they used to
Sort
make
of. I
some
can
shirts
picture
like
it.
that. Yeah, I finally sold it. It looks very 70s, basically.
Hmm.
I find stuff like that, and it makes me just want to sell on Etsy more than eBay for stuff like that.
Hmm.
Really, Larry? You go to sleep and wake up, and 4:30 you're always awake, like every single day.
Early to rise, early in the sack. Thank God I'm a country boy.
Yeah. Now I just want to watch Son-in-Law. I used to love Pauly Shore movies. Any that I could find that, Encino Man, In the Army Now, anything.
Encino Man was a classic.
It's very Brendan Fraser classic too.
Yeah. Yeah, that was cool.
And then another co-star of that, Encino Man, wasn't he in Lord of the Rings? I can't remember his name in Lord of the Rings, but he was like one of the main characters.
You got me thinking now.
Well, oh gosh, names just kind of, my brain's not, yeah. The main character was, it was his friend, his best friend, and he went to throw the ring in the lava and everything with him, even through all the trials and tribulations of the ring. But I can't remember the character's name. I would have to turn in my geek card right now. Seriously? And then he was also in Stranger Things, but a bit older. Crap, what is his name? I have another phone. I'm gonna look.
Sean Astin.
Yes, thank you.
He was God, what is his name?
It's not only me. It just brain
It's
fart totally, you know.
what was his name in Lord of the Rings? I can picture him. He was Frodo's best friend.
Yep.
Samwise Gamgee.
Oh
That's what
god.
it was.
Okay, so he was Sam. Such a simple name, but it just left my brain.
Potatoes. Bilbo Baggins.
Yeah.
Bilbo was kind of an uncle or grandfather to Frodo. Not sure what the relationship of the two was. An elder, anyway. I think Hobbiton was kind of like that town in Blazing Saddles where everyone had the same last name.
Oh dang.
Rock Ridge.
Yeah.
God,
Okay.
Lord of the Rings was a good time if you had a big bag of chips, a bag of weed, and 3.5 hours of nothing to do. No matter how comfy your couch is, your ass is still sore by the time the movie ended.
Yeah, seriously.
Then you had 2 more movies to get through. There ain't not enough chips for that.
No.
You have Cineplex where you're at, Christy? Cineplex Odeon?
No.
Huh. What was that theater company that Cineplex bought out in Canada, Jody? Was it Famous
Is it Silver
Players?
City? Oh yeah.
But Cineplex in Edmonton, like they have basically the IMAX screen, but you have basically really big individual chairs that you sit into. And it has a cup holder and everything, but you can recline and your footstool will kick up. Like they're super, super comfy.
Wow.
Cineplex is a great theater if you want to go and grab some popcorn, a bag of chips, and a chocolate bar and pay like $40 a person with your ticket. It's pricey to go there.
It's so sad. Usually I just, rely on Netflix or download the movie or watch it on some sketchy site that I'm like, if you don't have a good antivirus, don't go there.
Change all your settings to strict. Cross your fingers and hope for the best.
Oh gosh, what was it called? It was SockShare. SockShare is one of those sites. You go to SockShare and they have all these different movies and stuff, but it's like sometimes it won't work right and it'll send you somewhere else. So you really have to be careful.
Wow. For my pirated movies, I usually used some sort of torrent service and then downloaded them with LimeWire.
LimeWire. I use uTorrent.
Yeah. uTorrent or BitTorrent usually.
But the last thing I downloaded was a TV series off of Silicon Valley from HBO. And so about a week or two later, I got an email from my internet provider saying HBO emailed them, so they had to transfer it over to me. I've got that before. They're not going to go any further, but they're just warning you, like you shouldn't be downloading our TV show. I got that like 6-7 years ago too, back in the day. You've never received an email like that, Cliff?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, when I was with Telus. But like I would this was when I was downloading Bill Nye the Science Guy episodes. Because I had a craving for some Bill Nye. So I'd have my computer running like 24/7, just downloading. And then when I like once a week, I'd shut it down and start it back up and keep going. But I'd let it run all day when I was at work. Because this is when I lived in Viking, which is 20 minutes closer to Edmonton, but I worked in Nisku. So I worked an 8-hour day and I had a 1-hour one-way commute.
Oh, yeah.
So when I got back home, I would have something to watch because some kind of download would have completed by then.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I had quite a Bill Nye craving there, and this was like everything before he turned into a tree hugger kind of thing, where he just switched to preaching about how bad the environment's getting and what we should do about it.
Yeah, I had a thing like that back in, oh my gosh, it was the early 2000s with Metallica. It was Napster.
Napster days. Wow.
I had too much Metallica. Thing was, I can't remember if I received an email or just a notification on Napster, but I received something that said I needed to delete all of my Metallica or they would sue me. I'm like, really?
I think, at least for Canada anyway, it's the sharing that's illegal, or something like that. I don't know. But downloading is not illegal if you're not sharing with other people or something like that. Don't
Yeah,
quote
when
me
I
on
was in my early 20s, I didn't know anybody with a computer that did not have 2,500 songs on it.
Yeah, same here.
Mhm.
Yeah, my sister had like 10,000. Like, oh yeah, I had
But
10,000.
Napster tried to save face for a little while there and charge like $10 a month or something before they finally went belly up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And then the next big one was Kazaa after that.
yeah,
That was probably the first general peer-to-peer program.
man. And then LimeWire, and then LimeWire disappeared, didn't it? Or no, I guess it's back. But then FrostWire
It's
came out.
it's LimeWire is still running. Um, FrostWire, I've never been able to get a decent download speed off FrostWire.
No, I used that for like a year, like 10 years ago or something.
Is there certain sites that you use to find your torrents?
Just the
Yeah,
pirate. All I do. I don't know.
yeah, the same as Jody is either BitTorrent or uTorrent.
I just go to Pirates Bay. But you have to make sure you go into the right Pirates Bay.
The pirate.
Yeah,
Bay
Leet.
dot
Leet is good too.
org.
I used to go to all kinds of different ones. If I couldn't find it on Pirates Bay, I would go to this other one. And there's like so many that have been shut down now. It's crazy.
I don't think you're allowed to run anything like that in the U.S. or Canada, so they're all run across the seas.
Probably, yeah. They're like, well, we're not in the U.S. It's not against the law here.
Yeah.
SoulSeek.
You soul seeking? Oh, Jacob.
Oh,
I
yeah.
got the slow comment. StreamYard. I never used SoulSeek. I don't know what that is even.
Hey, Tommy.
Hello, Tommy. uTorrent. Yep.
Woke up to pee.
I've been, yeah.
Movie bootlegger.
Anyway, I'm gonna have to delete this one now, eh, Cliff? Talking all this illegal shit. I'm just kidding, man. I'm just.
Hey, we could talk about silk. Oh, look at this.
I'm still here.
You weren't lining up your hand properly.
That was on
I
purpose.
saw that.
I was trying to swap it up.
Holy.
I haven't used SoulSeek.
Me neither.
Nope.
I used a Merc
Yeah.
ICQ where you had to remember your like 30-digit code.
I had ICQ, I had Merc, I had AOL.
What's your ICQ? 107-655-5544. No usernames back then.
Mm-mm.
Us in Canada, after ICQ, it was MSN Messenger. But in the States, you guys had the AOL.
Yeah.
AOL tried in Canada, but their rates to connect, even if you had one of those free CDs, like everyone in Canada got like free 30 minutes or free 2 hours on a CD. but the only connection points in Canada were either Winnipeg, Toronto, or Vancouver. So for me in Alberta, it would be a long distance dial to get connected with AOL. So it'd be long distance charges from the telephone provider, regardless if it was free or not from AOL.
Man, yeah, they didn't succeed too well out here. I don't think. I never
So
had it.
we just called them free coasters. Oh, I got a free coaster in the mail today.
Yeah, free coasters and frisbees for the summertime when you don't have pants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never really used AOL like the discs or anything, but I do remember that was a thing. They would send all this stuff in the mail, and it's like, I'm sorry, I use a different internet provider. I don't use AOL, although I have their messenger, you know.
Oh yeah, they were sending out more CDs than USPS does packages. Like,
Oh, Tommy's got the mother load.
Adult movies.
What's with guys named Tommy on YouTube that are getting huge amounts of porn lately?
yeah,
Honestly. Actually,
Yeah,
I only know 2 Tommies on YouTube.
yeah. Same here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
So, Tommy, what format are your movies in?
We've got floppy.
Yeah.
I can imagine they're DVDs.
Yeah, eBay has an adult section. Vicky has stated that before because she's actually sold like massagers and stuff on there. Vintage.
Yeah.
And I'm
Adult
like,
section.
wow.
Behind
Okay.
the curtains.
I didn't sell mine under the adult section. I sold mine under hand massagers.
Oh, there
I
you
think it
go.
was under health and beauty.
What you did worked. So
Yeah, got
store
10
bought.
times my money for it. So
Yeah. Kathy. Yep.
Yeah, they would probably sell, Jacob.
That would be cold, wouldn't it? If it was gold.
A couple years ago, well, my friend that I'm selling stuff for now, she had divorced her ex, and he had a whole bunch of vintage Playboys, and I was like, I don't know exactly how to sell them on eBay, but I know I can. I never ended up putting any on there, but yeah.
one thing about Playboy in the 70s, like they didn't show too much, past much more than the breasts. Like a crotch shot was very rare. But in the 70s, their articles kicked ass.
Yeah.
And like the pictures didn't show much at all. Much more than what you'd see on, say, a vintage pack of playing cards. But I really enjoyed the articles from that decade.
Yeah.
Because
Very interesting.
that was like the end of the 60s. You get into the 70s, people were kind of wild then.
Yeah. Yeah, and back then they didn't have all the technology they do now, so it was like they had to have a little bit more effort to do the things.
Yeah, and it showed. It showed the effort that they used. I suppose even with vehicle design, like car design, like geez, in the 70s, you could tell that the designers are trying to keep their jobs, and
The
that
sim-
they
yeah,
loved what they were doing.
even architect.
Even like even 50s,
Power plants.
because there's a lot of curves, a lot of beautiful curves in the 50s. We're talking, just in case you guys in the chat aren't keeping up, we're talking cars now.
We've moved on.
Just in case you perked up when I'm talking about beautiful curves in the 50s. But then you get into the late 70s, early 80s when the fuel crisis hit. Like cars just looked stupid.
They went to square, basically.
Yeah. They went to square, and then in the late 80s, early 90s, everything looked like a electric shaver.
And finally in 2020, we're finally getting some decent stuff back.
Yeah, Elon Musk is sure stirring the pot.
Yeah,
with
that
that
truck. Cybertruck.
I actually came across print files for the 3D printer, so I could print my own little model of the Cybertruck.
That would be cool.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool, actually. You should probably do that, yeah.
Yeah.
Just saying. I want to see that, and I'll paint it up, and that would be beautiful.
With a broken window.
Yeah. Yeah, get some little pieces of plexiglass, cut them out, shatter it.
Maybe I'll make up a whole diorama. Have a little Cybertruck pulling a 2-wheel drive F-150 up the hill.
Uphill, yeah. Make sure it's uphill.
Okay, with a Cybertruck, where were they coming from with their design? Because, I mean, really.
The design mostly is structural.
Very easy to build, manufacture.
He compared the new manufacturing design to airplane evolution when we went from biplanes to single-winged planes. Basically, a biplane had an internal structure between the wings, and then when you go to a plane with like the single set of wings, basically the structure was moved to the skin. And that's what he did with the Cybertruck, is he moved the structure, the strength, to the skin, so it isn't a body on frame design.
Damn.
It is way easier to build.
It's only $100 US down payment to pre-order one.
Yep. And then 75,000 after that. For the
depending on who you get your financing through, or how much Tesla financing charges you. Because those are pre-orders direct from Tesla.
3 years in advance. Or 2.
So really, 3 years, there's a lot that could happen in that 3 years. Like you could put your $100 down and pre-order one, and they could completely scrap the program. And the announcement could be just a PR stunt, right?
Elon Musk is an extremely intelligent man.
Oh, very, very, like scary smart.
Like we're lucky to have him. It's awesome how much he's advancing like this planet. It's cool. I love it.
Yeah.
Like imagine without him, how different. You know, he's got SpaceX. He's got the giant tunnel under Saint, in California, or something. His boring company started off as a joke, but it's actually a real thing. Um, and yeah, electric vehicles. He brought that back because that's not new. You know, it's crazy. We used to do that and it failed miserably.
Yeah, it's the Chevy EV1, I think they called it.
Yeah, and even to this day, like whenever that came out, the Chevy Volt, that was not that good. What a
No,
failure. I thought that was going to be fantastic at the time.
even the first edition Priuses, electric Priuses, weren't the greatest.
No, no.
But Elon Musk, what he did with Tesla is like he pushed everybody to do better.
Exactly. And now every company, every car company on planet Earth has already made their pledge or whatever to go straight electric within the next 10 years.
Yeah,
I think it's within the next 5 years at this point.
like even before Tesla released the Nikola One, which is their semi, like all electric semi.
Hmm.
Western Star, Cummins, and Detroit have been working on electric powered heavy trucks even before that release.
Really? Hey? And so are they still?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
But really,
That-
like if you think about it, and even like I'm not sure if there's anybody in the chat that drives truck that knows what the experience is like. Like when I drive truck, I hardly watch.
What was that?
Somebody's racing out there.
Sorry.
Vroom, vroom, vroom.
Yeah. Said something about a Tesla racing a regular truck, drag racing.
Oh. But anyway, 3/4 of driving truck is listening to the sound that the truck's making, and the other 25% is feeling. Like you've got your feedback through the steering wheel, the vibrations in the gear shift. Because if you're driving in the city, your hand is on that shifter the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
So when you lean into the throttle on a big truck, the engine makes noise, the turbo spools up. Like as far as how much the engine, you can tell how hard you're pushing on the throttle because how loud the turbo is spooled up.
Yeah.
And with an electric truck, you don't know how hard you're pushing on the throttle.
Okay.
So really, you could be like they'd probably have technology behind it, but are you pulling too hard on that trailer?
Yeah, there's gonna be it's all gonna be electric. Everything's gonna change. Like it's all changing.
But
And
I mean,
think technologies are going at the same time. Like by the time there are electric trucks on the road, they're mostly gonna be self-driven.
I know. I was watching.
I think we're a long ways away from absolutely self-driven. Like we're talking. When you say self-driven, are you talking level 5 autonomy?
I don't know. I'm talking just you could buy it off the at the lot and then it's self-driven like.
Because
highway
Volvo in the
city.
Volvo in the UK has platooning technology, where they basically the two trucks are going down the highway within a foot of each other.
Mm.
And that saves fuel for both vehicles.
Okay. Wow.
But basically, that driver in the second truck is just sitting there.
That is weird.
The computer of the second truck is getting feedback from what the driver in the first truck is doing. So when the driver in the front slams on the brakes, before the driver in the second truck would even think about what's going on, the computer is already slamming on the brakes at the same rate, and also monitoring the space between the vehicles. So if it's getting closer, it already registers that it has to lean into the brakes even harder.
You're saying two trucks driving side by side?
No.
Okay,
like in the same lane. Yeah.
Okay. All this was just not making sense to me at all. Okay, because I thought it was side by side, but behind each other. Yeah. Okay.
But
That is
I think
cool.
I think everybody now who has a commercial driver's license does not have to worry about losing their job to autonomous vehicles. And that's what a lot of guys are at. Like there's drivers out there, actually, believe it or not, that are 55 years old who are afraid of a robot taking their job within 10 years. But I don't think that's going to happen. You're always going to need a human driver.
Yeah. Well, no, actually. But within the next 10 years, yes, there's always going to be somebody sitting in the cabin. That I agree to. I did not mean it's just going to drive on its own, nobody in the vehicle. That's not in the next 10 years. That probably is in the next 20 years, though. I'm not going to lie. The advancement in the technology is crazy. It's going
But there is, I did hear on satellite radio a lady who's driving around the States. Her job is a test driver, and she is driving a truck with autonomous technology in it. So she hits the cruise control, and she can actually take her hands off the steering wheel, and it'll drive. If you read the manual for Tesla, they don't tell you to that you can take your hands off the wheel. They tell you to have one hand at least on the steering wheel at all times.
Mm-hmm.
So even Tesla themselves are not 100% confident in their technology. But there's that's basically because it follows the lines.
Yeah, and
so if you're in a straight ahead / turning lane crossing Jasper Ave, the white lines are going to be turning, but you can still go straight when you're in that lane. And the car is going to try and turn, but you don't want to do that. You want to go straight. So the car is actually going to jerk the wheel, but you have to jerk it back to turn off the autonomous driving. Because it's just a flick. It's just a flick of a lever beside the steering wheel.
GPS as well to understand. Don't follow that curved line. Like, come on.
No, it's crazy.
That's like, yeah, okay.
And there's truckers in the States that do not want to drive in Canada in the wintertime because the computer on the truck is tied to the safety guy back at headquarters. So every time the lane departure warning goes off in the truck, the safety guy back at the Houston office gets a readout that this driver is constantly wandering around the road, and he's going to get a ding on his safety rating, right?
Okay. Things like that. There's going to be a lot of things like that.
Because truck drivers don't have paper logs anymore. They got outlawed.
Yeah, okay. Everything's going to have to change with the times. It's just that's no longer going to work.
And even when I was driving truck, I had opted to not operate on paper logs, and I used an app on my phone. But even now you can't do that. You have to have some kind of automatic recorder that is tied in with your truck's ECM.
Okay. Yeah.
So it has to be able to read out constant location, speed, engine temperature. Like it's got all that information on your logbooks now, right? And it can't be just any device that you'd buy down at Canadian Tire. It has to be a DOT approved device.
Yes. Yeah, indeed.
And they actually have a list of which devices they approve of.
Fair
So
enough.
you can
Yeah.
imagine which ones are most expensive.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Well, I mean, yes.
If you watch Oh My Gosh on YouTube, he got a 2020 Tesla,
Hmm.
and yeah, it was pretty awesome because he showed that he could control it on an app. He told his car to pull up to next to him, basically.
Yeah, it comes picking you up. Yeah, like a valley of
Mm.
its own.
Yeah.
It's wonderful for like big malls and stuff. That's great. If it's bad weather out. That's,
Oh yeah, you can preheat the thing.
that's like basic.
It, it's
Yeah,
got heating. They got heating elements all over them. So if you get a freezing rain overnight on the app, you can just tell it to heat itself up. So now you're able to open the doors. You can take the charge plug out,
that's cool. That's neat.
and you're heating the seats, the interior, the windshield, and the steering wheel. And you can do all that in your garage and not kill the family.
Yeah.
Talking about the Tesla truck again, I'm wondering if Jeffree Star is ever going to get one. Probably not.
He probably will.
People,
Buying that truck is literally less than a penny to him. Like he's extremely rich.
well,
That
he
means
got the SUV.
Hmm.
Wasn't it the Lamborghini SUV, or was it?
Oh, I like that one. I forget what it's called.
He got like one of the only SUVs they have in the higher, up there sports car models type thing.
Yeah, he'll do whatever the hell he wants. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's got. I mean,
He's
he grows
mind-blowingly
pot,
rich.
does
What's
make I really wonder how many pot places he's got in California.
I have no idea. What? Cliff, like I used to, not me personally. I didn't like my ex used to watch him, so I would also be watching, and he is rich as hell. It's unbelievable. He
Who is
has
this?
this
Jeffree
Jeffree
Star.
Star. He makes cosmetic and all that, and he's a huge YouTube. He's got like what 15 million, or is he higher than that?
Honestly, don't know, but he's bigger than Shane Dawson.
Oh, he's bigger than Shane. Okay, so 40 million then. Okay, wow. So, yeah. And he's got a
Just for his tutorials and all the makeup reviews that he does, I guess, too.
yeah.
I watch their stuff too much.
But anyway, he's got this what is it? It's like a safe or whatever. And then you open it up and then he's got like just hundreds of millions of dollars of stuff in there. Louis Vuitton and all these high-end brands, Supreme, like Balenciaga.
And Birkin bags at the wazoo.
It's all just laid out in a beautiful massive walk-in closet.
Yeah, he's gonna have to do a new house tour of his closet.
Apparently he moved.
At his new house.
That's all I know though. Like,
It's funny because he just got that done. That didn't seem like too long ago.
yeah, that house that he was in though, holy shit. I don't know where he moved to because I don't watch him anymore, but his house, that pink thing was insane.
Yeah, lived just down the road from the Kardashians.
Okay, all right. That's wild.
Well, before. Now he lives in something hills. I don't remember.
Speaking of the Kardashians.
Uh-oh.
I heard this butterfly effect about O.J. Simpson.
Yeah.
Did I delete it? It was basically blaming O.J. Simpson for the Kardashians.
Well, three sisters. I can't remember who their dad was, but he was a football player. What's me? With OJ.
I think this is it. This is either a really funny commercial or it's.
Turbo, what's up, New England? The Patriots take on the Bills this Saturday. 3 Saturday games, all games on Sirius XM. But I told you I had a story about O.J. Simpson and the Bills. Well, take a listen. It's a butterfly effect. The Buffalo Bills, who play this weekend, barely lost the game in 1970. And by missing a bad pass for a touchdown, the loss allowed them to get the first-round draft pick where they took O.J. Simpson. O.J. lived in Buffalo where he met his wife, Nicole, and then allegedly killed her. He then hired Robert Kardashian to be his lawyer. They won the case, making the Kardashians somewhat famous. Kim drops a sex tape. She becomes famous. So basically, the 1970 Buffalo Bills are the reason we have to deal with the Kardashians. Because if they would have won that game, they would have picked OJ first round. He would have never met Nicole, thus never had a chance to kill her, preventing the entire Kardashian family from ever being even a sliver of a subject in today's modern culture. Damn you, Buffalo Bills! Damn you! To hell!
Wow.
What's up, New England?
Don't keep playing it. Yeah, I heard that. Is like I had to pull over and listen to it again.
I used to watch more of them once in a while when I had satellite, but I haven't had satellite in years. So, yeah.
I don't think I've ever watched them, ever.
They used to be pretty cool
No.
before the Jenners invaded. I find more entertainment with Jeffree Star and Shane Dawson, Ryland, and his whole crew.
Yeah. Shane Dawson, he just gave up on YouTube. Doesn't release a lot. He should release more.
He should, he really should. But it like takes him so long, and his anxiety that he's got about being a perfectionist, and
True, that's fair. He does great work though.
yeah.
There was a lot of business talks on his last one with Jeffree Star, so that was kind of cool to see the insides of how that all worked.
Exactly. Of course, there was some stuff that couldn't be shown because Jeffrey didn't want it to be shown, but you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then Jeffrey got a lot of his stuff stolen from the
Right.
ceiling.
Hmm.
It's like, how professional were they that they go through the roof, you know, instead of, I don't know, the average way? I mean, I think of cat burglar when I think of going through the roof.
It's a really strange thing to want to. Why would you steal something that's not even publicly released yet? This is very interesting.
Well, I guess that's just like a lot of there's a lot of resellers out there that will that's why they put a hold on so much of the merchandise that they release at once on Shopify,
Yeah.
because so many resellers grab up like 10 of one item or more just to be able to sell it themselves.
Oh yeah, for sure. crazy.
I didn't know it was that bad until the day that the collection was released. They broke the thing. They broke Shopify and all the websites
Hmm.
just because everybody was logging in at one time.
Also, when they released Shane Dawson's, that was
Yeah. November 1st.
100,000 plus things sold in within how much time?
Oh gosh, he made buku bucks.
Within like an hour or two or something, everything sold out or something. It was nuts.
Yeah, everything was gone. And it's just because I guess all of these people had put their orders in,
Mhm.
but everything hadn't updated because everybody was trying to log in and trying to do the same thing at the same time. So it's kind of broke it.
So yeah, Cliff, this Jeffree Star guy helped Shane Dawson. I'm sure you heard that name before. Okay.
Nope.
Another popular YouTuber.
Hey, Harry.
Hello, Harry. Yeah, he helped him release a cosmetic set or whatever, makeup release, and it sold out in like 2 hours. He made like $10 million plus in like 2 hours.
Oh wow,
Yeah. Talk
that's a
about
good work day.
Yeah. I wonder how much Jeffree Star took. I'm thinking it's like 50%, like something massive, like a huge chunk.
probably a good chunk.
Yeah.
But you know, business is business, I guess, between friends
Yeah.
even. So.
Yeah, for sure.
But still,
Let's just
he
release
said
number
that
one. It's just gonna keep going.
yeah, definitely. I think he said before when he was had an arrangement with like Hot Topic, he got like practically nothing from the shirt sales and stuff, merchandise
Yeah.
sales.
Yeah. This was a lot of money to him. Like to Shane, holy crap, was it ever?
Yeah.
And even Shane is doing. He's well off. Like.
Yeah, he was already doing really good. I mean, his boyfriend has a G-Wagon. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, 4:45, 4:46 a.m.
As of last year, he's only worth $50 million.
Which one?
Jeffree Star. He's only
50?
34 years old.
Yeah. He grew very quickly. 50 million. It's less than I thought, but that's a lot.
He's got like 10 companies or something, I think, going at one time. Different things.
Yeah.
So it's like he's got a hand in every pot. And different things.
Huh. He reportedly makes up to $7.2 million per product launch. In 2017, YouTuber David Dobrik did us all a solid and straight up asked him how much he earns per year. His answer, $150 million.
Damn, that sounds about right, doesn't it? Holy crap. 150 million. And he shows it. He's not afraid to show it. Like,
Yeah, and then he recently broke up with his boyfriend of a few years.
oh yeah. Yep, there's a lot of money in cosmetics.
Wonder how much he's gonna share with Nate, even though they weren't married or whatever, but still
Do you think they signed the whatever?
Prenup?
Well, nothing should be legal because they were just together as, they hadn't even become fiance or anything. They're just boyfriend. So.
Hmm.
But yeah. Not everybody can take the limelight. So.
Hmm.
And
I'll make
pretty much
150
everything's
next
lit.
month.
Wow.
Yeah, me too, Harry. But I've got a job lined up for the summer already, so I just have to hold out. I just have to be able to float on cruise control till then.
Hey, Harry, I didn't even. Gosh. I wasn't even looking at chat. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's why I'm relisting a whole shit ton of listings and basically running a constant 25% sale. Hi.
There you go.
Really? Because at this point, if it's more than, like, say, more than 6 months old, I don't really care about ROI.
Yeah.
At this point, I would sell it for money.
Yeah. For the initial investment back, please. Thanks. After about 6 to 12 months, that's about the point where I'm like, okay, just give me my money back. I'll try again.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that's
no loss yet. I've sold like
a
12
lot of
things, no loss. Sorry.
well, a lot of my stuff that's over 200 days old. That's about when I started and first started sourcing.
Oh yeah.
So that, like, it was just unfortunate that I was paying attention to U.S. based resellers for the sourcing tips, right?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely learned a lot from the US, everybody. All the resellers.
Well, no, like a lot of my bad buys were from following U.S. based resellers
Oh, is that right?
when I should have been following the Canadian based.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I
Because
didn't know.
resellers, they'll make money on like a Rubbermaid tote full of DVDs or something. And like for me, I can't really make money on that
Okay.
because
Like,
who's gonna buy it for the $9 that it's going for plus $14 shipping.
yeah. So yeah, to the US.
Unless I've got a
Don't.
unless I get like a really bitchin' bundle put together.
You're missing out on 350 million possible people in the States.
Oh, I didn't say I'm not selling to them. I
Oh,
am
okay.
selling to the States. But it's like this was before I started following Chris's treasure chest and following his advice on getting the higher priced items that are hard to find.
Mm.
Then you'll get some jackoff from Russia who will buy it at full asking price and pay 3 times that amount just for shipping because it's such a hard to find item and it's so valuable.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, my sourcing actually didn't smarten up till September. And all the stuff I bought in September actually is all sold.
Decent. That's always a good thing.
Yeah, it all sold in September and October and a little bit November.
That's awesome. That's quick. It's not bad at all.
Yeah.
That was a storage unit, you said?
That was before then.
Okay,
So I think that storage unit was in November
November.
or late October. I don't even remember now. Well, there's a small amount of snow on the ground. I remember that because I swept out the unit and it left a dirt patch.
Okay. So probably November
Wow.
because we didn't have snow in October.
Yeah. But God, that was such an addictive experience buying that unit.
Storage unit? I'm down to
Yeah.
give that a shot. Like maybe, like, yeah.
I love the thought, but I don't have any way of doing something like that.
Yeah, I don't have a vehicle, so it's not happening for me for anytime soon.
Would you be willing? No, that wouldn't work either. Because if I rented a U-Haul, I'd just be able to take it further further east and drop it off into Wainwright. Because like if I find a unit that looks really, really interesting, and like if you gave me a hand with it in the clean out, I would be pretty well willing to give you most of the clothing.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm always down. I'm here. I'm here. You know, any day
Yeah.
of the week. So
But
definitely.
see, I'm pretty well at the choke point as far as finances go, so I don't have that cushion where I can rent a truck, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my mother, it doesn't look like she's going to be getting her Escape back.
Okay.
Because she hit the deer with it, and she's like she doesn't quite make enough every month to make the payments anyway on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Damn.
So it sounds like the bank is going to go to the auto body shop and pick it up.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she hit a deer. She had a little Chevy Cruze, and she hit a deer with that. And they gave her, they didn't bother fixing it. They gave her 12,000 for it, and she still owed 18,000 on it.
Oh, okay.
What a pain.
Yeah, so she quit with that insurance company. So that's what you get if you're with a single insurance company for, oh God. She was with them for 25, 30, 25 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
They should have worked with her, especially being a senior,
Mm-hmm.
basically, you know,
Yeah.
someone that's been with them that long.
If they actually
Oh,
care.
for sure.
Mm.
I asked her what she was paying every year for insurance, and she was paying the same amount that I was. And I was like, geez, you should be paying like $20 a month at the most for your insurance.
Yeah.
Because she has a clean record, right?
That should be $20 a
But
month.
yeah, that's what it probably should work out to.
She's having a bad dream. She has bad dreams every now and again.
No.
You good?
Yeah, about once a month or so, Buddy will have a bad dream, and he'll want some lap time.
Yeah. I know.
Like he'll just wake up and then run up to me and jump in my lap, meowing away.
Like a
He'll be
kid
all
would.
cuddly. Yeah, he'll be all cuddly for a little bit, then he'll start falling asleep, and then he'll want down. I forget which insurance company I was with actually when I first got insurance when I was younger. The first 2 years that I was accident free, they gave me the third year for free,
What?
which helped big time.
What an amazing company this is.
I can't even remember what, because I've been with quite a few insurance companies.
Yeah.
I think it was through AMA. Because AMA has in-house insurance.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Bong, 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 bong.
Bong.
Because, yeah, like, I think that would work out. Because you're a clothing guy and I'm a hard goods guy.
Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. And I'm not.
And I have enough clothes. I've got 2 giant Rubbermaid containers of clothing that's not quite my size. So this summer I'll be able to fit all of that.
Nice. Yeah.
I don't want furniture. And I don't want beds, like mattresses.
I don't want beds either.
Oh gosh, mattresses. The way bed bugs are now. No mattresses.
Yeah. Oh man, bed bugs are taking over planet Earth here.
I know, and I used to think it was just a little, something that your parents said to keep you in bed to scare you.
Good night,
No,
sleep tight. Don't let the bed
exactly,
bugs
exactly.
bite.
But they're a real thing, and I was like, these things were just a myth, weren't they?
Unbelievable.
No.
Yeah, I've lived in a few apartment buildings myself. Oh my god. Disgusting.
I watched Billy the Exterminator, and he's had some bed bugs on his show, and I'm just like cringing the whole time I'm watching an episode. Same with roaches, German cockroaches. Oh my gosh. No.
Billy the Exterminator was a great show.
Yes, it was. And I don't know what happened if the senior died, and then he supposedly he went up north in season 7, but then I guess he just quit and doesn't do it anymore.
Hmm.
So I don't know.
Oh, wow. Check that one out, Jody. Is my signal video quality pretty clear?
Yep.
I think so, yeah.
Dude, that is a lot.
Everything is stacked nice and neat.
Wow.
That would probably
And that is a lot of stuff.
It's 10 by 20. That's a few Mitsubishi Gallant loads.
Jacob.
That's like 25. That's like 20 loads.
Yeah. Got some Mickey Mouse.
Hey, didn't we
Mickey
look
Mouse
at
and
that?
Goofy.
I remember
Mickey
that
Mouse
blue.
and Goofy before.
I think we looked at this before. A bottom left thing filled with shampoo or something. Remember you saying that?
Huh. That does look familiar.
But that
Did it
is,
not sell?
and it's only at $70. God damn.
And there's a
Yeah,
U-Haul
two
box in
dinners.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, labeled kitchen.
This is an
There's quite
entire
a few U-Haul boxes in there. There's
Yeah.
a basket back there. Hip flipping mama would be able to say if that's a Longaberger or not. If that matters.
They
Huh.
absolutely had kids, so there's a lot of kids stuff probably. Which,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but well, no, not all of it.
It looks like it's a little bit of everything, though, not just kid stuff.
Yeah,
Pooh.
looks like a
That's
house.
Winnie the
Roots.
Pooh.
Oh, is it Pooh? Oh yeah,
It looks like Pooh, yeah.
Roots Canada,
Might be Roots actually.
right? It's one of those now. I can't tell.
And is
Yeah,
that
it would
like a
have
canopy or something, or a tent?
Tent?
In that, where the hand is right now.
that gray
At
thing.
least, yeah.
Maybe that right there is probably one of your like fold out chairs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Fragile stickers from Staples. They're absolutely garbage, those things.
Mm.
You can stick them on, put a heat gun to them, rub it really hard, and then you can just peel it right off.
Jeez.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Roots.
Oh yeah.
That's definitely not Pooh. And some family albums, picture albums. That's
Suitcase.
crazy.
That's a lot of stuff.
It's got a week to go. Yeah, we may have looked at that. Oh, there's a dusty unit.
Hockey sticks.
Another guy was staring into the sun when he was taking the picture.
Yeah.
Oh, hockey sticks.
This is a trash unit. What else we got? What's in the
Big
back?
subwoofer. Looks like DVD player, satellite box. Looks like it was just thrown in.
And the grill.
Barbecue has a bad hinge on it. Be nice to know what brand of grill that is. Might be worth it if it's a Weber or Broil King.
Yeah.
Probably bags of clothes way back to flesh.
Zone Girl. Welcome.
Hello.
Haven't seen you around these parts before. Well, thanks for stopping in. That's only a 10 by 10.
Yeah, sorry, Jacob. It does happen, though.
There's definitely a working. There's a bed there too. Box spring.
Mm-hmm. Black & Decker tool bag. Got some artwork, a dresser.
But what's in the tube?
Couch.
I'm not sure. Roll of insulation, maybe?
Insulation?
Could be.
That's a couch. That looks like a really comfy chair. Oh, that's a Nintendo 64 cube thing.
Hey, I want that.
Oh, cool.
That's cool as hell. Blow it up. Yeah, throw a small chunk of glass on top of that. That'd be one hell of an end table.
That's what it was, I guess.
Definite.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
circular.
there's some glass already broke.
Yeah. But
That-
it's
that was like $150 on eBay. No, that looks awesome.
that glass is too big to be used for that. Unless there's another one,
It's a circle.
like another block like that. So a
Nah,
big
fit on
piece
the
of glass
perfectly.
across. And then it'd be a coffee table.
That would be perfect. Seriously perfect.
But see that piece of glass starts here, and that's one solid piece across right to there.
Yeah, that's where it shattered.
Yeah.
That used to be a full circle.
Yeah. It would have been. So maybe it was a big giant circle on top of that. That'd be even cooler.
That's what I'm saying. And sell for $150 Nintendo table. That's what I said. Yeah, I agree. $150 cube right there.
$15.
That's not bad if you think about
And then you got a nice chair there for yourself.
There's a big ass printer.
I don't give a shit about those.
it.
That $8 color laser HP that I got from the church sale, I absolutely love that thing.
Hate it. I got my HP $400 piece of paperweight over here.
Well, it cost me $8, and it came with full set of toner with it. It takes 4 different toners, and it's Wi-Fi direct printing, also email direct print. It has its own email address.
Oh, there you go. Email.
So I have it set to my Wi-Fi name at hpeprint.com. So I can just send an email, and it's sitting on the printer at home when I get home. There's 2 bids. Right now it's $15. It's got 6 days to 8 hours to go. It's from Spruce Grove, so there might be some nice stuff in there. Like even beyond the Nintendo 64 block.
Absolutely. That might be a
I
good
can't
one.
watch the auction because I have to upgrade my account for that.
Not happening. Just not happening. Upgrade
I'm
now.
not rich enough for that.
Oh, do you save 20% annually though if you get that?
So?
Yeah, who cares? It's $15. Good morning, buying space.
Buying space. Good morning. Yeah, the thing is, this is a soft close. The 2 websites I go to for my storage auctions, they're soft close, which means if a bid comes in when there's less than 2 minutes, the clock automatically gets reset to 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm. They don't usually go for much longer than 10 minutes, like 5 minutes, right?
See, the only thing really interesting that I see, if that printer is a color laser, it'll be worth quite a bit. Because the one that I picked up for $8, I'll finish my story. It's a Canon. It's going on eBay for mid 400s.
Wow.
And I'm not going to sell it because it's heavy as all sin. So it'll be that much to print it anyway.
To ship it? Yeah.
To ship it, yeah.
How far?
Yeah, they're about 90 miles from me. Basically on Jody's back porch. Well, Spruce Grove is. You'd
it's about
come off the back porch, and it's about that far on the map.
Spruce
But
Grove,
Jody's an hour and a half away from me, and Spruce Grove is probably
45 minutes from where I'm at right now.
good 45-minute drive, yeah.
It's
I think it's the same going straight through the city as it would be going around on Anthony Henday.
yeah, depending time.
Depending on what time, yeah. Because the fastest would probably be hop up on Yellowhead and take that if the traffic's right.
Yeah. $15 is cheap.
Ooh, got $80. We got some music crates.
Yeah. And you have no
cordless.
idea. Cool.
Oh,
This
wow.
is a 10 by 10.
The little old lady of Sherwood is bidding.
Yeah.
Okay, we got furniture. Nope. Those are cool.
Furniture and jewelry, it looks like. Probably costume jewelry. Doesn't look like anything special. Bosch.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty decent nail gun. Looks like a bunch of broken light bulbs in that crate. Oh shit, that's a toolbox for a truck. There's a couple of $100.
Yeah, that's money.
Yeah.
I like how it always decreases the size. Oh, thanks guys for the same picture.
Unbelievable, these guys.
Ah. That's the lock that the storage manager would have broke to get in to take the pictures.
Take the pictures and take the goodies, and then, yeah.
Yeah. Another Bosch nailer.
And nobody will notice if I take this. Yoink.
Oh, wow. The mattress is damaged, isn't it?
Yeah, that's pure. That's a couch. Fragile.
Yeah. That's a small router is what that is. That's a cheap-ass air compressor.
Duffel bag.
Something you'd keep in your trunk, that little thing.
Well, it does have the tools, and who knows what's in the toolbox.
Yeah.
Attack on Titan Colossal Edition.
Where?
So that's a game strategy guide, maybe?
That could be something.
That's a thick-ass strategy guide. Like, I sell a lot of them. And I've never come across one that thick.
Well, Attack on Titan is anime, isn't it?
I think so. Zone Girl is going to put me right into the poorhouse. Bye, bye, bye.
Nah.
See, well, the biggest issue I have, Zone Girl, is I only have a little car. So
she was saying,
I have to factor in a $250 U-Haul truck rental as well. I already got a helper lined up if I need. Jody has been gracious enough to offer.
I was
Oh,
still
saw
kind of
that.
like. Sorry.
Saw that one already.
What the hell?
Slats of lumber, maybe? I'm not sure.
This is ridiculous.
Oh, that's filling the unit. Flooring. Not sure what it is. Railing, maybe? I really don't know.
Yeah, that almost looks like a railing. Or maybe a little...
It's
I don't know.
curved at the end there. Unless it's
Yeah.
a huge... 'cause if that's a power cord, could it be an overhead housing for grow lights?
I don't know.
That's a 10 by 20 unit, so whatever that is damn
big.
huge. For $50.
Too bad they don't have a side angle of it. More of a side angle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Buying space, I probably wouldn't count on dumping anything in Edmonton because I imagine everything costs money. But
Yeah.
the transfer station that's just outside my town, the cost for that is included in my taxes, in my property taxes. So I can dump stuff there all day long. The only thing I would have to truck everything back.
So apparently,
Yeah,
those two pictures, they thought it was worth $50, at least $50, and that's starting low. So
Yeah.
what the hell is that?
And bid increments are $10. Either a little old lady of Sherwood knows what she's buying, or she just buys everything.
She might have an addiction. You know?
Little Sherwood lady got drunk again on the internet.
Yeah.
She's a hoarder of units.
Calgary.
There's no way. Calgary.
One of these days, I want to go shopping in Calgary.
How come? Edmonton, all the rich? Well, no.
Calgary's got a lot of money.
Calgary's business. Yeah, it's all.
When I did construction, I worked for Stepper Homes, and the cheapest house that I worked on was $1.2 million.
Whoa.
That was the cheapest, and that was south of Calgary, like just south of the city and to the west. So you were like, it was a 15-minute drive from Spruce Meadows, which Spruce Meadows is where all the horse shows happen.
Oh, okay.
Calgary's very
like all the riding tournaments, and Calgary is actually the home of the the Calgary Stampede, which is the greatest outdoor show on earth.
Cool.
It's touted, and people come from all over the world to go to Calgary Stampede. It's actually the only time I have ever seen a Chinese guy with a cowboy hat on. Oh, thanks for that picture.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Like, what kind of picture is this right now?
What were they thinking of value taking that picture like that?
Fourth picture in, we're finally looking at the contents of the unit.
Unbelievable.
See, I've never bought anything off this website. Oh, look, putting the seal on. Thank you.
Oh my god.
That's
There's another picture. Are you kidding me?
He just liked himself. Or that person liked him.
So the fourth and seventh picture
Oh
out
my
of 8
God. Oh my!
actually shows you what's in the damn thing.
I can't even believe it.
Wow.
And the only grace we got with that website, with this website, is that they put keywords for what they see roughly inside there.
Which we could probably
Oh.
only what we see on photos, probably boxes, table, bed, end tables.
Yeah.
So it doesn't help at all. Oh my God.
So
Oh,
that
they
was the
just
only one in Edmonton for them.
those are just random snap screen captures throughout the video. That's why they're not.
Yeah, I think so.
It's just set at every certain time frame it takes a snap.
Yeah. The Nintendo table, yeah. Kid stuff.
Huh. Nope.
American something.
Look,
Either
it's
that
been
suitcase is broken or it's very fancy. No, it's a fancy suitcase.
what? It's been opened though.
Whatever's inside there.
Yeah.
It says American something.
Tourister.
But see it. Say that again?
American Tourister.
Maybe. It starts with S.
Standard? That's all I know. I don't know.
But it's got kind of that weird bend in it with the latch on the side, which makes it fancy. Half a jug of washer fluid. Thanks, guys.
Awesome.
Always need winter washer fluid. That's Windex brand. That's some decent washer fluid, though. A heavy bag. Oh, every self-respecting man needs a heavy bag to wail on.
Well, if you ever need a jack, there you go.
There's Jack.
There's gas in that jerry can. You can see
there's
the
Jack.
wall sucked in.
Down there. Sorry.
That's an old ass jack. I would not crawl under that vehicle.
But it's vintage.
When it comes to jacking a vehicle up, I'm very picky on what I use to prop it up.
Yeah. Oh, me too.
Mine was just the basic piece of crap one that you get with your car. And then I would just put a tire underneath and away we go.
You know what I do is I don't even use those scissor jacks. Every car I've got, you'll usually have a 1.5 ton floor jack in the trunk. I'll carry that little bit of extra weight around. It lifts more weight, it jacks up faster, and it's safer.
Yeah.
I see some monster high legs. There's
Looks
a doll
that
there.
way. Zone Girl, that it was American something, but the second word started with S. And I don't think it was Samsonite. Like even on my screen, you couldn't see much. This guy had a lot of jerry cans.
I have a Samsonite bag I'm trying to sell on Facebook Marketplace, and it's just not selling because this area sucks.
Looks like it might be a shorter word. I don't think it's standard. Because the S is bigger than everything else. Every other character. Jumanji. The game that pursues you. That looks like an old school version.
Mm-hmm.
Whoops.
Wow, you
It's
see
nice
these things.
looking. Oh, there's a stray socket. Oh, there's a key to something.
There's you.
There's Jack. Good to see him again.
That's an LED work light, it looks like. No, it can't be LED.
Oh, yeah.
It's halogen housing. That's what you needed this last week, Jody. For your photo lights. Nice. Because those things run hot as all hell.
Yeah, that's true. There's health papers right there on the table, right? Health services.
Alberta Health Services, yeah. That looks like that might even be a wallet as well.
Yeah, something like that.
Later, buying.
That is a glass. So that
Really?
would be a aquarium, maybe. That looks like glass taped up.
Hard to say. Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, it's a
Yeah.
cabinet.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah, that's just a clear cabinet. A Safeway basket. An old school Safeway basket.
That's cool. Crutches, the table. Is that a tiny trampoline up there? Or what is that?
Man. The table.
I don't think so. But that looks like one of them hanging bamboo chairs.
Yeah, could be.
Oh.
That surrounds you when you sit inside it.
Yeah, so we could only see like 20% of what's in here.
Yeah, pictures are repeating now. It is going for $101. It's a 10 by 25. And if it's stacked that high,
Then it's big.
damn. We
That's a
didn't
lot.
see nothing yet.
Just the very beginning.
And it looks like a moving company just took everything out of the truck and launched it in. Away we go.
Yeah.
Zone Girl says don't buy.
Full screen is unavailable. Thanks.
I don't know why websites do that.
Oh, it's a
Oh my God.
picture. It's a picture video is all it is.
Oh, really?
Then that
Yeah.
does not explain the prior video. All the stupid photos. Unless that one was a video. Not like this one.
I'm not even going to finish that video. That's just stupid.
Where's the other unit that you went to? The first one. Is it gone?
Which one?
All good.
With the Nintendo table. That's
Yeah.
that was on the other.
If it was
That was on the other site.
Oh, okay. Don't.
Yeah, that was on the last site we looked at. This is a completely different site.
My bad.
Well, there's lots of units in Calgary.
Yeah. They're all ending in 5 days. All these 11.
All of them, only within 5-10 minutes of each other.
Yeah, they posted them all up at the same time, I guess.
Interesting.
So it takes them 5 minutes to create a posting, as you can see. Because look, 8:28, 8:33, 8:38. Yeah.
6, 7, 1. Looked at that one. So let's go boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. And then the next closest one is Kalispell, Montana.
Kalispell, Montana.
And Polson, Montana. And then Spokane, Washington.
Oh, Spokane,
so distance is jumping big time.
Live PD.
Yeah.
There's no Sweetgrass, Montana. That's a small place, isn't
Wouldn't
it?
that be something? Hey, DYK Post guys, can you just run over to this such and such storage unit? Put it all in a box and bring it up for me.
Oh, yeah. 3,600 population in Sweetgrass, Montana. All right.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Monopoly. Looks like everything is just piled in there. $151 for this one is the bid so far.
Unbelievable.
Kind of a small space, isn't it?
Yo, is that a... That's a sun... What do you call that? Fridge.
What's the solar panel? It looks like a cheapie though.
It does.
More toys, exercise equipment.
It's a 5x10.
That was it. Junk. Zone girl. Agree.
Yeah. What do we got here? $151 for a 10x15.
Everybody's spending that money in Calgary. Adidas bag.
I like that.
Is that a pran?
A what?
A pran? Baby carriage?
There's an upside down Stetson.
Oh.
Something Adidas.
There's a jewelry box, little trinket box.
What's in the
karaoke machine, maybe?
Is that a generator? Like, what's happening in the back corner there?
There's something big on top of there.
Yeah, what is that? At the highest point of the picture, what is that?
Black and green something.
Yeah, that.
I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hi, Derek.
Hello. Oh, you're not cameraman. Hey, Derek.
Hey, Derek. Geez, really? I'm going on 7 hours.
Oh, wow, man.
You
got some shampoo?
I only feel it if I move my bum.
Yeah.
And I can feel the 7 hours.
You're still hanging with us, Tommy?
Hey, Tommy. This one doesn't look that bad, but like, there's a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, these people were very neat.
Mm-hmm.
Like everything was in totes. Oh, wow.
There's all the clothing or kitchen stuff. Who knows?
So that's what I like. Everything is put into something and stacked neatly.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It looks like somebody's garage, like you would envision somebody's garage.
Yeah.
Or like a reseller's. Nah, that doesn't make sense at all.
Okay. Tommy, really?
List. You've been listing porn this whole time. What are you? You're probably still on the first listing, aren't you?
Words. Let's see.
Oh, freezer. I bet you that smells fantastic.
Got a recliner to the left.
Yeah. Looks like one of them glide rockers.
Oh, and that's a nice crap icebox thing. Freezer. Yeah.
Freezer? Yeah. It's newer. Just hopefully they thought it out properly and dried it out proper. But
hopefully it doesn't stink,
Yeah.
Or have something to do.
Electrician's tool bag. With tools in it.
Yeah.
Area rug. Gotta test them. Yeah. Make sure it don't skip. I'm still testing that copy of Grand Theft Auto 5 I got. Ended up making 2 accounts and having one of those accounts modded. Still testing.
Wow.
That was only $32. 5x10.
Yeah, it's pretty small.
That freezer alone is worth the trouble of moving everything else. If it's in good shape, and it looks like a bigger one. What did you guys do with the video?
There's a rug of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
There's an area rug, yeah. Oh yeah, thanks for the picture video.
It literally
I
took a video, took screen caps, took those screen caps, created a video, but did not provide us the actual video.
It's like I could do this on my phone.
Unbelievable.
Here is a very packed 10x10 for $107.
Holy crap, look at this one.
Rubbermaid containers. Those are nice ones too with the attached lid.
Yeah.
Those blue tubs are nice, yeah.
So there's at least 3 of them. Boy.
Oh gosh, okay. Is that a pink golf bag?
That's a shell lamp.
Yeah, that's a shell lamp. But that is a pink golf bag, yeah.
Awesome.
With what looks like one club. With the cover.
Okay, like what is this picture?
Bunch of pillows in a bag.
Oh my god, look at that.
God, that just gives me a headache.
This person liked pink, you can tell. Look how much pink things there are. There are a lot.
Well, look at the guy directing the photographer. Probably pointing at the picture there.
There's like a whole set of pink luggage down there.
Yeah, there's pink things hiding everywhere. Top left, there's a little pink something. Everywhere. The frame, bottom left, there's a little cup or something.
And then there's something down there under that banana box.
Yep.
Banana box.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a sub? Yeah.
That is a, what do you call them? Like a record binder with a slip cover?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah.
I see it now.
You stick your finger in there and you can pull it out of the slip cover. But it's like kind of a mesh container, letter container thing.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bid13.com.
Pink princess equals story.
Oh, I got some work gear.
What the hell?
Reflective.
Trendset.
Oh, there's a bag.
Bicycle with no seat.
Ouch.
Man,
you can't see what's in the shelves.
Yeah.
From that angle, there's like there's 1, 2 things. Don't know what kind of purse that is.
Why is everything so dirty in the cabinet? I mean, unit.
It's like a motorized scooter.
Is it?
Yeah. CSHSAA.
Huh.
CSHSAA. Calgary Senior High School Athletic Association.
Oh, really? Wondering what that was.
High school athlete, and there's like a weird Hello Kitty jumper thing.
Something like that.
Ooh. There's money there if that's an Aladdin.
Where? What?
Lamp? That kerosene lamp?
Oh, okay, I
Or,
see.
or a lantern. If that's an
Mhm.
Aladdin and the glass globe is in there somewhere, that'll sell pretty damn quick. Oh, and that's fucking it. $76 for that 5x10.
What? Is that like just a thing filled with stolen stuff? Is that what that is?
Oh boy.
Wow.
This is a 5x5 going for $41.
So that's it. That's it in there.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Got a slip tank. Hard hat. Some off-road tires with 20% tread and less. The guy probably had a lift kit done on it and didn't strengthen anything else up. He'd probably just put blocks under the springs, threw the alignment out, and shaved the tires off.
What's that one big silver thing?
Right there, that box,
Yeah.
that's a fuel tank.
Oh.
You go in the back of a truck, back of a pickup.
Mhm.
But that little deal there tells me that he had it mounted, he had that connected directly to his fuel tank, like the truck's factory fuel tank. So you just crack that
Oh.
valve and it'll feed directly into his factory fuel tank. That's quite often gets done up here in the oil patch. Oh, that hard hat has a monster sticker on the side, so he is a young guy. Oh, yeah. Speak English or go back to the sorry ass country you left. Oh, he's a
Redneck.
smart ass too.
Total redneck.
Yeah. So that probably had diesel. Probably had diesel in that tank. It was probably what we call a rig rocket. And he probably had a rig bunny in the passenger seat. And they probably had a dog named Diesel. I know an oil patch company. The guy works on the rigs, and God, that poor little boy. He basically is married to a rig bunny, they're called, and they named their little boy Diesel.
Oh no.
I mean, that's what you name your damn dog, not your kid. I mean, he would have been better off if you named him something weird like Kieran.
Now what have we got here?
There's a computer, an old ass computer. Could be Jody's new computer. Bunch of tool cases. That one's Hilti. There's a bit of cash there. Chainsaw.
No, more tires. The tabarnak.
More tires. They're reasonably sized. They might be a size for my car.
Oh, there you go.
That's quite the toolbox.
Huh. Yeah.
Oh, no wonder it's $1,200. Okay, that makes sense. Yep. Toolbox alone is $800.
All the tools. Yeah.
resale, not store bought. Huh. Crazy.
Those are studdable winter tires.
I'm just
I know.
all curious. The white thing. I'm sorry.
Old
That
thing?
thing right there.
Yeah.
That looks like a like a diaphragm pump,
Super flow. It's called
a
the
water
Super-
pump.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but there'll be a diaphragm in there, so it'll go. It's got an electric motor on it, so it might be a jet drive.
Yeah. I've already seen that these drivers I can put you on a team. I'm down to be on a team, Derek, but I don't have any money to put down if that requires any money, unfortunately. Just to let you know.
Oh, shelves! I need some shelves.
Oh, is Shiloh?
Right?
Shiloh wants shelves? Yeah, Shiloh wants shelves, doesn't she? Probably does. You say hi?
She'd want a ladder to.
Yeah, yo.
She'd want a ladder to stay up on perch high up, and that's kind of why. That's kind of why I built this these ledges for Buddy. So,
Yeah.
because cats like to be perched up higher than their people.
Right.
So they can look down on us, like you know.
Yeah. And keep an eye on their house.
Mm-hmm.
Mirror. So this guy kept his cases.
Cat
Porter cable.
false.
So that is either. There's a part number on that Hilti case. I think it's DX800N. Oh.
God, think of the manpower though, just emptying that one out. A lot of heavy stuff, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is that a gun case, or what is that? No, it's probably not.
No.
That looks like a shade. It's either a shade, like a pull-down shade, or maybe a small projector screen.
Okay. I was looking at that one thing down there that's on top of that box that's on the very bottom. It's probably some kind of power tool.
Yeah, it says Porter cable.
But
A lot of batteries in here. Car batteries. Oh,
Brand new shelving? Oh, no. What's
brand
that?
new. Like new. There is 2 still weed whackers, and there are some very nice tires and rims in the back there.
Yeah, look at that. They're hiding the good stuff. Well, even better stuff.
Yeah. Even that bicycle tire, that looks like a very, very expensive bicycle tire. That tread, even it could even be a motorcycle tire, like a really thin one.
Hmm.
I don't know if there'd be motorcycle stuff with this many bicycles in here, though. Yeah, that's a bicycle. But those are pretty fancy tires.
Those are expensive, yeah.
Yeah.
Those
Alloy
look
rims.
nice.
Yeah, this unit's definitely going for the right price.
Mastercraft Maximum. That top chest is probably $300 to $400, and that cabinet at the bottom is a couple of $100.
Mhm.
Depending if there's drawers behind those doors, then it's more like 600. But if it's just a cabinet with a couple of shelves inside, then it's a couple $100. Christy, Mastercraft Maximum is the brand that Canadian Tire carries. It's like
Okay.
their, and Canadian Tire isn't just a tire store. It's they sell home goods, tools.
Hmm.
But they're the kind of store. It's the kind of store that's really commonly marks stuff down for 80% off.
Oh, okay. Well,
Huh. It looks like he used a wetting agent on those tires, though, before he stored them, like tire wet or something.
something to keep the moisture.
$367 for a 10 by 10.
Mm.
That's a lot of stuff.
Banker's boxes.
Wow.
Is that a walker or a ab curl?
Mm.
That is a lot of stuff. 10 by 10. Just boxes stacked. Like everything was packaged so carefully. All U-Haul boxes, for the most part.
Chat's
Got a whole bunch
working.
of paper.
Not slow.
Whole bunch of paperwork. Yeah, that looks like one of them ab curl things. People are too lazy to do a proper stomach crunch. Golf clubs. Transition. Golden Bear.
More golf clubs.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a $3.50 clock. Santa
Yeah.
suit. There's a Santa suit. Looks like. Oh, with that yellow. That's not Santa. With the yellow and black.
What does that say? Golden Bear?
Yeah. There's a big chest down there.
Interesting. How big is that unit?
10 by 10. Video game controller, maybe? Looks like something that Mad Cats would have put out. Lot of paperwork. Damn. There's my first
Yeah.
train of the night.
Go back to the office. It's like, I've got piles and piles and piles more to bring you.
That chest makes me curious. It has a leather handle. Has leather handles.
That's a nice touch. So it's older.
And it looks like dried up leather.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a 10 by 10.
Hmm.
Oh, we got some restaurant. Restaurant equipment. $300 for a 5x10.
Ooh. Well, a lot of people are trying to start up their own restaurants. And they need stuff. That's probably from a restaurant that failed.
I'm not sure what that is. That's a dump handle.
There's a
So
lamb.
you'd pull that down and that would dump that thing over. It's only 110 volt for Canada and USA. So it was probably made in North America.
I have no clue.
If that's a fryer, maybe? Because it's only 110 volt. It can't be anything that would require a ton of power.
And heating oil, doesn't seem like it
Yeah.
would take a lot of energy.
Well, most restaurants use gas for their oil fryers. Derek suggests mixer, maybe.
Maybe.
Could be a weird mixer of some kind. If those down there, that's either one of the paddles or just a bottom of a lamp.
I know what you're talking about, though. It does kind of look like that.
That's the same type of lamp that I got shining light on me right now. Except like that style, but with a reading lamp halfway up.
Yeah. Totes and totes and more totes.
And there's that one that's just full of lids.
Wow. What is that? Oh my gosh, my cat got out of my chair. I am shocked.
I just had to get up and move around a bit so that he doesn't get bed sores.
He's been there like the whole time that I've been on with you guys. He's been in my chair. I'm sitting on the ottoman because he's the cat of the house.
The cat's the boss.
Yes, the cat's the boss. Another gas can.
5x10 for $100.
Well, it's organized.
Yeah. I wonder what the other picture is going to be. Basically the same, just zoomed in a little bit more. That's
Well,
it.
have
That
two
might be a decent little jacket there.
Where do you see the jacket?
Right
Oh,
there.
okay.
I should show Derek that other unit.
Oh yeah.
He might dig it. Hell, he might buy it. You buy this unit, Derek. Give Jody and I a call, and we'll help you out. I think it was this one. Yeah. This one, Derek, is it's a fairly rich suburb of Edmonton. You see that there? That broken glass there is telling me that this guy was a coffee table.
It's a me, Mario.
Look at that. You see what he just said there, Jody?
Not yet. I'm on StreamYard.
Promo coffee table worth $2,000.
There you go.
Get the unit, dude.
And that's what the unit's going for right now.
Cliff, let's get some wood cutting supplies and start making these by the hundreds.
$15. $15. It's a 10 by 10 for crying out loud.
That'd be very easy to make those Nintendo 64 tables.
Yeah.
That's an idea for Etsy.
That almost looks like either Batman or Catwoman.
I don't know.
Can't really get a good picture of it.
Now that you say Catwoman, it kind of does. But I don't know.
Yeah. Say Derek comes at me with a number like that, it's almost worth taking that couch home just to burn it in the backyard. But I could use a new couch. Because my cat doesn't scratch or claw. When he stretches on a couch, his claws go in and he retracts them. He doesn't pull and tug and shred.
Oh gosh, this house has so many places where Skittles and another cat just went after the doorways.
Oh,
They like to up on the doorways, like all the way to the top. You see a cat just hanging there, and it's like, what? Okay.
Auction closes
Stereo behind
January 20th. January 22nd. Stereo behind the chair. I think that's an all-in-one printer, Derek. Get a good angle of it. It looks to me like an all-in-one printer. There's kind of a fax tray. It looks like a paper tray down there. You can have that if you want, Derek. You got 6 days to come up here. Closes on January 22nd.
Hey, there you go.
1 p.m. American Denver. So that's mountain time. Why don't you just say mountain time?
I know, right?
America Denver. I've actually seen like in a menu where you select what your time zone is. I've seen Canada Edmonton, America Denver. I mean, it's going to be the same time between the two. Send me the link to join. The auction house or the chat? I think you're talking about the chat.
I can scooch out. Kind of. I need some sleep.
Yeah, me too. I know I know Derek doesn't have. Where am I going? He doesn't have quite the long-winded, quick stories that Krillin has. So
This is true.
January 22nd. I have January 22nd to make money, Jody.
How much money do I need to make?
So far, $15 to pay for the unit. ABK of Onaway, Alberta. That's down by Calgary, I think. Thanks for hanging out, Christy.
Have a good night,
I
Chris.
just noticed that she just disappeared. But yeah, the high bidder so far is someone down by Calgary. Here's the man, the myth, the legend.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
Hey,
What's
man.
going on?
as little as possible.
Yeah, that's a nice table. That is definitely a promo table. They only made like 25, 30 of them. So too bad the glass was destroyed. Yeah,
That is crazy. That really?
yeah.
Like,
It's Nintendo only made, and if you look at it and you look it up, that was supposed to be made for it wasn't GameStop. It was the other company that was around before GameStop came in. If everybody remembers, I'm trying to remember.
EB Games.
Yes, that was in their store. So
Cool.
yeah. So.
Huh.
So yeah, but no, I wanted to, I don't know if you saw the comments, guys, about Jody. If you want to join the racing this year, I can put you on a team. Same thing with you, Cliff.
yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm definitely down to be on the team, but I just can't spend any money is what I'm trying to.
Oh yeah, there's no money involved anyway. I know it's hard for you guys to send me the cars, so I already have cars here. I already have a team that needs a couple of drivers, so I'll just throw you on that team. And
absolutely.
I'll just, if you guys win the chance, this year it's going to be totally different than it was last year. We are actually going by NASCAR sanctioned tracks. The track is going to be totally different. It's going to be nuts.
Oh wow!
Yeah, we're going full bore this year. Literally, I have a 5-minute intro that I'm doing. That literally, it looks like I'm sitting right in with the OBS behind me, like I'm sitting at the track and shit. Yeah, and if you guys win, the drivers that win on Friday come on Victory Lane, the morning, the day show, like on Monday, like they do in NASCAR. So talking about how the car ran and shit like that.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah, it's gonna be totally cool. It's gonna be one of those things where it's gonna be. That's mostly. I mean, Wednesday's gonna be doing some of my customs and doing a lot of stuff like that. But most of the rest of the channel is going to be dedicated just to. It's going to be all racing. Monday's going to be the video. Monday's going to be the Victory Lane show. Wednesday's the new toys, customs, stuff like that. Points, the way the points are going in Thursday, it's qualifying. Friday's racing. So
okay,
yeah, it's gonna be cool.
Yeah.
It's gonna be cool.
Starting then.
It's gonna be fun. And you should see I'm working on a car for Australia. Oh my god, it's awesome.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, he got in touch with me and he wants it. We're doing light purple with pink because it's for his daughter. So that's what we're gonna do. But I've gotten other than that, I've gotten 3 more requests for cars. So
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. That's great.
Oh wow!
Yeah. So
Good night, Christy.
So
just telling
but,
Christy good night.
Yeah, she seems like she's tired.
Here's a question, Derek.
Yeah.
There's one piece of glass right here. I'm not sure how well you can see that.
Yeah.
But it goes all the way around to there. So I've got at least 48% of a complete circle here.
Yep.
Could
Well,
I?
it goes
I
up
buy-
and it cuts down. It cuts down. If you look at it, it goes down underneath. It doesn't go completely around. It goes up underneath the chair and then cuts down. It looks like it. You lost. It looks almost like a hockey stick, a little bit, the way it's shaped.
Yeah, it's broken over there too a bit.
Yeah, yeah. See what I'm saying? Yeah, right there. Yep, that's where it goes down.
That looks to me like a piece of glass underneath this piece.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
But
I mean, it was supposed to be round.
Yeah, but what's stopping me from taking this piece, getting an exact size piece of glass cut,
Mm-hmm.
and
And putting it together? You can do it, but that's a beveled edge, and it's probably going to cost you probably $600 to get that properly the way that was. That's supposed to be that was supposed to be. It's not. It's before they did the tempered glass. That's why it shattered that way.
yeah.
So.
What if you
And if you look at it, it's a little darker. It's not clear. It's not a clear piece of glass. It's smoked.
Yeah, ever so slightly. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. I remember seeing them. They were awesome. That's a big end. That thing. I want to say about maybe the 3 yards round. So put a whole yardstick and that should be fine. It goes right around it because there's two that or makes 4 ends when you
Yeah.
so
because that was when that came out with the Nintendo 64, right? To show the dimensions of the console, basically.
exactly
Of the game.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So. But
so great.
Yeah, you should see.
I can use a new jerry can because I had one that got stolen from my front yard this fall.
Yeah.
But you know it's funny, Derek. It was a 5-gallon jerry can.
Mm-hmm.
It had 4 gallons of water in it with 1 quart of gasoline.
Some suckers screwed.
I have never been stolen from, and it made my day.
Yep, that's the best one. It's like, gotcha.
And I just wanted someone to come by and go, "You bastard! The gas you had wrecked my car." And all I'd be like is, "Can I get my jerry can back?"
Exactly. Exactly. Yep. Hey, Cliff, did you ever get your Watchman? There it is. You know how long he's been? That was God. He bought that.
It only was
6 months ago.
It looked like it was in a couple of boxes. Was the inside box? Is that the original one that you sent out?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that didn't have my postal code on it.
Oh, Jesus. I told you what happened. It got stuck, and they didn't want to send that thing through, so they sent it back to me. So what I did was I just put it all together. I said, "Here, go."
Yeah. But yeah, it's 3 or 4 months sitting in the Montana warehouse there. It cost me all of like 40 or 50 cents to store that there.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm working on a house now, guys. Oh my God. I don't have any room in my storage unit anymore. I don't know what to do. I really don't. I have 2 months to get the stuff out of the house, and I'm struggling. 20,000 comic books, records, cassettes, VCR tapes, DVDs, clothing.
Wow.
I'm like, I mean, I got comic books from 1948 all the way up to present.
Gee.
Well, I was at one estate sale in Edmonton there, and I came across that book that I showed you of those the Team Caliber diecast, 124 scale diecast. And I went to the guy who was running the sale. I was like, dude, do you have any of these models? Like, if the guy has this book, he's got models.
Right.
And he goes, you know what? When we opened this morning, I had 4x8 tables full of them. First guy that came in through gave me one money deal for the whole thing.
Oh my God.
I wanted to choke the bastard.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like this. This house is just unbelievable. Hold on a sec. I just have to get my son. Sorry about that. I just had to make sure my oldest one was up. Let's see if I can do this. Let's see.
At least you killed your mic and not just go, "Hi!" made my cat jump.
Yeah. No, that's why I learned how to do that. Before I would just be like, screw it, get up. I had Kelly did that yesterday. She came on and Hip Flipper Mama, she came on and
I was in there for that.
Yeah, and she jumped in the room and I went, holy crap, and she's like, what did I do? I'm like, what are you talking about? What did you do? You just scared the living crap out of everybody in the building.
Yeah, she overloads her mic quite often. Not to that extent.
Yeah.
Most of the time, thankfully, but that made me jump.
Yeah. And then she's like, what are you talking about? She was all upset. I'm like, I'm not saying nothing. It's just was crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see here. Where is it?
So I would even just that N itself without the glass has to be worth at least $800,000.
Yeah. That's heavy. It's not light.
Yeah, just that it's not a replica because I was looking around and people are doing DIYs like this.
Yeah.
Oh,
but you can see that you can see that's not a replica because you really to do that it's brutal to do that.
Hey YouTubers, it's Nets from Man 3345. So we are back up in the house. We can see now you can somewhat see we got some light.
God. Stop. All right. Sorry about that. Yeah, if you want. Yes. Hey, Mary.
Hello, Mary.
Hi, Mary.
So, if you guys want to screen share, I'm going to show you what it looks like and what I have to go through.
Sure.
All right. Here we go. Hey, where did it go? Where did the video go? Nope. I lost my video. I had my video set up and now it's gone. Oh, here it is. I got it. All right.
This is all supplies. This is all art supplies. All up here is all empty boxes or could be stuff up here. You know, crayons and all stuff up here. Some cars. There's some other stuff. Some of the stuff has already been sold. So, what? That's what I said. Some of the stuff has already been sold, but we have Thomas the Train, a lot of Thomas the Train records, VCR tapes, record CDs, military vehicles, books, records.
Oh, wow.
Baseball cards, clothing. Guys, clothing, there is some older stuff here that would be really, really good. And then if you guys are interested, we got NBC Sports, polos, jackets, shoes, clothing, picture frames. Guys, it's so crazy. There's not a lot of light up here. I'm trying to, so we can see you guys. Oh, there we go. Look at it. You got clothing.
It's a lot of stuff.
Clothing.
Yep.
Porches. You got all this stuff. Picture frames.
Even Shiloh's like, wow.
More comic books. Shoes, clothes, shoes. You know, guys, if you guys are interested, I'm going to let you guys know. I'm going to let every person know. I'm not going to put this live.
No, I am.
Let people know what's available and what's up. And you can definitely... I like that.
I'm going to get that for my wife.
I like that.
Yeah. You have to come. If you come home with other stuff, you have to come home with for her. So
yeah,
there's other stuff, guys. Here, books, and games and toys.
There you go.
You guys want to hit me up, please? I've got video games. I've got
Oh no, this is the little video.
Everything. I know.
Yeah.
Some people have baseball cards.
It's all the way all the back to the back wall.
Wow.
CDs, cassettes.
It's crazy.
You guys name it, we have it here. I'm gonna put this up. That I want people to get in touch with me. This is very important. We need to get this stuff cleaned out. We have so many cookbooks, so much stuff, guys. You guys just let me know. And we're gonna go downstairs to see the other stuff that we have.
Oh man.
Yeah. That's crazy, huh?
Yeah.
That's not it. I mean, it's so crazy. Well, let's see. This computer's being a pain in the butt today. But yeah, there's a full basement. There's a full, comics and you name it. It's just.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah. So, but that's what happens when somebody's lived in a house for almost 50 years and he was addicted to eBay. That's what he said when eBay opened up. So anybody that's in here, you probably sold this guy something and back out on the market again. But some of the comic books are like unbelievable. Roy Rogers, Gene Autry, The Flash, The Shadow. And they're in C5 to C8 condition. Some of them, I think, if I wanted to take them and grade them, I'd probably say I'd probably get like 100, 100.5 for some of them. So,
holy cow!
Yeah, and I still that's what I'm going to do when I'm done here. I have 2 packages to go out that I sold, and I guess I gotta hit another 2 boxes of comics today. Just go through and sit and okay, this one's $1 because I'm doing a big toy show in March, and they're gonna bring everything over there, and I'm gonna have the 6 for $1, 6 for $5 box, the $5, 3 for 10, and then anything above $10 is just gonna be all right. $10 to $25. Let me know. I have different color tags on them, and we'll see what happens. There's some Mickey Mouse stuff from the 50s, Disney stuff. There's some even oddball stuff that I have, like no clue. Transformers, G.I. Joe, Visionaries. It's going through my childhood, sitting there going, all right. I open up one of the comics. I'm sitting there going, okay, what's going to be in the inside? Because that's what everybody looks for. It might not be the comic that's like really good. They just look at the inside with all the stuff like the monkeys. Remember you used to be able to buy it was a little salt packet and you used to put the little in the water. You used to get like 1,000. You can have their own. They could have their own life and have their own little army men. You get 450 army men for $1.99 and stuff like that. Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. And I don't know if you guys remember, but they used to have the thing, you sell 20 pieces and you can get this bike, and 10 things that you sell, you get this slinky, and then they have all these. And you have to look at some of them. They're really funny. I stopped laughing at them going. And some suckers who were like, yeah, I want that BMX bike. I want that BMX bike. So you're literally selling like hair gel. They want kids at 8, 9 years old running out, going to people's doors going, would you like to buy this hair gel?
My God.
The precursor to Avon kind of thing.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's funny.
And they sit there and go, no, what are you doing? No. And you used to hand back and be like, okay, I just sold 50 items. Where's my bike? And they send you this little AMF bicycle. It doesn't even look anything like the bike that was in the book.
Or it's 1/18 scale.
Yeah, literally. So Jody, did you see that new set that I built? I put it up at my auction the other night, and I'm really shocked that it didn't go. But it's a 5-piece die-cast set. It's a trailer. It's a Chevy trailer with 4 custom Hot Wheels on it.
Man,
yeah, I found the trailer at a yard sale. It was destroyed. I mean, the wheels were all busted. Somebody glued the trailer to the chassis. The gooseneck was snapped off, and I'm like, oh, what am I gonna do with this thing? And they glued the gooseneck on the bottom of the trailer. I don't know what the hell they used for glue, because it wasn't super glue, and it wasn't. I mean, literally, I had to almost torch the thing off. I was literally using a bench grinder to take the thing off. I'll show you. You can see it right here. I was like so upset because it's a nice piece, beautiful piece, but I finally got it to what it needs to look like now. So here's the front cab.
Oh yeah.
All right. So you can see it still have a little bit of the glue in the wheel, but it still rolls and everything. But that's the cab. Then you get that, which I put custom wheels on.
Nice, jerry rigged.
Yeah, I get the 55 Gasso with new wheels. I got the blue version of the jerry rigged. And the black gasser, which this car
that's cool.
It's going right now, just without the rubber wheels. It's going for $20. All these gases are going between $10 to $25 each. And then I got the trailer. You can see how I had to literally putty and grind the gooseneck down, but I readjusted it. It's all straightened out now. It's got the lift for it. So that's another one of my pieces I worked on.
I like it.
Yeah. I was really shocked because I went with this whole Chevy because it's an actual Chevy trailer. So
okay.
I thought somebody would have. I was going to put it up for the auction for Australia, but I'm like, this is. I mean, I could have got some really good money for it, but this is something where it took me a while to fix this. So I said, I'll put it up at auction or put it online and see what happens. But
right.
I love doing that. So
that's sweet.
Yeah. Buying space. He gave his last vintage porn magazine away. God. So yeah, so like I said, if you guys are, I'll put you guys in on the race team if you guys are interested in doing that. That's not a problem. I have the Ghost has sponsored a second team, so when they're looking for drivers. So, but you guys are gonna love it this year. Literally, it's just not gonna be a straight run. We're putting a jump. We're putting turns into it. Oh yeah, it's gonna be.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Well, I've been following. I've been talking to Mike over at Hot Wheels Calgary. He races every morning, and he's been, but he has a straight track. And he called me the other day. He goes, "Why are you putting a turn in your track?" And I sent him a video, and he goes, that's why." He goes, "That's cool." Because it's going to be right like NASCAR. Because you can't control these cars once they hit the turns. And the turn that I'm using is an actual. It used to be for Sizzlers, so it's a plastic, and there's no. So your car can come up, hit the top, and the next person comes down and knocks you right out of the race. Just launches you halfway across the room. So,
is it lanes? Is it banked at
it
all?
starts as lanes, and then when you hit the banks, it's just an open track. So
it's going to get very. Yeah.
Yeah. Guys are gonna be spinning out, going backwards into the finish line and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I get a certified mechanic to inspect my park brake last time? Because I had a faulty park brake on my last car.
Yeah. Yep. We got a brand new car. It's still in package. So that's why we have a rookie class and we have the NASCAR class, and the rookie class is going really well. We already have 6 teams already set up, and we got more teams coming in. So I mean, Tommy and Destiny are doing 2 teams. I got August R is doing a team. I mean, we still got people sending stuff in. Glenn's doing it because he's the reigning champion, so he wants to stick it up everybody's butt this year. Yeah, his car has literally the championship. So he's marked on the track, so everybody knows who he is. He has a yellow marker on the back of his car. It says 2019 champion. So when
yeah, knock him off the track.
Right. So it'll be fun because I have 4 different views this year too.
Hey, there you go, man.
Yeah. So
you're upgrading big time. Yeah.
I'll have this view. And I just got a tablet given to me, plus my phone, plus my kid's phone. So we're going to be every view is going to be, you're going to see everything. So all you got to do is do this and just have your volumes off on the other ones, and you're fine. So start finish line. I even have a guy coming over tomorrow who designs our track at the club, and he's helping me do the start gate. So I can put 6 cars on the track at once.
There we go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. It's going to be crazy. You guys can, I mean, let's see. Let's do this again. Let me get into me. Where is he? Guys? All right. All right. Let's see if he...
That orange track you were using, that has 5 tracks, right? 5.
That's 6. Yeah.
That's 6.
But
okay.
Yeah, it's 6. But we'll show you. We'll show you how we're gonna do it this year. Let's see. All right. Let me put this on and go to the pot that I need. This is my buddy that does it with us. He's gonna be sponsoring a team too. Come on. I hate commercials. Don't you? All right.
Anyway, everybody,
share.
I'm your host Rhino.
You want to share?
For RA channel, and yet again, we're using 3D Bot Makers Race Mountain Speedway. This time for the NOS Racing Series. And here
this is exactly similar to what we're going to be doing
segments. Now. We have 5 cars in each segment, 4 laps each. The winner moves on, and then we'll again battle her out to find out what 3 wild cars will make it to the main event, which will only be seen on 3D Bot Makers YouTube channel. At this time, let's get over to the start gate. We have segment 1 up, led by pole setter Casey Atwood in the 7. We also have Guillotine in the 01, Starsky Hutch in the 50. Oh! Big wreck by Casey Atwood. Rusty Wallace is going to take him back to the finish line.
That's
After
cool.
lap 1, did we have any cars get taken out? I know Atwood hit the pole. He's on the pole, and he hit the pole. Guillotine, that's a dangerous spot right there on the track. He's still on all 4 tires. Strickland, look. Oh, man. Dude, that had to ring his bell.
That is cool as hell.
Drag race back, Rusty Wallace.
Yep, this is exactly what we're going to be doing.
Ooh, man, that was
It's my track's a little different, but each week it's going to change. But look at this.
Race Mountain today. Starsky Hutch looking good. Oh, he almost goes off the track. Rusty Wallace,
Look at that. He was in first place right to last.
and Casey.
Yeah. So I'll see how crazy that's going to be.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty. Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah. So my buddy's coming over, and each week it's going to change. Like that's one track, another track, and then it's going to turn another way, or it's going to be all different. And we're going to actually go by the NASCAR series. So we're at Daytona. We'll go. Then we go to Darlington. We go to Vegas.
As if.
Yeah. If they have a week off, we have a week off. Points going to be all set. Yeah.
Oh man.
So it's not going to be like this sitting there going, okay, you're on the track. All right, yeah, we're done. No, this is going to be full-fledged.
So, there's an element of physics, luck involved. Like, it's not just so much if you've got the fastest axles.
Right. You got to make sure you can that car has enough weight differential where it can come around those corners and just hold it.
Right.
Yeah.
I said some of those guys. It's so funny. I've been talking. His name's Rhino, and that's not his real name, but that's what we call him. And he's like, "Dude, you should see. I get so many cars. I have 70 cars here. I have to qualify every week." He says, "It's so nuts." He says, "I sit there and I just make the track up, and we do it, and I sit there and go, 30 cars didn't make it. Oh, good." Because if we do get that big, we're going to do it to where 40 cars are going to race, because that was only 2 laps that you saw. We're going to do 3 laps in the rookie series. So you come down, you finish first, you stop first. We're going up for the second lap. And
okay.
And if you crash and flip over, you're out. You're done. So, but that's going to be crazy. But everybody's like, "How are you going to do that?" And I'm like, "Trust me, it's going to be fun." So, y'all, Eric, come on, buddy. You have to remember, I'm disabled. I sit here, and this is something I can do, and I enjoy.
It's not much work if you enjoy what you do.
Right, exactly, and that's why I went a total direction last year. I was going good, and then just lost control there for a while. And I said, you know what, this year is going to be racing. Yeah, Monday nights will be the auction, but it's all going to be racing and toys. That's it. It's going to rock it and have some fun. And since I changed, I've already gained like 15 subscribers already since the change of the new year. Awesome. It's just awesome. Nice. Yeah. Finally, I was like stuck at 1080 for like, I'm like, come on, am I ever going to grow? And the next thing you know, I'm like, yes, 1100. Woohoo.
Congrats. Slowly trucking away here.
Well, that's it. I'm not worried. I know I'm never probably going to hit 5,000, 6,000. It's not, if I do, yeah, great. But
yeah, listen, that guy you're following home, he's got like 500,000 views on that video.
Yeah.
If you do that kind of thing, I don't see why you couldn't.
Right. So. Right. It's going to be fun. It's I just can't wait to see how the racing goes. Like this, what we're doing is the first race is, of course, because I can't use Daytona Motor Speedway as, so it's going to be the NASCAR Man Racing Series at Daytona. So,
Okay.
so I don't sit there and go, well, NASCAR's going to say, hey, wait a minute. You said you're at Daytona Motor Speedway, you know? No, I'm at Daytona. I'm in a town, you know?
Yeah.
Daytona, Rhode Island, okay? And like I've been posting a lot on the Facebook group and on Instagram. Like, oh yeah, I got 6 teams here. They're already baking. They're already sitting at the beach chilling, you know, waiting for everybody else to get here because you guys are lazy getting your cars here. I had one person go, "How the hell are they already there?" I'm like, sitting on. People sent their cars, and people driving to Daytona to drop the cars off.
Yeah.
So, but I think if we do it that way, it makes it fun. Like you're literally like when we do Bristol at night, we are literally it's going to be Bristol at night. I'm going to make the track shine like it's a night race.
That's great, man.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And then we're going to do some stuff when the weather gets better here. All this, we're going to start racing outside too.
Little things like that make a big difference, you know.
Yeah. So
that's cool.
Definitely. When we race outside, that's going to be fun. Because it could be a windstorm coming through, and the cars are going to.
2 boxes, right?
Yeah, only 2, bud. Thanks, bud.
Yeah.
But yeah, so no, my boy's getting ready. He's 4 more months, and he's going off to school. So he'll be near you, Jody. Not that far away from you.
Yeah.
He's going to Oswego, New York.
Oh, that's very far from me.
No, I thought you were on the
I'm
East
in the
Coast.
West. No,
Oh, you're
West.
on the West Coast?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's what's his name?
Thrifty
Beast. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. So he's gonna be a meteorologist. Gonna be staying at Lake Ontario. So
there we go. Very
nice.
Yeah. Good luck with that. With all that.
Yeah, he does. On YouTube, on Instagram, he has this because of where he goes to high school now. He's like their daily meteorologist, so they gave him an Instagram page of just every day he does the morning weather for everybody, and all the teachers are loving it. And so, but it gets him started. Like he did one yesterday. What the fuck happened? He did one yesterday. And it was my phone. I can't have price on that yet. I wish I could get. I mean, it's a free phone, but half price on my freaking phone. Shit. I mean, I even have a tablet here. I can't even sell. That's kind of how sad everything's going. But yeah, he did one. Let's see. Where is it? Let me type him in. B. Come on. There he is. Came right up. Let's see. This is how his speech and writing is. BHHS, which is Bristol Bishop Henrican High School weather. Tomorrow morning, expect rain showers in the area, clearing out later in the morning. A wind advisory is in place for our area with occasional gusts between 30 and 40 miles per hour. Tomorrow's high is 48 degrees, while low is 19. These winds will bring much colder air in with them for Friday. Hope everyone has a great windy Thursday. So that's his plot, you know. It's cool. You know.
There we go.
He already has he's been since he was 6 years old, he's loved the weather. So he'll sit outside during a snowstorm or a rainstorm and just watch the weather and how the sky's moving and how it works. So hey, wants to do
nice.
That. Yeah. But so he wants to live in New York for the rest of his life, but I'm like,
but once he gets there, does he want to? I wonder.
Oh, he's gone 6 or 7 times to New York City, and he's already he's looked around at apartments already and stuff. He wants to live there.
New York City?
Yeah.
Oh my.
I know. That's what I said. I said, Kyle. He goes, no, I will. And the nice part is where he goes at Oswego. Al Roca from the Today Show, he's one of the professors there.
Mm.
So he's like, ooh, maybe I can, shoot my way. I'm like, Kyle. It's gonna be nice. It's not that easy, buddy. But that's it. I'm glad your stuff sold well at the auction the other night, Jody. That was cool. We all did well.
Great. That one.
$12,000, $13,000. I think they finally came up with.
It's gone up a bit, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, that was cool.
Absolutely.
But 6.5 hours, I was like,
yeah.
But that's why one of my friends goes, "Oh, you're on an auction tonight? You think I could come in?" I'm like, "If you want to come in," I says, "I don't know if you're gonna be able to buy anything." He's like, "What do you mean?" I says, "Things have been going for $200, $300, $400." He's like, "What? How?" I'm like, "It's all for fundraising, dude. All for fundraising."
Yeah.
Now, how did I know a 1/18 scale die cast I'm going to go for $150? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Cliff. It did, literally. I mean, it's customized by me, but $150. And the safest thing was it's only going to cost me $22 to ship it to him. I was like, damn.
Wow.
I got nervous because I was looking at some of the rates and I'm going, almost $100 to ship this to him. I went to Pirate Ship and I'm like, all right, I can do this.
Where did you reside? Who won yours?
Both in Australia. Both. Okay. Yeah. I got one. Only cost me $13. It's going to take a week to get there, but
hey, that's great.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
I'll find out how much mine is like in 2 days.
Yeah.
To Australia as well. It's going to Brad himself.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't be. If you use Pirate Ship, it shouldn't be that bad.
Mine's very light and small, and
yeah, my first one is like super small. I think it was 6 ounces.
Yeah, mine will be about 8, 9, 10.
Yeah,
maybe I
so
think.
I was like $13. Let's do it.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah. So because I have friends that they do Hot Wheels over there, and they're like, "Oh, I'd love to send you a box, but it's $40, $50."
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about it. Just keep your Hot Wheels over there, and because it's for them to buy a Hot Wheel, it's like $3.50. A basic dollar Hot Wheel. No. I'll make a nice box. I'll send you a nice box, and it's gonna cost you nothing. So, but yeah, I got a lot of razzing. The car that I'm taking apart and stripping down for the winter. It was a Dale Earnhardt Jr. car. So, but it wasn't.
Wow.
It's his car, but it was the store bought Winter Circle Series. It said Dale Earnhardt Jr. on it. It didn't say Budweiser, so that's all right. Those aren't worth much. So, like, I got it for nothing too. So, out of that house, just, yeah. So, but. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to get going because I got some work to do around here. And the boys are going now, but I'll have the dogs coming back from the groomers in a little while, and they'll be running around killing me. So,
it's great chat. You have yourself a great day, man.
All right, guys. I'll send pictures of the cars that you guys are going to be racing.
Yeah.
Cool.
Later, guys. Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Yeah, right on. Right on. Definitely stepping it up this year. That's cool.
Yeah. That was kind of cool talking to him. I haven't talked to him in quite a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same here.
I was going to show him that cooler that I sold for way too little. I couldn't find it quick enough.
Oh shit!
That NASCAR cooler is the front end of a car.
Oh yeah.
And I actually found out that Kyle Busch actually won the championship in that car this last year.
Oh, there you
So
go.
it should have went for higher, but
Right.
it was $2. Turned $2 into $8. You know, so I didn't lose anything.
Right. Oh well.
You win some, you lose some.
I was just thinking the same. Decided not to say it for some reason, but. Well, how the hell long you staying on? I'm done. I think I'm about done.
Yeah, it's 8 hours. That's a shift.
Yes.
I pulled a full shift.
You did. You did.
I'm definitely going to keep an eye on that one storage unit though.
Yeah.
Because if I have to, I might try and borrow even just a pickup truck from somebody. Because I really want that cube now.
Yeah.
Like you said, it might.
That cube.
You know, it could very easily be counterfeit.
It could be a replica, but it doesn't look like one. Because you would see.
He said
you would see the seams.
Yeah. Like I'll get it here and then I'll send you the link. Calgary Red Deer. Why am I in Calgary and Red Deer? Spruce Grove. So then you can see it at least in a higher resolution than what I can provide.
Yeah.
Over the chat.
Right. Because he's making it sound like it's all one piece of wood, which would be so much more work than all these DIYs that people are making.
Yeah.
So much more work, like harder.
It's on the side panel there.
Oh, okay.
And then, like you could see that big half circle piece of glass that I'm talking about, and it might look better to you. But Derek said that glass was beveled around the outside, and this piece of glass looks like it has a beveled edge.
Yeah, I think this might be legit. Let me. Oh, that did not work. Mm-hmm.
If it's a replica, it's a very good replica. On the corner that's closest to the camera, it looks like there's some lighter colored stitching going up that corner, but that could just be the effect that the camera is having in its own lens.
There you go. That's a link for just the photo. This was actually hidden and not easy to find. So then you can just zoom in, which doesn't help.
Actually, control mouse wheel doesn't work when you're looking at when you bring the picture up.
That's why I
it
gave you a
doesn't
link.
work. It doesn't
What?
work. But if you keep the page and use the zoom function where you can move your mouse around the picture, And then you can control mouse wheel up with that, and that picture zooms in. Know what I mean? I just found that out.
I got you.
Like I'll just go back down. Like in this page, like don't bring up the picture like that, because that doesn't work for me. That just zooms in the page in behind.
Yeah.
But if you go there and then control mouse wheel up,
Oh, just zoom in. Yeah.
you can actually zoom in closer.
Okay, I got you. But the link I gave you is just the photo, no background, no website, so you can zoom in easily.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably like, I mean, I don't know anything about it. Derek said it's probably real, so everything about it looks real to me. Like that glass is a bit shaded, whatever you call it.
A little bit.
Yeah. It's probably real. Like I don't see any lines going through this end. This is all one big chunk.
On the replica, can you see on those replicas that you look at, can you see like texture in the face, like if they used OSB?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't look into it too much, but the replicas, every piece is made separately, so they're very thin, and it would be like 10% of the weight that this one probably is. Very cool.
God, that's a hell of a piece, though. Like I'd put up with the mattress just to get that piece, really.
Oh, absolutely. I would put up with a mattress for certain special pieces like that for sure.
At least long enough to take it to the dump the next morning.
Yeah.
It's cold enough. It could sit out in the garage.
Or just drive by a apartment building. Just kidding. Oh man, so many people do that. Yeah. That's cool.
That's probably why a lot of apartment buildings have an inside garbage bin.
Yeah. True.
Like an actual garbage room.
Every time I dump something large like a couch, if I were to dump that couch, it would cost me like $30 or something just to drop it outside my building at the dumpster.
See, for me, they might not take it on any old day, but one day every year, usually in October, there's a big item day.
Okay, yeah.
Where they'll drop off 2 or 3 quick pick bins.
Yeah.
And you just put your big item into there.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've got a TV on my front porch. It's something like a 50-inch, but it's a rear projection. It's a style that's super cheap, but it's got like 120-pound steel plate on the bottom.
Oh.
Like for the stability, but I got to get rid of that. Shiloh. But there isn't much in that unit, really, for being a 10 by 10.
So that chair, that's a nice chair for you, and a nice jerry can for you. That couch is garbage.
We'd have to do rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock on that cube, though.
it would be going to your...
Oh, you'll let me worry about shipping it out somewhere.
Oh my god! Yeah, could you imagine shipping out that 120-pound cube? God damn.
Yeah.
And a piece of glass with it. What the hell kind of a box? That would be a shitty box.
Unless a large, it almost looks like it might fit into a large Home Depot box.
Yeah. With
that'd be just perfect.
I guess it'd have to be two different.
Yeah, I don't know if I would like. I would get a quote on a piece of glass like that.
Yeah, just sell the cube on its own and let them deal with it. Or if you can find a nice, because I'm sure so many people make circular tops like that of all sizes that you can buy just from somewhere.
Yeah.
Without having it to make it custom. It just wouldn't be.
Yeah, call around to glass shops if they might have a piece like that laying around from an order that got canceled or something.
Yeah.
There's lots of coffee tables with that glass insert in the middle.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to keep an eye on that. Starting bid was $5.
What's it sitting at?
15.
Oh yeah.
So next
Great.
bid would be 25.
Yeah, 5 days, eh? Or we're going on 4.
6 days, 6 hours.
We're going on 5.
January 22nd. That is, oh snap! That's next Wednesday.
What else was in the unit that was worthy? Well, you want the printer, but anything else?
That Catwoman poster,
Right.
if that is. It depends what's in those Home Depot boxes.
Okay, so there's some surprises in there. That's fun.
Yeah, it's Black & Decker tool bag, whatever is in that roll of something.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it's even if it's a giant roll of just poly sheeting, like drop cloth kinda.
Yeah, it could be. Could be anything. I don't know.
Dresser. Who knows if there's anything in the drawers? Because that'd be an easy way to save space. If you're loading the unit up, is to fill the drawers with stuff once you put it there.
Yeah.
I would do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that would fit into drawer, I'd put it in the dresser to save storage unit space for other stuff.
Yeah.
The couch, me.
No,
I do kind of need a new couch.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know about the condition.
Yeah, that'd be the only caveat. That looks like a fairly expensive chair. Like the seat is cushioned. Looks like it's got good lumbar support. Looks like it's adjustable from every angle under the sun.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, so is this one, the one I'm sitting in now. There's 3 levers on it. 4.
Oh, 4.
4 settings. Because there's one lever that's actually inside the seat that controls how far back it goes.
Nice.
I got one lever that controls the seat itself, the tilt. Not the back, but the seat independent. And I have another lever that controls forward and back sliding of the cushion. And then the other lever, of course, controls the height.
Jesus.
It's $40 at the thrift store. And I mean, I've been having a problem with office chairs lately losing the seal. So I'll just be sitting there trying to get some work done, and then I just slowly start sinking.
Oh.
So it loses the seal in the cylinder, unless it's just because I'm getting so heavy. I was overwhelming the maximum weight.
That's funny. Does yours tilt at all? The whole thing?
not the whole thing, like seat and back together. But I can just flip a lever here, and I can lay right back, but it doesn't tilt the seat back as well.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
And I can, if I leave like the back of it, like it'll go right back.
Yeah.
But it comes back up with you, right?
Right.
But I can lock it so it'll only go back that far. Or I'll just come up. And there, now it's upright, or as far up as it will go. Oh, there's one more.
Another.
Where the hell was it? It controls how high the back
Okay.
will sit. Yeah.
Holy crap.
There's a lever somewhere.
That's a hell of a lot of settings. Mine just goes back and forth and then up and down, and that's it. That's all I got. Even these armrests are in the way. I can't even move them. There's a kitty cat. You guys are still on? Yeah, I think we're just about calling it quits. We're hitting almost 9 hours now, so
8.5. It just hit 8:34.
Yeah.
Pulled a full night shift.
Right.
And I didn't even get paid for this shit.
Neither did I.
Where's my... I used a whole battery, though, on piggybacking the data on my phone.
Oh.
My battery's to 5%.
Hey,
that is the coolest thing I've ever experienced. It was Chris telling me how to get a warranty replacement on a case that I didn't originally buy. Cost me like it was $8 or $9 for shipping.
That's cool. Is that Defender? No.
OtterBox?
OtterBox.
Yeah, it's the Defender, but it's the screenless edition.
Yeah, I don't like that.
They went away from the built-in screen protection.
Those are ugly and just yeah.
Yeah, the one I have on here now isn't. I don't think it was properly. Like it wasn't properly sized. It's almost like it was for the Pixel 3 XL, which is weirdly enough, it's a little smaller. It's about a 1/4 inch smaller all around than this one.
That is weird.
But you see, it doesn't quite go to the edge of the OtterBox case.
Oh, you mean the screen protector?
But it fits it does fit between both speakers. Like this thing has 2 speakers on it.
Yeah.
And it fits around the cameras and whatnot.
Yeah, they don't put it so that it's underneath the case, because that would probably start messing it up.
See, I'd be happy if it went right up to the edge of the OtterBox case. That's about an eighth of it.
It would mess.
That's about an eighth of an. That's about an eighth of an inch.
They left room, yeah.
Like
so that. Yeah. Otherwise,
but it collects. It'll collect dirt.
Yes. Yes.
in that little space all the way around. So if it actually went just up to the OtterBox case,
I hear you.
But you'd still have to have those cutouts for both speakers.
Oh yeah.
It was trippy. I was sitting there watching a video, and it was stereo sound coming out of the speakers, and like it was independent left and right sound.
That's awesome.
At some points, and I was tripping out. I was like, "Where is this bitchin' sound coming from?
Man, look, all these people have been sleeping and they already got up, but they only had like 2 to 4 hours of sleep or something. Good morning, everybody.
I already sold 2 sets of the Looney Tune magnets. Nice.
And that's Mac.
Yeah.
Jeez, that was quick. That was
Didn't
like
he?
4 hours.
Yeah, he listed them at the beginning of my shift.
Popping off. I
Huh.
think. Oh, what do you? 31. Not bad. Not bad. Oh,
Like
look.
snow. The snow has started.
Yeah, your screen is snowing.
There we go. Now it's clear.
Yeah,
Snow continues past 9 a.m.
Minus 28 here. Much better than. Yeah.
Denny's helping people poop themselves since 1953.
This is some sit by the fire and roast your ass weather.
This is some sit by the fire and roast your ass weather. Who's outside having a fire in this weather?
No shit.
I mean, you got to get pretty close to be able to roast your hot dogs.
Oh, can we? Yeah. Did you just say like,
Don't like the
frig you eBay? Because, man, that's what.
Be like
ruined it
Jody and rack up a whole shitload of fees and then just
was only
close your
600.
PayPal account.
Everything just did not work out. Like, I don't know. At first I fell down into below standard. That completely destroyed everything. Never fall into below standard. I
Huh.
was making like 15, 20 sales per day way back. And then below standard happened, 0 to 1 sale per day. It
Oh, wow.
It destroys you. And I've read stories and was watching videos and that. Yeah. Below standard is no good. And for me to get out, I would have to sell like 300 plus things. I don't know.
Flawlessly.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. And what was it? It wasn't even a big deal. Like, I don't even know what it was.
There we go.
I don't know. But they made it out to be a huge deal, apparently.
100% positive.
Nicely done.
The only thing is reasonable shipping cost. It's like, You can see that little bit of white there.
Yeah.
Which is so stupid. I mean, shipping is shipping.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, when I went to, like one thing I did is I put a 25% discount. Well, actually, I bumped it down to 20% discount. Active. Just pull one up. So it's a 20% discount off of those Funko Pops are going to get lotted into one because they're all Walking Dead.
Okay.
But that's discounted shipping rates, 25% off counter price.
I see.
My sales actually went up a tiny little bit after I started doing that. I should be taking new pictures. That's a little washed out.
Mm-hmm. But they get the idea for that.
I didn't even take that price tag off, and I got it listed for $21.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny.
What are you doing, Cliff? No wonder no one's buying shit from you.
Unless it's vintage. And if the price is lowered, remove. Unless it's vintage.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I
Jimmy,
took those price tags. I took those price tags off of that Logitech controller that I showed you.
Yeah.
I took the price tags off that because It was 240 and then 150 or something like that. Like there was a markdown price tag on that, and I had
Yeah.
it listed for 275.
Yeah.
And the guy actually gave me feedback, is saying it's a beautiful item, as described, great price too. So I was like, son of a bitch, I could have got more. But it was a nice quick sale, and he paid like $90 for shipping.
Yeah. Man.
But yeah, like where I'm at, Kimmy, I did a test. What I did is I put your average DVD into an appropriately sized bubble mailer, and I put my next door neighbor's address in, and it was $11.75 to ship that to him. And the funny thing is, there's no post office in the town I live in. I have to drive 20 minutes to the next town to drop it in the post office, because we don't have parcel pickup in this area either.
That would be like $50 a day. Like, jeez. For a parcel pickup.
Yeah. But the Canada Post, like, we do get mail delivered in town into super boxes. So really, what trouble is it for her to bring all that mail to town and then stop at my house for 2 parcels or 3 parcels? You know, it wouldn't even fill one of their mail bins.
If it's the same person, and you're friends with her, should be all right. You might be able to.
I was sort of friends with her son.
Oh wow. Or just.
But I was only friends with him because the girls hung around him for some reason. So I figured I'd, pretend to be friends with him, and then some of that luck might come my way. But no, it never happened. But that's a different story for a different episode, for a different show, on a different channel.
Different channel even. Man.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, we're both tired. I'm talking about Jody and I.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for hanging out, my dude.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me, man. You have yourself a great night. And we'll be seeing you on Tuesday.
Yes, for sure.
All right.
I have to get something lined up to actually do on Tuesday.
What do you mean?
Well, if it's a working hangout, mind you, the time goes quick, so.
It goes quick. But I'm thinking we should do 1 hour to 1.5 hours and stay within that range for that show only. You know what I mean? And if you want to go live after,
yeah.
I just don't. I think that would be better for replay value if it's not 2, 3, 4, 5 hours.
Oh, for sure. Because no one's ever going to come back to this show here.
Yeah.
And
so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9 hours. Yeah, I see very minimal people will come back to watch that, of course. So.
Later, Gator. After a while, Crocodile. It's not just a Florida thing.
Yeah.
My mom is from Michigan, so that's halfway there.
Halfway. All right, buddy. Have a good night. Eh?
So yeah, everybody in chat, thank you for hanging out. I'm going to end it now.
Bye.